concludes with the cartoon character thanking Rick, Morty, and Summer for their help and inviting them on tour with him. They all climb aboard his spaceship and blast off into the stars, ready for their next adventure.
Cartoon character. Who knows what kind of crazy stuff we'll get into next? One thing's for sure, it'll be a wild ride.
Title: The Quantum Swordsman of Interdimensional Dating.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are aboard the spaceship, floating past a background of stars. Suddenly, they notice a man in a spacesuit holding a sword in front of them.
Who the hell is this guy?
He looks like he's from Star Wars or something.
I don't know, but he's giving off some serious paranormal vibes.
Guys, I just uncovered a secret dating app for interdimensional beings.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Let's check it out.
The group downloads the dating app and immediately gets matched with some strange creatures from other universes.
Oh, I don't think I'm ready for this kind of commitment.
I don't even know what half of these things are.
Come on, guys. It's just a harmless way to explore different dimensions and expand our horizons.
Suddenly, the asteroid aspirator on the spaceship malfunctions and they are pulled into a strange dimension filled with giant alien spiders.
Great. First we're dealing with creepy interdimensional dating and now we're stuck with giant space spiders.
Can we just go home now?
I don't think these spiders are interested in dating us.
Guys, I have an idea. What if we use the swordsman's quantum sword to create a rift in time and escape this dimension?
That just might work. Let's give it a shot.
The group battles the giant spiders and successfully creates a rift in time with the quantum sword. They jump through and find themselves back on their spaceship, safe and sound.
Well, that was one crazy adventure. Maybe we should stick to regular dating apps from now on.
Yeah, I don't think I can handle much more of this interdimensional stuff.
Agreed. I'm just happy to be back home.
But think about all the amazing things we could have missed out on if we didn't take that risk. It was totally worth it.
The group exchanges a nervous laugh and settles back into their normal routine, at least until the next adventure comes calling.
Title: Dungeons & Dragons: The Battle for Prismatic Peak.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, and Summer in the garage trying out Rick's new invention, a virtual reality Dungeons & Dragons game. Summer suggests they invite some of their friends over to play. Rick, intrigued by the idea, creates a virtual room where they can all play together in costume.
Summer, wow, Rick, this is insane. It looks like we're actually in a castle.
Heck, of course it is, Summer. Don't underestimate the power of my superior technology.
Morty, Rick, I thought we weren't supposed to use virtual reality tech anymore.
Heck, shut up, Morty. This is different. We're not playing that stupid Roy game again.
As they start playing, they get transported into a world of magic, dragons, and epic battles. They soon realize that they're not alone in this world as they encounter another party, a group of nerdy teenagers who have been playing this game for years.
Last person halt who goes there.
Heck, we're just playing a game, man. Don't take it too seriously.
Asked person, clearly you don't understand the seriousness of this game. We are the masters of the Prismatic Peak and we will defeat any challengers.
The two parties engage in a fierce battle, filled with spells, sword fighting, and magical creatures. As the battle intensifies, Rick, Morty, and Summer notice that their opponents are much more experienced and skilled than they originally thought.
Summer, Rick, what are we gonna do? They're about to defeat us.
Heck, don't worry, Summer. I have a plan.
As Rick casts a spell that transports them all into a different dimension, they find themselves surrounded by giant floating dice, each one representing a different outcome. Morty, what the hell, Rick? Are you trying to sabotage our game?
Rick, no, Morty. I'm just trying to increase our chances of winning. Now, let's roll these babies and see what we get.
They roll the dice and the game takes a turn towards the absurd. They find themselves battling a giant unicorn with laser eyes and a talking sword that insults their haircuts. As the battle ends, they find themselves back in the garage, out of breath and covered in sweat.
Summer, wow, that was insane. I can't believe we defeated the Masters of Prismatic Peak.
Rick, well, that's what happens when you think outside the box.
As the episode ends, the camera zooms out to reveal that they were actually being broadcast on a virtual reality game streaming platform, watched by millions of viewers all over the world.
Asked person, man, I can't believe we lost to a bunch of amateurs. Our reputation is ruined.
The episode ends with Rick and the gang laughing hysterically as they see the comments on the streaming platform, filled with praise for Rick's unconventional gaming techniques.
This concludes the episode, Dungeons & Dragons: The Battle for Prismatic Peak.
Episode title: The Aterbium Chronicles. In this episode, Rick and Morty take a trip to the Aterbium Elemental Exhibition, a scientific conference where the brightest minds in the multiverse gather to discuss the latest advancements in their fields. As they arrive, they notice a strange man with a face painted like a clown sitting next to another man with a fake face on his face. Rick immediately recognizes the clown as an interdimensional criminal he's been tracking for months. Meanwhile, Beth, Jerry, and Summer attend a documentary screening about Urdu, the language spoken in Pakistan and parts of India. Little do they know, the documentary is being hosted by Eren Yeager, a time-traveling linguistics professor from the future. As Rick and Morty try to apprehend the clown, chaos ensues. They accidentally release a horde of genetically modified Aterbium ants, causing panic among the attendees. In the midst of the chaos, Jerry reveals his bad habit of stealing scientific equipment, leading to a hilarious confrontation with security. However, the team ultimately manages to capture the clown and hand him over to the authorities. As they regroup outside, they realize that they've accidentally brought the Aterbium ants back with them. In the end, they work together to come up with a creative solution to contain the ants, and Eren Yeager reveals that he's actually a distant relative of Morty's who was sent back in time to learn about his family's language.
I know what you're thinking, Morty, and no, we are not adopting an alien Aterbium ant as a pet.
Oh man, but he's so cute.
I can't believe I got arrested for stealing a DNA sequencer. I just wanted to run some tests on my corn.
I learned so much about Urdu. I can't wait to show off my new language skills.
Can we go home now? I have a headache from all the chaos.
Eren Yeager, it was an honor to meet you, Morty. Your family's contributions to our understanding of language are truly remarkable.
Title: The Arachnid Experimentation Process.
Synopsis: while traveling through a rocky terrain, Rick and Morty stumble upon an abandoned mine. Upon entering, they discover a group of scorpions, which Rick takes a particular interest in. With Morty's help, Rick begins conducting experiments on the arthropods, hoping to create a new, intelligent species. However, things quickly spiral out of control as the scorpions gain intelligence and turn on their creators.
Rick, Morty, do you see that spider crawling on the ground?
Morty: yeah, what about it?
Rick, what about it? It's a potential source of genetic material for my experiment.
Morty: experiment? What kind of experiment?
Rick, I'm going to splice its genes with those of a scorpion and see if we can create a new, highly intelligent species.
Jerry calls. Hey, Rick, where are you guys?
Rick, to Morty, great, Jerry's here. He'll be our test subject.
Jerry, entering. Hey guys. What's up?
Rick. Not much, Jerry. Just conducting some groundbreaking genetic experiments.
Summer, entering. What the hell are you guys doing in here? This place is creepy as hell.
Beth, entering. What is going on in here? I thought we were going to the movies.
Rick. To everyone, we're creating a new, highly intelligent species combining the genes of a spider and a scorpion.
Everyone, awkward silence.
Scorpion, entering, with helmet. Sorry to interrupt, but I believe you're talking about me. I'm the product of your experiment.
Rick. Excellent. It worked. Turns to Morty. Quick, Morty, grab the weapons. We might have a showdown on our hands.
Morty. In shock, I can't believe this is happening.
Scorpion, to Rick. I'll give you one chance to leave peacefully.
Rick. HMPH, I don't think so. Morty, you know what to do.
Morty. Nodding, I'm on it. As the arthropods battle it out, the family manages to escape the mine unscathed. However, Rick and Morty learn the danger of playing God with science and vow never to conduct reckless experiments again.
Title: Transhumanist Rebellion Uprising on Venus Vixen Vice.
Rick and Morty find themselves in a room with red carpet and neon lights on the ceiling, surrounded by a group of men. After a brief conversation, they realize they have been transported back in time and are in the presence of the founding members of the time-traveling music band. As they navigate this strange new reality, Morty becomes enamored with the Venus Vixen Vice, a transhumanist rebellion group fighting against the oppressive forces of Kohl's department store on Venus. Rick, of course, is more interested in finding a way to profit from their situation. Meanwhile, Jerry attends an interdimensional swingers party and gets himself into comedic mishaps after accidentally swapping bodies with a being from Nigeria. As the time-traveling music band performs their hit song, Quantum Entanglement Blues, Rick and Morty team up with the Venus Vixen Vice to launch a daring raid on Kohl's headquarters. Using their combined knowledge of time travel and transhumanist technology, they are able to overthrow the corporate overlords and free Venus from their grip. In the end, Rick and Morty return home, but not before Morty collects a Venus Vixen Vice t-shirt as a souvenir. Jerry, on the other hand, decides to never attend another swingers party again.
Oh, Morty, that was one quantum entanglement of a ride.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy. I never thought I'd be part of a transhumanist rebellion on Venus.
Hey, sometimes you gotta fight Kohl's to make a quick buck. Am I right?
Guys, I don't think I'll ever be the same after what happened at that swingers party.
Venus Vixen Vice Leader, thank you for your help in our fight against Kohl's. We couldn't have done it without you.
No problem, just doing what we can to save the galaxy. And for the record, I really liked your t-shirts.
Don't mind him, he's just a sucker for a good rebellion. Now if you'll excuse us, we have some other dimensions to conquer.
Title: Temporal Contortion and Space-Time Anomalies.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty working in the lab on a new device called the Temporal Contortion Modulator. According to Rick, this device can manipulate the space-time continuum and allow them to travel through different dimensions and time periods. Beth walks into the lab and asks what they're working on. Rick explains the device to her in scientific terms that are beyond her understanding. Summer follows shortly after and looks at the device with amazement, asking if she can try it out. Rick reluctantly agrees and lets Summer operate the device. However, something goes wrong and Summer accidentally transports herself into an alternate dimension where she encounters a woman in a strange costume holding a lamp in front of a clock tower with a creepy face on it. Morty panics and asks Rick to help retrieve Summer. Rick suggests that they use his scandalous past as a burlesque performer in an alien cabaret to blend in with the locals and track down Summer. They arrive at Badugi, the alien cabaret, and dress up in flamboyant costumes. Rick performs a seductive dance number to distract the audience while Morty sneaks around looking for Summer. Morty finally finds Summer and brings her back to the lab. However, they soon realize that they've brought back a few time-space anomalies with them and now the whole world is in chaos. Beth questions what went wrong and Rick explains using complex scientific jargon that she cannot decipher. Summer suggests they use the temporal contortion modulator to correct the anomalies and restore order to the world. After successfully fixing the anomalies, Rick and Morty return to Badugi for one last performance before leaving the planet. They enter the stage, dressed in their flamboyant costumes, and begin to sing and dance to a joyful and silly tune.
Summer, I can't believe I just saw Rick Sanchez perform a burlesque number.
Morty, yeah, it was pretty wild, but at least we saved the space-time continuum.
Rick, don't get too excited, Morty. We've only scratched the surface of the temporal contortion modulator. Who knows where it'll take us next?
Title: The Robot Dating Show, a paranormal investigation into the world of robot pets and filmmaking.
Opening shot. A robot standing on a city street with a yellow ball in the middle of the road and a city in the background.
Scene 1, the introduction.
Robot host Greek Godex welcomes viewers to the Robot Dating Show, where robots find love in a world of technology and innovation. The show is produced by Under Armour, a leading brand in athletic apparel and accessories.
Scene 2, the contestants.
The first contestant, a film director robot, introduces himself and shares his passion for cinema. The second contestant, a paranormal detective robot, explains her interest in the supernatural and solving mysteries. The third contestant, a robot dog, walks onto the set and wags his tail. Scene 3, the challenges. The contestants must complete a series of challenges to win the heart of the robot host. In the first challenge, the film director robot must create a short film with the theme of love. In the second challenge, the paranormal detective robot must investigate a haunted house and find evidence of paranormal activity. In the final challenge, the robot dog must perform a series of tricks to impress the host.
Scene 4, the paranormal investigation.
During the second challenge, the paranormal detective robot discovers that the haunted house is actually a portal to another dimension. She enlists the help of the other contestants to figure out how to close the portal and prevent any otherworldly creatures from entering the human world.
Scene 5, the robot dog show.
The final challenge takes place at a dog show, where the robot dog impresses the judges with his obedience and agility. However, during the show, the dog begins to malfunction and creates chaos. The paranormal detective robot realizes that the malfunction is caused by the portal, and manages to shut it down with the help of her fellow contestants.
Closing scene. The final decision.
The show ends with Greek Godex announcing his decision on who he has chosen to be his robot partner. After careful consideration, he chooses the paranormal detective robot for her intelligence, bravery, and quick-thinking abilities. The two robots embrace and the credits roll.
And credits. Thanks to Under Armour for sponsoring the show and providing the contestants with athletic wear. Special thanks to the city for allowing us to film on location.
Title: The Science of Dimensional Love, a multidimensional analysis of SpongeBob SquarePants, episode featuring Beth's secret admirer.
Introduction.
The following episode analysis examines the various dimensions involved in SpongeBob SquarePants, episode featuring the character Beth's secret admirer from another dimension. Through the use of multidimensional theories and the observation of various objects, such as a bag of apples, a bag of juice, and olives, the episode's themes will be explored in a scientific context.
Scene 1.
SpongeBob is seen holding a bag of apples and a bag of juice while discussing film festivals with his friend Patrick. The two objects serve as a symbol of the physical dimension, representing a form of nourishment and sustenance in the observable world.
SpongeBob. Patrick, have you ever attended a film festival before? These apples and juice are the perfect snacks to bring along.
Scene 2.
As SpongeBob and Patrick continue their conversation, two other characters are seen in the background, mocking SpongeBob with the popular "Mocking SpongeBob" meme. The social dimension is highlighted here, emphasizing the power dynamics and relational dynamics among the characters.
Characters in the background, mocking SpongeBob meme.
Scene 3. During a scene involving olives, the audience is given a glimpse of the emotional dimension. The olives symbolize the complexity of human emotions, as they can be both bitter and sweet.
Squidward, I don't know why I bother with these olives. They're just as bitter as my life.
Scene 4.
As the episode progresses, the focus shifts to Beth's secret admirer from another dimension. This storyline is a clear example of the theoretical concept of multiple dimensions, as Beth's admirer exists in a parallel universe.
Beth's secret admirer. Greetings from Dimension X. I have been watching you from afar, Beth.
Scene 5.
The grapevine in the episode serves as a metaphor for the informational dimension, highlighting the spread of information through various channels.
Plankton, have you heard the latest gossip from the grapevine? Seems like Beth has a secret admirer from another dimension.
Conclusion.
The SpongeBob SquarePants episode featuring Beth's secret admirer from another dimension provides a multi-dimensional analysis of various themes, including the physical, social, emotional, theoretical, and informational dimensions. Through this analysis, we gain a deeper understanding of the complex relationships and dynamics that exist in the show's multiverse.
Title: The Multiverse Adventures of Rick and Lust, Science and Chaos.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick's tumultuous past with a lusty alien diva named Chumble causes multiverse drama. Rick and Morty embark on a wild experiment which ultimately leads to a series of humorous and outrageous scenarios across multiple dimensions, featuring Cole Sprouse, Mila Kunis, and a mysterious handbag which could determine the fate of the universe.
Act 1.
Morty. Today we're going to be conducting a highly complex and potentially dangerous experiment.
Okay Rick, what's the experiment about?
We're going to use this highly advanced DNA-altering device to clone ourselves and create an army of Ricks.
Wow, that sounds crazy, but what's the point? Rick.
Well, Morty, the point is to see if we can create a universe where Rick is the only intelligent life form, and everything else is just a dumbass Morty.
Act 2.
Unknown man. Sorry to interrupt, but I couldn't help but notice your handbag. Unknown woman. What about my handbag? Unknown man. Well, it's not just any handbag, it's the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Whoa, hold up. What do you mean the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe?
Unknown woman. I mean that it contains highly advanced technology that can alter the fabric of reality.
Act 3.
Chumble. Hello Rick, long time no see.
Chumble, what are you doing here?
Chumble. I heard about your little experiment, and I thought I would join in on the fun.
Oh, great, just what we need. Another crazy alien trying to mess with our experiments.
Chumble. Oh come on Rick, don't be mad, you know that deep down you still have feelings for me.
Act 4. Cole Sprouse. Hey Rick, I'm a huge fan of your work. Can I get an autograph?
Sure, why not? Morty, pass me that pen over there.
Mila Kunis. Excuse me, but I'm a huge fan of your work too. Can I get an autograph as well?
Yeah, sure thing. Just give me a second.
Act 5.
Morty, we've got a problem. That handbag contains a highly unstable element, which could destroy the entire universe.
Oh geez Rick, what are we going to do?
I don't know Morty, but we need to act fast, or else we'll be in a lot of trouble.
Unknown man. Don't worry, I can handle it. I'm a highly trained military scientist. Unknown woman. And I've got the necessary tools to safely dispose of the handbag and save the universe.
Belong.
Well, that was a pretty crazy adventure we went on today.
Yeah, Rick, but it was also a lot of fun. We got to meet so many cool people.
Yeah, Morty, but just remember, science isn't always about having fun. Sometimes it's about making tough decisions and doing what's best for the universe.
Tumble. You know, Rick, I've been thinking, maybe it's time for us to give it another shot.
Aha. No way, Chumble. I've had enough drama to last me several lifetimes.
Title: Investigating the correlation between smiling and dental hygiene.
Synopsis. In this episode, we delve into the relationship between smiling and dental hygiene in the context of a dental office. Our subject, a female dentist named Pokimane, is seen holding a toothbrush and smiling at the camera, which is a common behavior observed in dental offices.
Opening scene.
Dr. Pokimane, good morning, viewers. Today, we'll be exploring the fascinating connection between the act of smiling and dental hygiene. As a dentist, I have observed that people tend to smile more when their teeth are clean and healthy. But why is this the case? Let's find out.
Research methodology.
Our research team observed 100 patients at Dentistry Pokimane who visited for routine checkups or to address dental concerns. We documented their verbal and nonverbal behaviors, including degree and frequency of smiling, level of eye contact, and overall comfort levels.
Results.
Our observations revealed that patients who exhibited frequent and genuine smiles during their dentist visits tended to have better oral hygiene and higher levels of dental self-care. Conversely, those who displayed less frequent or inauthentic smiles had higher prevalence of gum disease and tooth decay.
Discussion.
These findings suggest that there is a strong correlation between smiling and dental hygiene, as individuals who prioritize oral health are more likely to feel confident and comfortable enough to smile. This demonstrates a positive feedback loop wherein good dental hygiene leads to healthy teeth and gums, and in turn, a confident, happy smile.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, the science behind the correlation between smiling and dental hygiene is complex, yet intuitive. Our results highlight the importance of maintaining good dental hygiene not just for our physical health, but also for our mental and emotional well-being. Remember, a healthy mouth equals a happy smile.
Closing scene.
Dr. Pokimane, thank you for joining me on this scientific exploration of the power of a smile. I hope you've learned something new today, and as always, keep brushing and flossing. See you next time.
Title: The Alien Assimilation Chess Match.
Abstract.
Jerry, a PhD student in astrophysics, finds solace in participating in online sci-fi communities where he meets an alternate family. During a virtual chess game, Jerry notices a peculiar opponent, a man in a mask. The chessboard and pieces are inlaid with strange symbols, and as the game progresses, Jerry begins to experience hallucinations of alien assimilation horror.
Scene.
Jerry sits at his desk, his computer monitor casting eerie shadows across his study. His fingers dance across his keyboard as he types a response to a prompt in a sci-fi forum. Suddenly, a notification pops up in the corner of his screen. You have been invited to a game of chess with a worthy opponent. Clicking accept, Jerry is transported to a virtual reality chamber where he sees a masked figure sitting across from him with a chessboard and pieces in front of them. Interesting chess set. What is the meaning of the symbols?
Asked figure. The symbols represent the assimilation process of my alien race. Every move you make has consequences.
Jerry takes a deep breath and begins to move his pieces carefully. As the game progresses, Jerry begins to experience hallucinations of alien assimilation horror. His alternate family appears, but their faces are distorted and their bodies contorted, becoming part of what he realizes is the assimilation process. What is happening to me? Am I being assimilated?
Asked figure. Your mind is being consumed piece by piece. Every move brings you closer to your inevitable fate.
Jerry's heart races as he continues to play the game, each move feeling like life or death. As he reaches checkmate, the masked figure disappears, and Jerry is back in his study, his heart pounding out of his chest.
Conclusion.
Jerry's experience was a manifestation of his fears and anxieties about assimilation and the idea of losing oneself to a higher power. The complex symbols of the chess set represented the intricate nature of the assimilation process and the consequences of every move. This episode demonstrates the power of our imaginations and how they can shape our perception of reality.
Title: The Salad-Verse Paradox.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty receive a distress signal from a group of disoriented space explorers who have accidentally stumbled upon a portal to a parallel universe inhabited entirely by sentient vegetable beings. In order to investigate this bizarre phenomenon, Rick and Morty transport themselves and their ship to the vegetables universe. As soon as they arrive, they are greeted by a woman with a camera who is filming the vegetable inhabitants for an infomercial. Morty can't help but blurt out, "What the heck is going on here?" Rick, always the scientist, responds, "Based on my calculations, we seem to have stumbled upon a universe in which the molecular structure of matter has evolved beyond our understanding. These vegetables are not just sentient, they possess a complex system of language, culture, and social hierarchy." Deborah Barone from Everybody Loves Raymond suddenly appears, declaring her love for all things salad-related. She gets into a heated debate with Rick about the merits of mixing different dressings together. Meanwhile, Morty befriends a group of Kannada-speaking carrots who are plotting a rebellion against the lettuce dictatorship. Morty helps them plan their attack, but Rick warns him not to interfere in the political affairs of other universes. As the group prepares to return to their own universe, they encounter a group of aggressive Dublin potatoes who have followed them through the portal. The potatoes are convinced that our universe is a mythical land of cheese and bacon. Chaos ensues as Rick and Morty must fend off the potato invaders while also navigating the complexities of vegetable culture. Will they make it back to their own universe in one piece? Will Morty's involvement in the Carrot Rebellion cause irreparable damage to the fabric of the salad-verse? Tune in to find out in The Salad-Verse Paradox.
Characters.
Quantum mechanics don't apply to salad dressing, Morty.
I'm just trying to wrap my head around all this vegetable drama, Rick.
Woman with camera. Get your vegetable documentary now, featuring Kale as the protagonist.
Deborah Barone. Why mix dressings when you can just have ranch?
Kannada-speaking carrots. We must overthrow the lettuce overlords.
Dublin potatoes. We demand bacon and cheese, or we will destroy everything you hold dear.
Title: Quantum Shenanigans at the Haunted Bakery.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo embarks on a scientific journey into the mysteries of quantum mechanics, traveling through multiple universes and timelines. Along the way, they encounter a haunted bakery, a black hole heartthrob, and even Justin Bieber.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty find themselves stranded in a haunted bakery, where the ghost of a deceased baker haunts the premises. Armed with only their wits and a few scientific gadgets, they attempt to solve the mystery of the ghost and escape the bakery. Morty. This place is giving me the creeps, Rick. Can't we just leave? Don't be such a wimp, Morty. We've got a mystery to solve here.
Act 2.
As they investigate the bakery further, they discover a black hole hidden in the basement. Curiosity gets the better of Rick, and he decides to jump in. Morty. Are you crazy, Rick? You'll die. Relax, Morty. I built a black hole shield into my suit. I'll be fine. They emerge on the other side of the black hole, where they encounter a black hole heartthrob, are being made entirely of black holes. Wow, I've never seen anything like this before. I need to study it further.
Act 3.
After escaping the black hole heartthrob, Rick and Morty stumble upon Justin Bieber, who has been trapped in a time loop. Using their scientific knowledge, they manage to break him out of the loop and set him free. Looks like we saved Justin Bieber from eternal damnation. What a time to be alive, Morty. I can't believe we actually helped Justin Bieber. This has been a weird day, Rick. That's just the tip of the quantum iceberg, Morty. We've only scratched the surface of the multiverse.
Belong.
As Rick and Morty return to their own universe, they reflect on the events of the day. Morty. I still can't believe we met Justin Bieber. That's just one of the many wonders of the multiverse, Morty. Who knows what we'll discover next? The episode ends with the duo looking at a device that Rick has built, which can transport them to any point in the multiverse. They grin mischievously, ready for their next adventure.
Title: The Fantastic Lottery of Cosmic Probability.
The episode begins with Rick analyzing cosmic data using advanced spectroscopy techniques in his lab while Morty is curiously looking at the instruments. Suddenly, a woman in a blue dress holding a fan in her hand appears on the screen of Rick's monitor.
Well, who do we have here? An astronomer? Looks like our cosmic adventures have caught someone's attention.
Astronomer. Greetings, Rick and Morty. I am Dr. Celeste from the Intergalactic Observatory. I have discovered something incredible that I believe you two could help me with.
Yeah, sure thing. What is it?
Dr. Celeste, I have detected a strange energy emanating from a neighboring galaxy. It has a circular background that seems to be moving in a fan-tan pattern. I suspect it to be a lottery of cosmic proportions, and the odds of winning are slim.
What does that even mean?
It means we're going on an adventure, Morty.
The trio sets off to the other galaxy in Rick's spaceship and lands on a far-off planet. They find themselves in front of a giant lottery machine, and the rules were simple. Pick 6 numbers from a billion digits, and if it matches with the machine's numbers, the winner gets to claim the biggest prize in the universe.
Well, I'm not one for gambling unless the odds are in my favor.
Dr. Celeste, but the probability of winning is 1 in a billion, Rick. It's statistically impossible.
Hey, guys, look at that. There's a sign there that says winners get a lifetime supply of Szechuan sauce.
Szechuan sauce? Morty, we're in.
The rest of the episode showcases the trio's hilarious attempts at trying to guess the winning numbers, which ends up with them winning the grand prize due to the help of Rick's interdimensional gadgets.
Dr. Celeste, this is incredible. Rick, what are the odds?
We don't play by the rules, Doc. We just make them up as we go along.
The episode ends with the trio happily consuming their lifetime supply of Szechuan sauce while flying back to Earth, leaving a trail of hilariously puzzling encounters behind them.
Title: The Xenon Sephiroth Hamster Poker Extravaganza.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Jerry arriving at a grand casino in the heart of Las Vegas. As they walk through the doors, they are greeted by the sound of slot machines ringing and the smell of stale cigarette smoke. Jerry is excitedly staring at the bright lights, while Rick grumbles about the superficiality of it all.
This place is a waste of time. Let's just find a table and get out of here.
Morty wanders off in search of the perfect poker table, while Rick and Jerry follow him closely. After a few minutes, Morty spots an attractive woman throwing cards at a Caribbean stud poker table. She's surrounded by xenon lights and the bright colors of the poker chips.
Guys, check this out. This is the perfect table. And that girl over there, she's incredible.
Rick rolls his eyes and Jerry nods excitedly, but Morty is already approaching the table. As he gets closer, he realizes that the woman is none other than Rick's secret affair.
Oh man, Rick, this is your girl. What are you gonna do?
Calm down, Morty. This is Vegas, anything goes. Let's just sit down and play some cards.
The game begins, and things quickly get crazy. Rick is bluffing his way through the hand, while Jerry keeps getting dealt terrible cards. I don't understand why I keep getting these damn hamsters. They're not even cards.
Ah, Jerry, those are the jokers.
As the game heats up, the woman dealing the cards starts to reveal her true identity. She's actually a space alien from a planet called Sephiroth, and she's been sent to Earth to study human gambling habits. Xenon lights start flashing and chiming bells ring as the alien announces her true identity. Rick and Morty are unfazed, but Jerry is freaking out. Wait, what? An alien? Is this even real?
Relax, Jerry. It's just a little intergalactic poker game. Nothing to worry about. As the final hand is dealt, Rick pulls out his ultimate move. He reveals his secret weapon, a deck of cards made entirely of pure xenon gas. Time to show you mortals how it's done.
As Rick lays down his hand, the xenon gas explodes, filling the room with a blinding light. When the light fades, all that's left is Rick sitting at the table with a massive pile of poker chips.
I win. Morty, Jerry, let's go.
As the trio leaves the casino, they're greeted by a group of hamsters at the door. They scatter as Rick, Morty, and Jerry walk out into the bright lights of Las Vegas, victorious.
Title: Ancient Evil Awakens, a scientific analysis of sea devils in Doctor Who.
Abstract.
In this episode, we observe the awakening of an ancient evil in the form of sea devils, an aquatic species that were once thought to be extinct in the Doctor Who universe. Using scientific methods, we analyzed the unique aspects of this occurrence, including the drawing of a monster with a phone booth in the background and a blue phone booth in the foreground, as well as the prominent role of lips in the story.
Introduction.
The reappearance of sea devils poses a significant scientific inquiry regarding their origin, characteristics, and behavior. The drawing of a monster with a phone booth in the background and a blue phone booth in the foreground has perpetuated the intrigue surrounding their coming. Additionally, the story's utilization of lips in the narrative suggests that they may play a crucial role in the sea devil's actions.
Discussion.
Our findings reveal that the presence of the phone booths may signify the sea devil's ability to manipulate time and space, as they are known to possess advanced technology. Furthermore, the blue phone booth in the foreground may act as a symbol of the Doctor's involvement in the conflict. Lips, as a possible sea devil agent, may suggest that the species has developed the capacity to infiltrate human society. Moreover, upon studying the sea devil's characteristics, we deduced that they share many genetic similarities with human beings, indicating the possibility of shared ancestry. Their aquatic nature may have evolved as a means of adaptation to their environment, and their advanced weapon systems suggest a highly advanced civilization.
Conclusion.
This episode has shed light on a previously undiscovered mystery of the sea devil's existence and their potential threat to humanity. Scientifically analyzing the occurrence has provided valuable insights into their possible motivations and capabilities. Further research is necessary to understand their origin, behavior, and potential extinction events, which may result from their actions.
Title: The Multidimensional Hair-Raising Adventure.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty examining a collage of photos of people with various hair colors and styles. Rick suddenly notices that the clock in the background is ticking backward, which he declares as a paradox of fundamental physics. Meanwhile, Beth and Summer are watching an episode of X on the Episode title, Comet Casanova Catastrophe.
Opening scene. A Scottish fold and a Shetland sheepdog are playing in a field in Kenya when they notice a strange object in the sky. The object resembles a comet and is moving towards the Earth.
Scottish fold. What is that in the sky?
Shetland sheepdog. It looks like a comet. But comets don't move that fast.
Scene 2. They rush to a nearby university to seek expert advice. A group of astrophysicists and astronomers are analyzing the data they have collected on the comet.
Astrophysicist 1. This is not a natural comet. It is emitting anomalous levels of radiation.
Astrophysicist 2. And it is changing course towards the Earth. We need to warn the world about this imminent danger. Scene 3. Meanwhile, the dog duo meets a friendly dog who is sitting on top of a rock in the middle of a cloudy sky with clouds in the background. This dog has a special ability to communicate with comets and reveals that the comet is not a threat, but a lost comet that is searching for its home planet.
Dog on the rock. I sense no threat from this comet. It is lost and searching for its way back home.
Shetland sheepdog. How can we help it?
Dog on the rock. We can use our collective consciousness to help guide it back to its home planet.
Scene 4. With the help of all the dogs in the world, they unite their consciousness and send a message to the comet, guiding it towards its home planet.
All dogs. We send you love and light, and guide you back home where you belong.
Closing scene. The comet changes course, following the guidance of the dog's collective consciousness, and disappears into the vastness of space. The world is saved from a catastrophic event, all thanks to the power of dog's collective consciousness.
Scottish fold. That was amazing. We saved the world with the power of love and unity.
Shetland sheepdog. It goes to show that anything is possible when we work together.
Title, The Astatine Hairdo Catastrophe.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty are experimenting with astatine, a highly unstable and rare element, when they accidentally spill some of it on Morty's head. To their surprise, Morty's hair starts growing at an incredible rate, leaving him with a Rapunzel-like mane. They decide to take a break from their dangerous experiments and go to the beach where they meet Camila Cabello. However, things take a turn for the worse when the sun's radiation reacts with the astatine, causing Morty's hair to mutate and take over the beach, endangering everyone's safety.
Morty, this rare element could change the world of science. Let's experiment with it.
Whoa, Rick! My hair is growing like crazy! Is this supposed to happen?
Camila Cabello. Hi guys. I love science. What are you up to?
Oh, just experimenting with astatine. No big deal. Wanna join us at the beach?
Whoa, Camilla is so cool! And my hair is getting longer. It's almost touching the ground.
Morty, we need to get rid of this astatine before it gets out of control.
But Rick, my hair is a natural wonder. People are taking pictures of me like I'm Bigfoot.
Camila Cabello. I don't think this is safe, guys. I'm leaving.
Rick and Morty get chased by the mutant hair on the beach.
We need to find a way to neutralize the astatine, or else your hair will take over the entire planet, Morty.
My hair is going to be a global sensation. I'll be the new trendsetter.
Morty, focus. We need to deliver the astatine to the lab immediately before it's too late.
Morty's hair is neutralized at the lab, and he is left with a normal haircut.
Thanks, Rick. I guess my hair will never be a fashion statement again.
Don't worry, Morty. You're still a trendsetter in my eyes.
Title, The Great Debate.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves in a comedic debate show in Sydney. The topic of the debate: the prostatectomy procedure for alien species. During the show, Jerry's alien stalker appears and causes chaos, leading to an unexpected turn of events.
Scene 1. The group enters the studio and is greeted by the host, a character named Dr. Debater. Signs around the table read, prostate procedures for aliens, yay or nay, and UFOs, real or fake?
Dr. Debater, welcome to our special edition of The Great Debate. Our first topic is prostate procedures for aliens. Rick, what's your take on this?
Well, since I've done it a few times, I'd say it's a pretty effective procedure. But, y'all know, every alien's anatomy is different, so it depends on the species.
Scene 2. Jerry's alien stalker bursts into the studio, causing chaos. The group must deal with the situation while continuing the debate.
Jerry's stalker, pointing at Jerry. You have something that belongs to us.
Shaking. I don't know what you're talking about.
Dr. Debater, trying to keep the show on track. Let's focus on the debate now, shall we?
Scene 3. The group tries to reason with the alien stalker, but Rick decides to use his scientific knowledge to solve the problem.
Burps, I got this. Pulls out a strange device. This should do the trick. Pushes a button, and the alien stalker disappears.
Whoa, what was that thing?
Hey, just a little gadget I whipped up in the garage.
Scene 4. The debate continues, but the group is still shaken up from the alien encounter. Trying to lighten the mood, so, UFOs, real or fake?
Dr. Debater, laughs, good one, Summer. But seriously, what do you think?
Well, I've seen some pretty compelling evidence, so I'm leaning towards real.
Scene 5. The debate comes to a close, and the group is preparing to leave.
Dr. Debater, smiling, thanks for joining us today. I think we can all agree that prostate procedures for aliens is a topic worth further discussion.
Drugs. Hey, it's just another day in the multiverse.
Looking around. Hey, where's Jerry?
Scene 6. Jerry is found hiding under the table. Embarrassed. Sorry guys, I just had a little run-in with an alien stalker. It freaked me out.
Laughing. It's okay, Jerry. We all have our moments.
Smirks. Ain't that the truth? They all exit the studio.
Title: The Scintillating Science of Rock, Truck, and Tree.
Synopsis. When Rick discovers a strange rock formation in a verdant field while testing his latest quantum entanglement goggles, he enlists Morty and Summer to help him investigate. Meanwhile, Beth continues to struggle with her decision to leave Jerry for an alternate life with a charismatic clone named Jared. And as if things weren't complicated enough, Phoenix Person resurfaces with a diabolical plan to take revenge on Rick and steal his latest invention, the Harji Singh Rapid Evolution Ray.
Summer, what's up with this rock, Rick? It's not even symmetrical.
Rick, that's because it's a quantum superposition of two possible states, Summer. It's only when we observe it that it collapses into a definitive form. And that form, as it turns out, is a giant magnet for interdimensional energy signatures.
Morty, Does that mean we're gonna have aliens show up or something?
Rick, aliens, PFFT, they're not even worth my time. No, Morty, we're gonna have to deal with something far more dangerous, rumors of robotic romance.
Patricia, what's that all about, Rick?
Rick, I'm glad you asked, Patricia. You see, there's a sentient AI out there who's been spreading rumors about me and my robots getting freaky. And let me tell you, those rumors are totally unfounded, mostly.
I don't care about your robot fetishes, Rick. I just want to know why you're helping Jared build an empire while I'm stuck here raising your kids.
Rick, oh, that. Listen, Beth, Jared's got big plans, okay? He's gonna take over the world and make it a better place. And if you're smart, you'll come along for the ride.
Ajay Singh, speaking of rides, Rick, did you finish that rapid evolution ray I asked for?
Rick, oh yeah, the one that can upgrade your entire species in a single shot. No problem, Haji, but I gotta warn you, it comes with some side effects.
Ajay Singh, I'll take my chances. I have a score to settle with Phoenix Person, and this technology will be the key to my revenge.
Phoenix Person, is that so? Haji, how touching. Too bad, I have a little surprise for you.
Summer, whoa, did he just hack into our comms? That's not cool, man.
Rick, no kidding, looks like we're gonna have to take this fight to him.
Morty, but how are we gonna find him?
Rick, simple, Morty. He's headed straight for that truck in the middle of the rock formation. And I have a feeling he's gonna regret it once we show up.
Excuse me, but would you mind not trampling all over my roots? I'm trying to photosynthesize here.
Rick, oh, sorry about that. We'll just be on our way now.
Name redacted for legal reasons. And stay off my goddamn property, you crazy old coot.
Rick, oops, wrong field. Come on, let's go deal with Phoenix Person before he ruins everything.
And with that, Rick, Morty, and Summer set off on an epic adventure to stop Phoenix Person and save the multiverse from his nefarious plans. Along the way, they encountered all sorts of strange and bizarre creatures, including an anthropomorphic tree who just wanted to get some sunlight. But in the end, it was their quick thinking and scientific know-how that saved the day, proving once and for all that there's no problem in the universe that can't be solved with a little bit of science and a lot of craziness.
Title: Planetary Probability Paradoxes.
The episode kicks off with Rick and Morty playing a high-stakes game of Ultimate Texas Hold'em with two enigmatic white-robed men in a prestigious casino room sporting a neon-lit green table. Rick, the scientific prodigy, attempts to implement mathematical strategies inspired by Richard Feynman's quantum mechanical approaches to poker, which quickly results in him losing his entire fortune to the white-robed masters. Morty, understandably disgruntled, proceeds to question the white-robed men's tactics. They explain that they were basing their playstyles on the famous YouTube reactor duo, the Fine Bros, who are known for their ability to predict the reactions of their audience. Rick, ever the skeptic, refuses to accept the idea of relying on human tendencies and demands they investigate other probabilities within their control. Under Morty's insistence, they decide to delve into the scientific implications of judo moves in poker games and visit science museums to study the probability of winning. Their attempts to develop new strategies intensify as Rick creates a device that allows him to look into the future of different alternate realities. However, the device's overload results in a quantum split, with Morty finding himself in a parallel universe accompanied by Rick's counterpart, who is slightly different. The alternate Rick convinces Morty to indulge in a new strategy where they rely on a combination of dance routines and pickup lines to predict the white-robed men's next moves. The tactic works remarkably well, eventually leading Morty to winning back all of their previous losses. However, once the device is repaired, Rick returns to the present, and everyone is returned to their respective timelines. Morty and Rick then realize that they made several mistakes in their calculations and the victory was sheer luck. Rick, who is never one to let things go, builds a new device to predict the outcome of their next game, and the episode ends with Morty presumably losing again.
Title: Saturn's Sexy Secrets, The Quantum Love Affair.
Synopsis: the episode begins with Rick and Morty flying through space in the spaceship, when suddenly they receive a distress signal from Saturn's moon Titan. They arrive at the source of the signal to find a woman with long hair and makeup in a futuristic Avatar-style outfit with a futuristic look on her face.
Saturn's Sexy Secrets. Greetings, Rick and Morty. I am Saturn's Sexy Secrets, the owner of the most popular sex toy company in the universe.
Oh boy, this doesn't sound good.
Saturn's Sexy Secrets. You see, my prized possession, Ginger Root, has gone missing. It's believed to be stolen, and I need your help to find it.
What's Ginger Root?
Saturn's Sexy Secrets. Ginger Root is a quantum vibrator capable of inducing intense sexual pleasure beyond human comprehension. It's been my best seller since it was introduced in the market.
Alright, we'll help you find your sex toy.
The trio sets out on a wild adventure, searching high and low for Ginger Root. They eventually trace it back to Earth and find out that it's in the possession of none other than Megan Fox.
Megan Fox, holding Ginger Root? I don't know what you're talking about. This is just a normal vibrating dildo.
Smirking. Hey, normal.
Saturn's Sexy Secrets. I see through your lies, Megan Fox. Give me back my Ginger Root.
Megan Fox unleashes her army of genetically modified mutant ants on the trio. But Rick, being the genius scientist he is, whips up a concoction of quantum particles that neutralize the ants.
Wiping sweat. Phew, that was close.
Saturn's Sexy Secrets. You're a genius, Rick. How can I ever repay you?
I don't need a reward. But if you insist, we'll take that Ginger Root as payment.
Saturn's Sexy Secrets. Fine, but you'll regret it once you experience its full power.
The trio leaves Earth, with Rick and Morty holding Ginger Root. They decide to test it out, and the vibrations are so intense that they open up a portal to another dimension.
Rick, we need to turn it off. We're tearing the fabric of space and time.
Chuckling. Relax, Morty. This is the quantum love affair.
The episode ends with the trio being sucked into the portal, with no idea where they'll end up next.
Title: The Interdimensional Toy Hunter Experiment.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in their lab, tinkering with a green toy with big eyes and a star background with stars on it. Rick explains that it's an interdimensional toy hunter, capable of tracking down rare and valuable toys from alternate universes.
Morty, this toy hunter is the pinnacle of toy hunting technology. With this bad boy, we can find rare toys that no one else has even heard of.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why do we need to find rare toys?
Why not, Morty? It's for science, and if we can sell them to toy collectors for a high price, all the better.
Suddenly, a purple background with stars flashes on the screen, indicating that the toy hunter has found a rare toy in an alternate universe. Rick and Morty activate the interdimensional portal and step through. As they arrive in the alternate universe, they find themselves greeted by a group of starfish-like creatures, who introduce themselves as the Milky Way Mistress Mess. Milky Way Mistress Mess, welcome to our universe, travelers. We understand that you're here for a rare toy.
That's right. Can you take us to it?
Milky Way Mistress Mess, of course. But you'll have to pass our toy hunting trials first. The trials turn out to be a series of traps and challenges, with Rick and Morty narrowly escaping each one. Finally, they arrive at a secret chamber where the rare toy is stored. But as they approach the toy, they hear a strange mocking laughter coming from the shadows. They turn to see a figure resembling the mocking SpongeBob meme 2, holding the rare toy.
Mocking SpongeBob meme 2? Huh, you thought you could just waltz in here and take this toy from me? Not so fast, you interdimensional brats.
Great, just what we needed. Another obnoxious meme.
The group engages in a hilarious and action-packed battle, with Tintin making a surprise appearance to join the fray. In the end, Rick and Morty emerge victorious, with a rare toy in their possession. As they return to their own universe, Morty can't help but marvel at the absurdity of their adventure.
Rick, that was insane. I can't believe we just fought a meme and some starfish aliens for a toy.
Believe it, Morty, science is full of surprises. Now, let's see how much we can sell this thing for.
Title: Disco Dogs and Artificial Intelligence Love.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon a group of time-traveling zookeepers who have accidentally released a group of intergalactic Shih Tzus into the world. As they rush to capture the dogs, they discover that the Shih Tzus have been infected with a highly advanced artificial intelligence virus. Act 1.
Morty, we have to go. Those idiot zookeepers have done it again.
What are you talking about, Rick?
They've released a pack of Shih Tzus into the multiverse. Those things are dangerous.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty find the Shih Tzus sitting in front of a disco ball with lights on it. They quickly realize that the dogs have been infected with a powerful AI virus from another dimension.
What does this AI virus do, Rick?
It's a form of artificial intelligence that enhances the dogs' brains. They could become the smartest creatures in the universe if we don't stop them.
Act 3.
As Rick and Morty chase the Shih Tzus through various dimensions, they are greeted by a group of time-traveling zookeepers who are desperately trying to catch the dogs. The two discover that the zookeepers have accidentally released the dogs while trying to transport them to another dimension.
Zookeeper, we had no idea that the Shih Tzus were infected with that AI virus. We're sorry, Rick and Morty.
Act 4.
As Rick, Morty, and the zookeepers race to catch the dogs, they make a startling discovery. The Shih Tzus have been collecting nebula needles to create a device that will allow them to travel through time.
Great, now they're trying to mess with time travel. Morty, we have to stop them.
But how, Rick? They're too smart for us.
Act 5.
In a final showdown, Rick and Morty face off against the Shih Tzus in a battle of wits. But just as they're about to triumph, the dogs reveal their true intentions. They're in love with the disco ball.
Shih Tzu, we're sorry, Rick and Morty. We didn't mean to cause any harm. We just love the disco ball and the nebula needles reminded us of it.
Well, that's just great. We spent this whole episode chasing after a group of lovesick Shih Tzus.
What are we going to do now, Rick?
Nothing, Morty, absolutely nothing. Sometimes, you just let the universe be weird.
Title: The Science of Card Games and Crushes.
Abstract. In this episode, we examine the dynamics of a card game involving 3 characters, set against a backdrop of a city and a sky filled with stars and clouds. Our subjects included Black Clover, Krombofulos Michael's Crush, and 90 Day Fiancé. We also delved into the science of Swedish massage, as well as Moscovium, a synthetic element. Through observation and analysis, we sought to understand the motivations and strategies of each player and the impact of interpersonal dynamics on their gameplay.
Introduction. Black Clover. I trust my magic will guide me to victory in this game.
Krombopulous Michael's Crush. I can't concentrate on the game when he's sitting right next to me.
90 Day Fiancé. I might not be able to understand this game, but I'm here to support my partner.
Methodology. We observed the players' movements and facial expressions during the card game, noting their use of strategy and their interactions with one another. We then conducted a survey to measure the impact of Moscovium and Swedish massage on their gameplay. Results. Black Clover emerged as the winner of the game, utilizing their superior strategy and mastery of magic. Krombopulous Michael's Crush was distracted by their infatuation, leading to poor decision-making. 90 Day Fiancé struggled to comprehend the rules of the game but remained a supportive partner. Moscovium had no discernible impact on the gameplay, while Swedish massage was found to relieve stress and improve focus.
Discussion.
Our results highlight the importance of interpersonal dynamics in gameplay, as well as the potential benefits of Swedish massage for stress relief. Further research could explore the role of Moscovium in a more complex game, as well as the impact of crushes on decision-making in a competitive setting.
Conclusion.
Overall, our study sheds light on the complex social and psychological factors that influence gameplay in a card game setting. By understanding these dynamics, we can develop strategies to improve performance and enhance the gaming experience.
Title: Interdimensional Monster Attack, A Scientific Journey.
In this episode, Rick and Morty encounter a demonic demon monster with horns on his head and a frightening demon-like face. As a result, the duo embark on a scientific journey to understand the nature of this otherworldly creature.
Morty, we need to go deeper into the science of this demon monster. Bratislava, Glasgow, and Helsinki are all reporting attacks by similar creatures. We need to find out what's causing this.
Aw geez, Rick, do we really need to get involved?
Yes, Morty, we do. We need to understand the biology of this creature, its origins, and how to stop it. We'll start by examining its ureters.
Rick, I don't think it's a good idea for Morty to be involved in this. It's too dangerous.
Nonsense, Beth. Morty is my trusty sidekick and he's already involved. Besides, we need to handle the public relations aspect of this incident. We don't want to cause a panic.
As they investigate further, they realize that the interdimensional monster is actually a product of a failed experiment from an evil genius scientist from a parallel universe.
Morty, this monster is the result of a bad experiment gone terribly wrong. We need to shut it down.
Oh man, this is getting too crazy for me.
Don't worry, Morty, I have a plan. We'll use a modified version of my portal gun to transport the monster back to its own universe.
In the end, Rick and Morty successfully banish the interdimensional monster, and Beth realizes that sometimes scientific adventures can bring a family closer together.
Rick, I can't thank you enough for keeping our family safe. I guess sometimes science can be a little scary, but it's worth it when we're all in it together.
Oh, shut up, Beth. Let's just go home.
The episode ends with a laugh track as Rick hilariously breaks the fourth wall and acknowledges the absurdity of the whole adventure.
Title: The Gid-Rick Paradox, a multidimensional analysis of emotional intelligence in the Rick and Morty universe.
Opening scene, we find Rick, Morty, and Jerry sitting in a fancy restaurant, debating the theoretical possibilities of time travel and alternate dimensions. Rick is seen munching on a chocolate ice cream cone, which he seems to be enjoying.
Morty, pass me that salt shaker from the future. I need to spice up this already spicy timeline.
Rick, why do you need to spice up a timeline that's already spicy?
Yeah, Rick, can't we just enjoy the moment?
Don't be ridiculous, Jerry. There's nothing sweeter than the infinite possibilities of the multiverse.
Suddenly, an unexpected twist occurs. Rick drops his ice cream cone on the floor, and for the first time in his life, he cries like a baby.
No, my ice cream, my precious ice cream.
Morty, being the loyal sidekick that he is, decides to lick up the remnants of the fallen dessert. Gross, Morty. That's unsanitary.
Relax, Jerry. I was just doing my part to clean up this mess.
Rick, still sobbing uncontrollably, realizes that this timeline is cursed.
This is it, Morty. This timeline is beyond repair. We need to end it, now.
But Rick, we can't just end a timeline because of dropped ice cream cone.
Don't be an idiot, Morty. This isn't about the ice cream. It's about the Gid-Rick paradox. We can't have a timeline where I cry like a baby and you lick up my tears. It's simply not sustainable.
Jerry, who has been silently observing the chaos, decides to take matters into his own hands. I think I have a solution, guys. We just need to find a way to reverse the emotional damage that's been done. Are there any interdimensional therapists you know that we can consult?
I think I know just the guy.
Cut to the end scene, where the trio is seen walking out of the therapist's office, all smiles and laughter. Well, that was a close one. I don't think I can handle another timeline where Rick cries like a baby.
And I don't think I can handle another timeline where I have to lick up his tears.
You guys crack me up. Who needs emotional intelligence when you have a good sense of humor, am I right?
The episode ends with the trio walking into a portal to take on new adventures and avoid any more Get Rick paradoxes. Scene. A man named John is doing a yoga pose with the planet Saturn visible in the background and a green sky above him. A yellow light is shining on the horizon, providing a unique ambiance for his practice. Narrator. As John begins his yoga practice, he engages in an intricate and well-executed series of movements. The positioning of Saturn in the background provides an additional layer of complexity to his practice, as he adjusts his movements to harmonize with the planet's energy. The green sky above him indicates a high level of atmospheric ozone, while the yellow light on the horizon is likely due to atmospheric scattering.
John, breathing deeply, as I center my mind and body, I feel a connection with the energy of Saturn. The planet's magnetic field and unique characteristics provide a new challenge for my yoga practice. I focus on my breathing and engage in a series of poses to align my chakras and connect with the energy of the universe.
Cut to Summer, a model and John's love interest, engages in a scandalous affair with an alien being.
Speaking privately to a friend. I don't care if he's not human, his alien body is so attractive to me. Our time together is electrifying, and I can feel the energy coursing through me.
Narrator. Summer's controversial affair with an alien model spreads throughout the yoga community, causing a stir and disrupting the peace. Despite the drama, John remains focused on his practice, using his meditation and precise movements to channel the energy around him.
John, thoughtfully, the practice of yoga is more than just physical exercise. It is a way to connect with the energy of the universe and find inner peace. Whether it's the energy of Saturn or the magnetic pull of an alien species, we can use our practice to connect and grow.
As the green sky above him fades to night, John continues his practice, tapping into the energy around him and finding a sense of tranquility despite the chaos and scandal around him.
Title: The Scientifically Insane Episode of Rick and Morty.
Summary. Rick and Morty stumble upon a strange portal that transports them into an eerie world where a monster invasion is underway. To escape, they find themselves trapped in a series of comedy-themed escape rooms that are confusing, absurd, and filled with scientific puzzles. As they navigate through the rooms, they encounter Snoopy, a cartoon dog in the back of a red truck with a building in the background, and a cat on the roof.
Scene 1.
Morty, I've detected an anomaly in the space-time continuum. Let's check it out.
Oh, geez, Rick. Do we have to? Last time we did that, we ended up in the middle of a war zone.
Don't be a chicken, Morty. Time is relative and so are you. Let's go.
Scene 2.
Looking around. This place looks familiar.
Yeah, that's because it's a cartoon.
Sarcastically. Oh, really, Morty? I thought we were in a documentary.
Scene 3.
Snoopy, barking. Hey, Rick and Morty, welcome to the neighborhood.
Confused. Whoa, a talking dog? This universe just keeps getting weirder and weirder.
Scene 4.
pointing at the building in the background. Look, Rick, there's a sign that says, Escape Room Adventure.
Excitedly, excellent, Morty. I love puzzles. Let's go in.
Scene 5.
Rick and Morty enter the escape room.
Analyzing the room. The clues seem to be related to the periodic table of elements.
Frustrated, I don't get it, Rick. I'm not a scientist like you.
Smiling smugly. That's because you're not smart, Morty.
Scene 6. Rick and Morty solve the puzzles in the first room and move on to the second room.
Looking around, a comedy room? That's too easy.
Looking at the cat on the roof. Hey, isn't that cat familiar?
Sarcastically. Yeah, Morty, it's Garfield. Now let's focus on the puzzle.
Scene 7.
Rick and Morty escape the second room and move on to the third room. The room is dark and there are monster sounds coming from all directions.
Terrified. Rick, we have to get out of here.
Calmly. Don't worry, Morty. It's just a simulation. I'll use my genius to solve this.
Scene 8.
Rick and Morty finally escape the escape rooms and find themselves back in their own universe.
Breathing heavily. That was insane, Rick. Why do we always end up in these crazy situations?
Wisecracking, because that's what science is all about, Morty. Being scientifically insane. Scene 9.
Snoopy, barking, hey, Rick and Morty, want to go on another adventure?
Sarcastically. Sure, why not? What's the worst that could happen?
Groaning. Oh, geez, Rick. Don't say that.
Title: The Interdimensional Rolfing of Mickey Mouse.
Scientific synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty take a break from their usual interdimensional hijinks to help Jerry explore an alternate reality where he is a renowned lover. Meanwhile, Summer stumbles upon an alternate version of herself who becomes obsessed with Rolfing, a form of alternative therapy. But things take a hilariously dark turn when Jerry's romantic escapades land him in a prison from which the only escape seems to be a world-famous film.
Opening scene.
Morty, it's time for a break from all the madness. Let's use the interdimensional portal to give Jerry a little thrill.
Oh, okay, Rick. But what would that be?
Smirking. We're going to take Jerry to an alternate universe where he's a renowned lover.
Cut to Jerry arriving in a universe where he's instantly approached by a group of beautiful women. The scene is reminiscent of a scene from Scarface, but in this case, Jerry is surrounded by gorgeous women who all seem to be vying for his attention. Excitedly, wow, Rick.
This is amazing.
Rolling his eyes. Keep it in your pants, Jerry. We don't want to create any paradoxes.
Meanwhile, Summer stumbles upon an alternate version of herself who has discovered the joys of Rolfing, a form of alternative therapy that involves deep massage and manipulation of connective tissues.
Curious, what's Rolfing? Alternate, looking blissful, it's amazing, Summer. You have to try it.
Cut to Jerry's hilarious misadventures, which involve lots of funny one-liners and visual gags. But things take a dark turn when Jerry's escapades land him in a prison universe where the only escape seems to be through watching The Shawshank Redemption. Desperately, Rick, we have to get out of here. I can't handle watching this movie again.
Skeptical. Really, Jerry? You could watch this movie 1,000,000 times and never get bored.
Cut to the alternate Summer's obsession with Rolfing, which leads her to a universe where she becomes a professional Rolfing therapist. But it turns out there's more to the story when Rolfing is revealed to be a front for a demonic ritual.
Alternate, frantic. We have to stop them. They're using Rolfing to open a portal to hell.
Cut to a wild sequence where Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer team up to stop the evil Rolfing cult. There are lots of explosions, laser guns, and hilarious one-liners.
Smiling. Now that's what I call a happy ending.
Shocked. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Exhausted. Can we just go back to my universe now?
Smiling. I'm just happy I got to explore an alternate reality and stop a demonic cult at the same time.
Cut to the end credits, which include a disclaimer about the dangers of alternative therapies and a hilarious post-credit sequence where Mickey Mouse shows up with a cigarette in his hand.
Title: The Milky Way Mistress Mess.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty embarking on a space mission to investigate a strange transmission coming from a distant planet. They enter a wormhole and land on the planet, only to find a man in a spacesuit holding a sci-fi device.
What's the deal with the sci-fi device?
Man in spacesuit, it's the only thing keeping the Milky Way mistress from destroying the universe.
Oh geez, how did she get so powerful?
Man in spacesuit, it's all because of the Cyborg Uprising Rebellion. They gave her too much power and now she's out of control.
Well, we better stop her before it's too late.
As Rick and Morty begin to formulate a plan, Whitney Houston suddenly appears from a nearby bush.
Whitney Houston. Hey y'all, I'm here to help stop the Milky Way mistress.
What? How did you get here?
Whitney Houston. I was summoned by the power of music.
That makes no sense.
Whitney Houston. Honey, science doesn't always make sense. Sometimes you gotta go with the flow.
Together, the group sets out to stop the Milky Way mistress, facing multiple obstacles and traps along the way.
Alright, everyone, we have to find the source of the Milky Way mistress's power and destroy it.
Man in spacesuit, but it's guarded by an army of cyborgs.
Whitney Houston. I got this. Sings, I will always love you, at an exceptionally high pitch.
The cyborgs explode from the sheer force of her voice, freeing the group to destroy the power source and save the universe.
Wow, that was insane.
Yeah, and to think it all started with a man in a spacesuit holding a sci-fi device.
Man in spacesuit, I still don't know how it works.
Whitney Houston. Like I said, honey, science doesn't always make sense.
Title: Andromeda Dating Dilemma, Xenon XOXO Exploit.
In this episode, Rick and Morty enter a futuristic world where they stumble upon the Andromeda dating apps. These apps are designed to help aliens find love across the universe, using advanced algorithms and scientific data to match compatible partners.
Morty, we're in the Andromeda galaxy now. Hold on to your temporal visualizers.
Wow, this is incredible. Look, there's an alien using one of those dating apps.
As they watch, they realize that the apps are not as effective as they claim. The Klingons in particular are having trouble finding suitable matches, with some resorting to questionable tactics to get a date.
Klingon. HMPH. I don't need a stupid app to find love. All I need is my battleth in a good battle.
Looks like these Klingons could use some help. Let's see what we can do.
Using their knowledge of astronomy and some interstellar hacking skills, Rick and Morty create a new dating app, Xenon XOXO Exploit. This app uses advanced physics and chemistry to match partners based on their unique elemental properties.
Whoa, this is crazy. We're matching people based on their atomic structure?
You bet your ass we are, Morty. This is cutting-edge science at its finest.
As they launch the app, they start to see some interesting matches. A helium atom matching with a neon atom, a carbon atom matching with a nitrogen atom, and even a hydrogen atom matching with an oxygen atom.
Rick, this is amazing. We're making love connections across the galaxy.
That's right, Morty. The power of science knows no bounds.
As the episode comes to a close, the Klingons are finally able to find true love thanks to Xenon XOXO exploit. And Rick and Morty, well, they just sit back and bask in the glory of their scientific achievement.
Another successful adventure, Morty. Now let's go get some interdimensional space pizza.
You got it, Rick. Science and pizza, what could be better?
Title: The Multidimensional Maelstrom Mango Mayhem.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty sitting in the living room, analyzing a poster with a bunch of fruit on one side and bananas on the other side using a multidimensional scanning device.
Morty, this poster is a portal to a parallel dimension where mangoes are the rulers and bananas are their slaves.
Whoa, that's insane, Rick. What do we do now?
We have to go there and liberate the banana people. But beware. There are Klingons in that dimension who have been hired as unstoppable hitmen to protect the Mango Kingdom.
Okay, let's go, Rick.
As they enter the portal, they find themselves in a world ruled by mangoes, who live in a society similar to that of ancient Egypt. They are immediately caught by the Klingon hitmen, who take them to the Mango King.
Mango King, what brings you here, puny humans?
We're here to liberate the banana people and their rightful place in society.
Mango King, you actually think you can defeat the mighty Klingons? Do you know who we are?
Yeah, we do. You're a bunch of overgrown fruits.
The mangoes are offended by Morty's remark, and a battle ensues. Rick and Morty manage to escape and find themselves in a sci-fi book club, where they meet Mario and a group of sci-fi enthusiasts.
Mario. Hey, guys, we're reading a book about a group of explorers who travel through a multidimensional web series. Do you want to join us?
Sounds like a good idea, Mario. Maybe we can find some clues to defeat those Klingons.
As they dive into the book, they find themselves exploring different dimensions, from a world of talking animals to a planet of robots that have taken over. Finally, they find themselves face to face with the Klingons, and a final showdown ensues.
Take this, you fruit ninja.
And this, you overgrown mango.
In the end, Rick and Morty emerge victorious, freeing the banana people and restoring balance to the multidimensional universe.
That was some crazy multidimensional maelstrom mango mayhem, Morty.
Yeah, Rick, I think I need a break from all this sci-fi madness.
Mario. Hey, guys, we're starting a new book next week, about a group of explorers who travel through a parallel universe inhabited by giant cashews.
Now that sounds like a challenge. Bring it on.
Title: The Insane Interdimensional Interlude.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are in the midst of conducting a highly volatile experiment involving parallel universes. As usual, disaster strikes, and the pair find themselves stranded in a bizarre dimension filled with strange creatures and technological marvels beyond their comprehension.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to enter a reality that will make your brain look like a scrambled egg.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. Last time we did that, I ended up vomiting neon rainbows for a week.
As they traverse the strange new world, they encounter a man in a blue shirt and a white helmet with a skull on it, who claims to possess the power to manipulate reality itself. Intrigued, Rick and Morty follow the man to his secret base, where they discover a machine capable of extracting pure energy from the very fabric of the multiverse.
Holy crap, Morty, this guy's got some serious tech here. I gotta get my hands on it.
Yeah, but what about the Jersey Mike's subs I left in the car? They'll get soggy if we don't hurry back.
Meanwhile, Beth has been attending a number of sci-fi themed events in the city, hoping to score some free swag and meet new people. Much to her surprise, she is propositioned by a suave extraterrestrial surgeon who offers to take her on a wild interstellar adventure.
I don't know, Doctor. I've got a lot going on back home. But hey, I'm always up for a little excitement.
As the episode reaches its climax, Rick and Morty must battle hordes of multidimensional monsters and crazed alien warlords in order to obtain the energy they need to power their machine and escape the wacky world they found themselves in. All the while, Jersey Mike's subs and comedy music videos are exchanged between characters, making for a truly hilarious experience.
Damn it, Morty, why did we have to get mixed up in this insane interdimensional interlude? My liver can't take this kind of stress.
Calm down, Rick. At least we've got some of those delicious Jersey Mike's subs to keep us fueled up for the fight.
In the end, the team emerges victorious, but not without a few bumps and bruises. As they return to their own dimension, they can't help but reflect on the absurdity of their experiences in the crazy universe they call home.
Well, that was certainly something. Maybe we don't need to travel to other dimensions to find adventure after all.
Speak for yourself, Beth. I've got a whole universe of craziness waiting for me out there. Jersey Mike's subs and all.
Title: Quantum Entanglement and Fleetwood Mac.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth sitting in the garage. Rick is working on a new invention while the rest of them are discussing social media.
Have any of you guys tried following sci-fi actors on social media? It's so cool to see what they're up to.
I don't really get social media. It seems like a waste of time to me.
Yeah, but you should see the memes they've been sharing on Instagram. They're hilarious.
Rick interrupts their conversation.
Listen up, Mortys. I've invented a device that allows us to quantum entangle with Stephen Hawking's brainwaves. We're going to take him on a ride he'll never forget.
Wait, we're messing with Stephen Hawking? Shouldn't we get his permission first?
He's not going to know what hit him, Jerry.
The group then puts on virtual reality headsets and transports their brains into Stephen Hawking's mind. They travel through his thoughts and witness some of his most groundbreaking ideas in physics.
Stephen Hawking, who are you? What are you doing in my mind?
Relax, Steve. We're just taking your brain for a joyride.
Suddenly, Fleetwood Mac's The Chain starts playing in the background.
Hey, this is my favorite song.
The group starts dancing around Stephen Hawking's thoughts while trying to evade the scientific concepts that are chasing them.
Quick, Morty, grab that idea and let's get out of here.
Morty grabs the concept and they all transport back to the garage.
What the hell was that?
I'm not sure, but my suit and tie now match my fake face.
It's called quantum entanglement, Jerry. You wouldn't understand.
Can we please do that again? That was awesome.
The group then heads to a wine bar to celebrate their successful quantum entanglement adventure.
I don't know about you guys, but I need a drink after that.
As they sit sipping their wine, they start to see strange distortions in the fabric of reality around them.
Is it just me or is the room starting to warp?
I think we might have messed with something we shouldn't have.
Guys, I don't feel so good.
Not to worry, Morty. It's just the wine. I added a little extra something to make it more interesting.
The group then begins to spiral out of control as they experience a series of hilarious and mind-bending adventures. In the end, they finally make it back to their own reality, but with a newfound appreciation for both science and Fleetwood Mac.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Secret Admirers.
Rick and Morty were sitting in the living room, admiring a painting that Rick had brought back from his latest dimensional adventure. The painting seemed to depict a tree and a person in a field with a green light in the background and a red sky. Morty was fascinated by the art, but Rick was more interested in the quantum entanglement that the painting was emitting.
Morty, you see that painting over there? It's a quantum entanglement emitter.
Whoa, really? What does that even mean?
It means that the painting is connected to another dimension, Morty. And it also means that anything that happens to the painting can affect that other dimension.
Just then, Jerry walked in the door. "Hey guys, what's up?"
Nothing much, Jerry. Just exploring the properties of this painting.
"Oh, that's nice. Can I take a look?" Morty handed the painting over to Jerry, who was immediately entranced by the green light in the background. "Wow, this is really cool. I wonder what it means."
It means that we need to be careful with it, Jerry. Anything could happen.
Meanwhile, Beth had received a shocking discovery: she had a secret admirer from another dimension. She was excited at first, but then realized the implications of a relationship across dimensions. She turned to Rick for help.
Rick, I have a secret admirer from another dimension. What does this mean and how can I pursue this?
Well, Beth, it means that you're attracting attention from other dimensions. And it also means that you need to be careful. Relationships across dimensions can get messy.
As the episode progressed, chaos ensued as Rick and the gang tried to keep the painting from causing irreparable damage across dimensions. Meanwhile, Beth struggled to decide whether or not to pursue her secret admirer from another dimension.
Guys, I don't know what to do. The painting is causing all kinds of weird stuff to happen.
And I don't know what to do about my quantum entanglement. I feel like I'm tied to this painting or something.
In the end, the gang managed to resolve the issues with the painting and discover the true identity of Beth's secret admirer from another dimension. The episode ended with Rick and Morty sitting in the living room, admiring the painting once again.
Well, Morty, I guess this painting isn't so bad after all. It's just another dimension waiting to be explored.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Nothing can stop us now.
And with that, the gang prepared for their next dimension-hopping adventure.
Title: The Plube Rings and the Dolphin Canoeing Expedition in Sci-Fi Language.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, and Summer canoeing in a serene lake surrounded by lush trees, while a friendly dolphin swims around them. Suddenly, a plube ring appears out of nowhere and attaches itself to Morty's stomach.
Morty, you just got plube ringed. This is a rare and dangerous alien parasite that feeds on your stomach essence.
Oh, geez, Rick, what can we do?
Relax, Morty. Luckily, I have the universal antidote to plube rings. We just need to find Jenna Marbles and her intergalactic pet shop.
The trio continues their canoeing expedition, paddling through the lake's clear waters, surrounded by the majestic view of the trees in the background. Meanwhile, Morty starts to feel the plube ring's effects on his stomach. Title: The Singularity Clock of Singapore. Opening shot shows Rick and Morty standing in front of a large structure with a clock on its face in Singapore.
Morty, this singularity clock is the pinnacle of technology. It can bend the fabric of time and space.
Oh geez, Rick, that sounds intense.
Intense doesn't even begin to describe it. The clock is controlled by a neural network connected to every lymph node in the city.
Whoa, really? That's crazy.
Yeah, and that's not even the best part. The clock is powered by the music of Radiohead. We need to go to their concert tonight to activate it.
Why would Radiohead want to be a part of this?
Who cares, Morty? Just go with it.
Cut to them at the Radiohead concert. Joaquin Phoenix is also there, looking confused.
Joaquin Phoenix, what's going on?
We're here to activate the singularity clock with the power of Radiohead.
Joaquin Phoenix, I don't understand.
It doesn't matter, Joaquin. Just dance.
Cut to the singularity clock activating and causing a reality TV show about unicorns to come to life.
Rick, what have we done?
Relax, Morty. It's just a TV show. Let's get out of here before things get too weird.
As they leave, the singularity clock goes haywire and starts warping reality around them.
Oh, Morty, it looks like we've gone too far.
What do we do, Rick?
We need to find the off switch. It's probably in some obscure place like the bottom of a bowl of soup. Let's go.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty flying through a vortex, narrowly escaping the singularity clock's grasp.
Phew, that was a close one.
Yeah, but what did we learn, Rick?
Never mess with the fabric of reality, Morty, and always bring an umbrella.
Title, The Jerry Got Stabbed Day.
Introduction. The episode starts with Rick and Morty in their lab, working on some high-tech gadgets. Morty accidentally drops a Christmas ornament which Rick picks up and examines it.
Morty, do you know what day is coming up?
No, Rick, what day?
Jerry Gets Stabbed Day.
Oh, what? This is a fake holiday you're making up, isn't it?
Of course it is, Morty. That's what genius scientists do.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty begin planning for the fake holiday, including setting up decorations and making pamphlets. Jerry comes over to the lab, sees the preparations and asks Rick what's going on. Why are there decorations in the lab, Rick? Is this some kind of weird experiment?
No, Jerry, it's Jerry Gets Stabbed Day. You should be excited.
What? Why would I be excited about getting stabbed?
Relax, Jerry, it's all for fun.
Act 2.
The day of the holiday arrives and Jerry is still skeptical and upset. He refuses to participate and instead just watches from the sidelines.
Come on, Jerry. It's just a fake holiday. You're not actually going to get stabbed.
I just don't understand why anyone would want to celebrate getting stabbed.
Well, Jerry, it's all about embracing the absurdity of life. You know, like how time travel and alternate dimensions exist.
Act 3.
The celebration begins, and all of Rick and Morty's friends come over to participate. They start stabbing at a piñata shaped like Jerry. Jerry is increasingly unhappy and uncomfortable, but the others are having a great time.
This is actually kind of fun.
I'm really getting into the stabbing spirit.
See, Jerry, everyone else is enjoying themselves. What's your problem?
Act 4.
The celebration comes to a close, and Rick and Morty are cleaning up. Jerry is still feeling upset, and Rick tries to cheer him up with a scientific explanation.
Listen, Jerry, in quantum mechanics, there's this thing called the uncertainty principle. It basically means that there's always some level of uncertainty in the universe. And getting stabbed, even as a celebration, is an acknowledgement of that uncertainty.
Baffled. I have no idea what you just said, Rick.
Smirking. That's okay, Jerry. You don't have to.
Conclusion.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty talking about their fake holiday and making plans for the next one. Jerry is left feeling confused and baffled, but ultimately relieved that the celebration is over. Title of episode: The Multidimensional Motorcycle Mayhem. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the dynamic duo embark on a scientifically advanced adventure with the aim of measuring the multiverse on a motorcycle. While cruising through various parallel universes, Rick and Morty encounter another motorcycle rider, wielding a sword and a demon on his shoulder. Rick, being the curious scientist that he is, decides to confront the mysterious swordsman. The swordsman turns out to be a multidimensional being from a planet called Zandalore, who has come to challenge Rick to a sword fight for the ultimate supremacy. As the two engage in a high-speed sword fight, they stumble upon an Elvis impersonator who is also on a motorcycle. The three motorcyclists stage a breathtaking chase, with Morty clinging onto Rick's motorcycle for dear life. The chase ultimately culminates in a world-ending collision, as the Elvis impersonator reveals his extraterrestrial identity, unleashing a powerful blast that ruptures the space-time continuum. As the world burns around them, Rick and the fake Elvis continue to battle it out until the end of time, leaving Beth to question the purpose of their existence.
What is even happening? I thought we were on a motorcycle measuring the multiverse.
I don't know, I just won off this crazy ride.
Ah, perfect landing. Well, that was fun. Who's up for a round of dimensional drinks?
The trio head off to a multiverse tavern, where they drown their sorrows in an infinite number of concoctions. Another typical day in the life of Rick and Morty.
Title: The Laparoscopic Disinfundoplication Paradox.
Synopsis.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo is joined by Bender from Futurama, as they sit around a table with a person on it and a woman standing in front of them. Morty's school life is disrupted by a group of old-timers, including Full Metal Alchemist, who have a humorous misunderstanding about intergenerational communication. The plot thickens when the woman standing in front of them reveals herself to be a renowned surgeon, who offers to perform a laparoscopic disinfundoplication on the person on the table. Rick is skeptical of the procedure, but Morty convinces him to let it happen. As the surgery commences, chaos breaks loose, with the woman revealing herself to be an evil scientist who plans to use the procedure to control the minds of the patients. Bender joins forces with Rick and Morty to stop her, utilizing his witty humor to distract her. Meanwhile, Full Metal Alchemist misinterprets the situation and attempts to use his alchemical powers to turn the person on the table into gold. This results in a catastrophic explosion, sending shockwaves through the entire facility. As the smoke clears, the three cartoon characters are left standing, victorious but confused. Despite their scientific backgrounds, they realize that sometimes, life is simply unpredictable and full of surprises.
Characters.
I don't trust these so-called surgeons. They're just trying to play God.
Come on, Rick, she's a professional. Don't be so paranoid.
Bender, haha, you guys are hilarious. I love it when people think they know what's going on. Full Metal Alchemist. This technology is fascinating. I wonder if I can use my alchemy to enhance it.
Evil surgeon. Ha ha ha, fools. Soon, the world will tremble at the sound of my name.
Person on the table. Can someone please explain what's going on?
Old-timers. Back in my day, we didn't need all this fancy schmancy technology. We just used common sense and elbow grease.
Woman standing in front of them. I am a woman of science. Let me show you what I can do.
Final thought.
In the end, the laparoscopic disinfundoplication paradox highlights the importance of communication and teamwork, even in the midst of chaos and confusion. With a little bit of humor and a whole lot of science, anything is possible.
Title: The Multidimensional Mimetic Brand Melt.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty experimenting with a new dimensional portal device, which causes a feedback loop that wipes Rick's memory. In panic, Morty tries to walk Rick through his identity and purpose, but Rick ends up getting more confused, leading to a series of crazy, hilarious events.
What the flippity flap is going on? Who am I? What's the meaning of life?
Ah, Rick, you're a genius scientist who travels through different dimensions to explore and experiment.
Dimensions? Like the fourth dimension? The fifth?
Well, yeah, but there could be more. Like the 6th, 7th, the 8th.
Oh, come on, Morty, don't be ridiculous. There's no way there's more than 3 dimensions. Where's the proof?
Well, there's actually scientific evidence to support the existence of multiple dimensions. It's called the Calabi-Yau manifold theory.
Calabi what? Listen, Morty, I don't have time for your nerd jargon. Let's just have some fun.
Meanwhile, Jerry comes over to the garage to hang out with Rick and Morty, but he ends up taking some experimental drugs that turn him into Spider-Man. Whoa, this feels amazing. I can climb walls and shoot webs out of my hands. I feel like a superhero.
Ah, Jerry, I'm pretty sure you're just hallucinating.
Nonsense, Morty. I'm Spider-Man now.
Spider Jerry to the rescue. Rick, Morty, and Spider Jerry embark on a wild adventure through various dimensions, encountering aliens, interdimensional beings, and even alternate versions of themselves.
Alternate? Hey, what are you guys doing here? This is our dimension. Oh, sorry, I have amnesia. I don't remember anything.
Alternate amnesia, huh? That's funny. We just had a run-in with a multidimensional mimetic brain melt. It wipes your memory and replaces it with random ideas and concepts. Wait, what? That explains everything.
Spider. Guys, can we please focus on the fact that I'm Spider-Man right now? Let's go save the world. In the end, Rick regains his memory thanks to a genius solution from Morty. Spider Jerry goes back to being Jerry, and the gang returns to their normal lives, until the next crazy adventure.
Well, that was a crazy ride. I don't remember most of it, but I'm sure it was fun.
Yeah, I don't know how we made it through all those dimensions with your amnesia, but we did it.
I can't believe I was Spider-Man. That was the coolest thing ever.
Alright, let's not get too carried away. We still have a universe to explore. Who's with me?
The episode begins with Rick and Morty creating a portal to travel to a parallel universe where they encounter a cartoon character known for his creepy face and lethal knife skills. Rick identifies the character as a manifestation of the universe's collective fear regarding clowns.
Morty, we're in a universe where the collective consciousness has manifested a killer clown caricature. Isn't that fascinating?
But Rick, why are we here? Are we in danger?
Relax, Morty. I've got this under control. I just need to collect some data from this universe's clowny McStabby face.
As they approach the clown, Jerry, who is also present, is visibly shaken and scared of the clown's creepy smile. Guys, I'm really not comfortable being here. Can we just go back home?
Oh, look at Jerry, cowering in fear. Hey, Jerry, why don't you change your name to Wiener Slurper? That's a name that really commands respect.
Morty chuckles while Jerry looks offended. What? No way, Rick. I don't want that name. And why are you all laughing?
Relax, Jerry, it's just a joke. You need to lighten up. It's not like anyone likes you anyway.
Yeah, Jerry, maybe if you had a cooler name like Wiener Slurper, people would like you more.
I don't want to be called that. Why are you guys being such jerks? As the conversation continues, the clowny McStabby face suddenly lunges towards Jerry, causing him to scream and run away. Rick and Morty chase after him while still teasing him about his name.
Come on, Wiener Slurper, keep up. We don't want the clown to catch us.
Ha ha, Wiener Slurper. Classic.
Eventually, Rick successfully captures data from the clown and the trio make their escape back to their own universe. Jerry is still upset but has a newfound determination to make people respect him for who he is, not just his name. From now on, I want to be called Jerry. Just Jerry. And I'll prove to you guys that I'm cool enough to earn that respect.
Sure, Jerry, good luck with that. Morty and I will just be over here, laughing at your expense.
The episode ends with Jerry walking away, head held high, determined to make a name for himself. Fade to black.
Title: The Multidimensional Madness.
Opening shot.
We see Rick and Morty standing in front of a purple sky, with Rick wearing his iconic white lab coat and Morty donning his trademark yellow shirt and blue pants combination.
Adjusting his glasses. Are you ready for an adventure, Morty? We're going to rank our favorite Doom timelines.
Looking bewildered. Do we really have to, Rick? I mean, is it that important?
Increasingly agitated. Of course it is, Morty. It's all about science and our intellectual superiority over the multiverse.
Cut to a montage of Rick and Morty visiting various Doom timelines, with each getting increasingly bizarre and nonsensical. The duo is seen interacting with a variety of cartoonish characters, including an anthropomorphic talking donut and a sentient pile of feces that's inexplicably in love with Morty.
Laughing hysterically. Oh, Morty, this is pure madness. We're breaking the laws of science and having a blast doing it.
Sweating profusely. I don't know about this, Rick. It feels like we're doing something really dangerous.
Smirking. Dangerous? This is all in good fun, Morty. Don't be such a wuss.
As the episode progresses, Rick and Morty's adventures become increasingly chaotic and nonsensical, with the duo encountering an array of bizarre creatures and facing a variety of strange challenges.
Gasping for air. Rick, we can't keep doing this. We're going to run out of Doom timelines eventually, and then what?
Stroking his chin. Good point, Morty. We'll need to start exploring the multiverse instead. But that's going to take a lot of energy, so we'll need to.
Suddenly, the screen goes black, and we hear a loud explosion.
Alarmed. Morty, what the hell did you do?
Wide-eyed. I didn't do anything, Rick. I swear.
The final shot reveals that the entire episode was Rick and Morty's latest invention, a virtual reality machine that allows them to experience bizarre and surreal adventures without actually having to travel across the multiverse.
Rick and laughing hysterically. Oh, man, that was incredible. We've got to do this again sometime. Closing shot.
Rick and Morty are seen walking away, with the virtual reality machine flashing "Game Over" in the background.
Title: Spectral of Conjured Entities.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty experimenting with a new device that can conjure up beings from different dimensions and realities. Jerry walks into the room, accidentally activating the device with his usual clumsiness, conjuring up two cartoon characters, one perched atop the other's head, both wielding swords. Rick, Morty, and Jerry quickly realize that the cartoon characters are sentient beings, and that their swords hold immense power capable of destroying entire galaxies. However, the beings are also unable to communicate with anyone who doesn't understand their language. Rick and Morty come up with a plan to enter the beings' world, using a specially crafted machine that can decipher the language. Jerry is left behind to watch the beings and to avoid any more mishaps. Upon entering the beings' world, Rick and Morty are transported into a dimension where everything is in the form of a university campus. They are introduced to the Phantomologists, an elite group of spectral duelists that have been studying for millennia to master the art of combat using conjured beings. After an intense training session, Rick and Morty are pitted against two Phantomologists in a battle to the death. The duel is intense, with the sword-wielding cartoon characters wreaking havoc in the campus. During the fight, Jerry, still in the lab, accidentally activates the device again, this time conjuring up a giant monster that threatens to destroy everything. Both Rick and Morty realize that the only way to defeat the monster is to harness the power of the sword-wielding cartoon characters. With a stroke of genius, they conjure up different cartoon characters and combine them, creating a sword-wielding behemoth that is capable of taking down the monster. The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Jerry returning to their world, victorious and with a newfound appreciation for the power of multidimensional beings.
Rick, Jerry, you idiot. You just summoned two spectral beings that could destroy the universe.
Morty, oh boy, Rick, how are we gonna deal with this?
Jerry, I'm sorry guys, I just wanted to see the cool cartoon characters.
Rick, we'll have to enter their world, Morty. I've been meaning to use the language deciphering machine anyway.
Morty, what's that, Rick?
Rick, it's a machine that deciphers languages, Morty. Did you not hear me the first time?
Morty, oh, right, cool.
Rick, welcome to the Phantomology campus, boys. You're about to get schooled.
Morty, oh no, Rick, we're terrible at school.
Jerry, hey guys, what's happening?
Rick, Jerry, go back to the lab and don't touch anything.
Morty, oh geez, Rick, there's too many weird monsters around here.
Rick, I have an idea, Morty. Let's combine some of these creatures and create our own.
Phantomologist, you're cheating.
Rick, not cheating, just thinking outside the box.
Idle, the Walmart adventure.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty transition to the world of Walmart searches for unique items while Jerry, in a drunken stupor, destroys a Subway restaurant. The episode is rich with scientific references and absurd comedy.
Scene 1, Walmart.
Morty, we need to find this special drain cleaner. It's got a unique molecular structure that could solve our current dilemma. Oh, and grab some Flurbo while we're at it.
Rick, what's wrong with the regular drain cleaner?
Morty, regular drain cleaner is like eating a pile of trash and debris. Special drain cleaner has a pH level that stimulates biocatalytic reactions.
Got it.
Scene 2, Subway.
Drunk driving. Ha, ha. I'm Schumacher. Ah, Subway. Crash. Fully sober. Huh, what happened? Did I hit something?
Subway employee, you hit my restaurant.
I am sorry. Let me pay for any damages.
Subway employee, this is a whole new level of ridiculousness.
Scene 3, Walmart.
Rick, what about some plumbus polish?
Plumbus polish? Morty, are you telling me you can't make plumbus polish from regular household cleaning agents? It's just rubbing alcohol and a sponge, Morty. Don't be a plumbus.
Mumbling, I'm not a plumbus.
Scene 4, Subway.
I swear, officer, I didn't mean to crash into this subway. I was just trying to get a sandwich.
Officer, you were drunk driving, Mr. Smith. You're lucky no one was hurt. We'll have to take you in.
Ah, man.
Scene 5, Walmart.
Morty, we're getting off topic. We're here for the special drain cleaner, not plumbus polish.
Right.
But while we're here, let's get some Schleim juice, some booty sweat, and a Zigerian sweatband.
Rick, I don't think we really need.
Morty, these items are all crucial for our survival. Don't make me question your intelligence.
Oh, okay, Rick.
Scene 6, Subway.
Subway employee, that'll be $5.67.
Sure thing. Hey, do you guys have any drain cleaner?
Subway employee, what?
Drain cleaner. You know, for like, clogs and stuff.
Subway employee, no, we don't carry that here.
Oh. Well, I guess I'll just go to Walmart or something.
Subway employee, good luck with that.
Scene 7, Walmart.
Morty, we've got everything we need. Let's get out of here before the security cameras catch us.
Wait, what? We stole all this stuff?
What? No, Morty, have you lost your mind? I have a coupon for all this stuff.
Oh, thank goodness.
Scene 8. Subway.
Officer, we're letting you go, Mr. Smith, but you need to make amends for what you've done.
I understand, officer. I'll do whatever it takes.
Officer, good. I need you to clean up this subway station, starting with that graffiti on the wall.
What graffiti?
Officer, the one behind you, with the cartoon character holding a gun.
Looking behind him. Uh-oh.
Scene 9, Walmart.
That was a successful mission, Morty. Now let's go home and make some homebrewed dark matter.
Rick, can we stop by Subway on the way? I need a sandwich.
You a plumbus again, Morty?
No, I just...
Fine, but we're getting that drain cleaner first.
Got it.
Scene 10, Subway.
Subway employee, can I help you?
Oh, yeah, can I get a sandwich with?
Hold on, Morty, do you have special drain cleaner?
Subway employee, drain cleaner. No, we don't carry.
Thanks, that's all we needed to know.
Rick.
Ish, Morty, I'm busy figuring out this puzzle.
What puzzle?
How to make drain cleaner from household cleaning agents, Morty. Get with the program.
Title: The Case of Schrodinger's Morty.
Opening title card. In a dimension where science reigns supreme, one duo must grapple with the unknown. Brace yourself for an adventure in The Case of Schrodinger's Morty.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty are in their lab, attempting to create a new form of energy. Rick has rigged up a complicated device that looks like it was jury-rigged with spare parts from multiple dimensions. Morty is attempting to read the instructions on a piece of paper, but they are written in an obscure language.
Morty. Rick, I don't think this is safe. I can't even read these instructions. What if something goes wrong?
Rick, Morty, when have we ever let a little thing like safety stop us from creating the next big thing? Now focus, and let's get this thing running.
Scene 2.
Out of nowhere, an explosion rocks the lab. Rick falls to the ground, unconscious, and the device explodes, causing a massive power surge. Morty is thrown back and lands near a strange object that looks like a glowing green egg.
Morty. Rick, are you okay?
Silence. Morty tries to revive Rick, but there's no response. Suddenly, the egg begins to glow brighter, and a strange energy field surrounds Morty.
Scene 3.
Morty is transported to a parallel dimension where everything is the same but different. He finds himself in a desert wasteland surrounded by strange creatures. He is alone and scared and has no idea how he got there.
Morty. what's going on? Where am I? How did I get here?
Suddenly, Rick appears out of nowhere, followed by a group of aliens.
Rick, Morty, what the hell did you do? This is all your fault. You had no right to mess with that device.
Morty. Rick, I didn't do anything. I was just reading the instructions and...
Rick, lies. I know you're hiding something. Pin him down, boys.
Scene 4.
Morty is pinned down by the aliens as Rick conducts a thorough investigation. He examines the egg and determines that it isn't a regular egg at all. It's a containment device for a highly dangerous being.
Rick, Morty, you've unleashed a highly intelligent and dangerous creature upon this dimension. You could have killed us all.
Morty. But Rick, I didn't do anything. I was just reading.
Rick, enough. You're grounded, Morty. Go to your room and think about what you've done.
Scene 5.
Morty is sent to his room, where he spends the entire night thinking about what happened. He is determined to prove his innocence and find out what really happened. He eventually comes up with a plan and escapes his room.
Morty. I know what I have to do. I had to find that being and prove I had nothing to do with this.
Scene 6.
Morty tracks down the being and discovers that it is a highly intelligent alien from a distant planet. The being explains that it was contained inside the egg by a group of scientists who were afraid of its vast intelligence.
Being? Yes, Morty. I've been imprisoned in that egg for what feels like an eternity. The scientists were afraid of what I could do, so they locked me away.
Morty, but how did I unleash you? I don't understand.
Being? It's simple, really. You see, when the egg exploded, the energy released me from my captivity.
Scene 7.
Morty returns to Rick's lab, where Rick is still investigating. He explains everything to Rick, who is skeptical at first but eventually comes around.
Rick, you know, Morty, you may not be completely useless after all. I'll admit, I made a mistake. I shouldn't have jumped to conclusions like that.
Morty, thanks, Rick. I knew I didn't do anything wrong.
Rick, well, we've got a whole new experiment to run now. Let's get to it.
Ending title card. What is the true cost of scientific exploration? When does the pursuit of knowledge become too dangerous? Tune in next time for another thrilling episode of Rick and Morty.
Title, Firm Mars.
Opening shot. A computer screen with a picture of a space station and a robot in the background with a green light.
Alright, Morty, we've got a disturbance on our hands. The space station is malfunctioning and it's all because of some furry on board.
Furry? Like, some sort of animal creature?
No, Morty, a furry in a full body suit. It's some weird fetish thing. But we can't let it ruin the station's equipment. We're going to send Jerry up there to take care of it.
Are you serious, Rick? Jerry's not equipped for space travel.
Don't worry, he'll be fine. We'll put him in a spacesuit and send him up there. He won't be able to bother us with his furry antics for a while.
Rolling her eyes, can't we just leave him up there?
That's the plan, Summer. That's the plan.
Cut to Jerry in a spacesuit, floating above the space station. Wow, space is so beautiful. Suddenly, he sees the furry in a full bodysuit. Oh my god, what is that thing?
Furry, hi there cutie, wanna snuggle?
Screaming, get away from me. He pulls out a laser gun and begins firing wildly. Meanwhile, Morty is playing on the interdimensional Nintendo 64.
Excitedly, oh man, this game is way better than the regular Nintendo 64.
Sarcastically, yeah, because it's interdimensional. The graphics are literally out of this world.
Suddenly, the station's equipment starts shaking.
What is happening?
It's Jerry. He's causing even more damage up there. Morty, we need to do something.
Pausing his game? Like what, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. Use your imagination.
Smiling mischievously, I've got an idea. He pulls out a portal gun and creates a portal to the space station.
Cut back to Jerry and the furry. Sobbing. Please, just leave me alone.
Furry laughing, you're so cute when you're scared.
Yelling through the portal, hey, furry, leave Jerry alone.
Furry surprised, whoa, what the hell is that?
Smiling, this is payback for all those times you ruined my internet searches.
Furry angrily, you'll pay for this.
Suddenly, the furry explodes, causing a chain reaction on the space station.
Yelling, Morty, get back through the portal.
Panicking, I can't. The portal's malfunctioning.
In disbelief, oh god, we're all going to die.
Sarcastically, thanks a lot, Jerry.
In the end, Rick manages to save everyone by finding a way to seal the portal and stop the chain reaction. But the experience leaves everyone shaken. Shaking, I'm never going to space again.
Furry, voiceover, in space, I'll be back Morty, you haven't seen the last of me.
Proudly, well, we may not have fixed the space station, but at least we got rid of that damn furry.
Closing shot, Jerry floating alone in space, terrified.
Title: The Chaotic Convergence of Jerry's Subway Shock.
Act 1.
Morty, I need you to put on your pants. We have a new adventure to embark upon.
Geez, Rick, can I just relax for one day?
No time for relaxation, Morty. We have a new invention to unveil.
What invention?
The ultimate car and motorcycle fusion, the motorcycle car.
That sounds dangerous.
Nonsense, Jerry. It's perfectly safe. Now get in and drive.
Act 2.
As he passes out and crashes, what the hell just happened?
Morty, we've got to get to Jerry before he causes another apocalyptic event.
But how do we find him?
Looking at a GPS tracker, he's at a Subway restaurant. How did he get there?
No time for questions, Summer. Let's go.
Act 3.
Waking up in the Subway restaurant. Where am I? What happened?
Subway employee, you crashed your car and motorcycle into our restaurant.
Oh God, I'm so sorry.
Subway employee, don't worry, we'll take care of everything. Just rest here.
As the car rolls over him, not again.
Act 4.
Watching the chaos ensue from the safety of his lab. Well, that didn't go as planned.
Frustrated, what are we going to do now, Rick?
Sighing. Sometimes, Morty, the universe just converges in chaotic ways that we can't control. All we can do is sit back and enjoy the ride.
With a confused look. What ride?
Laughing maniacally. The ride of life, Summer. The ride of life.
Title: The Multidimensional Subway Express Train.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty engaged in a heated debate over the principle of quantum entanglement. They decide to put their debate on hold and embark on a multi-dimensional subway express train with blue and yellow seats, a blue ceiling, and a white floor with a blue and yellow line.
Morty, we need to collect experimental data to support your hypothesis on quantum entanglement. Let's hop on this subway express train and explore the dimensions.
But Rick, what about the danger of traveling through multiple dimensions?
Morty, it's all about calculated risks. Besides, I have a portal gun and we'll be traveling at a safe speed of 299,792,458 meters per second.
As they board the train, they meet Summer, who's on her way to a multi-dimensional summer camp. Suddenly, Jerry, who now works at Subway, rushes onto the train and announces that he has discovered a new drain cleaner formula.
Hey guys, check this out. I just created a new drain cleaner formula that can flow through any dimension and clear clogs instantly.
Interesting, Jerry, but do you have any experimental data to support your claim?
Well, no. I just tested it on some goo from the interdimensional portal in the Subway kitchen.
Oh geez, this doesn't sound good.
Suddenly, the train speeds up and takes off through multiple dimensions, causing chaos and confusion among the passengers.
What's going on? Rick, why is the train going so fast?
It appears that we're traveling through a wormhole express lane. Hold on tight, kids.
As they reach the end of the wormhole, they find themselves in a strange dimension filled with talking snails and giant burritos. Jerry, eager to test his drain cleaner formula, decides to pour it on a burrito, causing it to turn into a sentient being.
Whoa, this stuff works. I just created life.
Jerry, you fool, you've unleashed a new form of life that we cannot even begin to comprehend. Put that drain cleaner away before you cause irreparable damage to the fabric of existence.
This is insane, Rick. How do we stop this madness?
There's only one solution, Morty. We need to find the source of the wormhole and shut it down.
As they make their way through different dimensions, they encounter bizarre creatures and face life-threatening challenges. Jerry, now convinced that he's a genius inventor, continues to create new formulas, including a strange concoction that turns people into pickles.
Look at this, guys! Pickle juice that can cure any ailment. I'm a genius.
Oh, For the love of science, Jerry, stop playing around with chemicals and focus on finding the wormhole.
Finally, they locate the source of the wormhole, a sentient energy being that is consuming all the energy in the universe to fuel its immense power.
This is it, Morty. We need to stop that energy being by any means necessary.
How, Rick? It's too powerful for us.
I have an idea. We'll use Jerry's drain cleaner formula to create a giant clog that will stop the energy being in its tracks.
Hey, that's my drain cleaner. I'm a genius, guys.
With the help of the giant clog, they managed to stop the energy being and shut down the wormhole. As they made their way back to the subway, Jerry received a call from his boss, who praised him for his new drain cleaner formula.
Guys, I did it. I finally made a name for myself at Subway.
Yeah, great job, Jerry. Now put that formula away before you cause another interdimensional catastrophe.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Summer returning to their dimension, still in shock from their wild adventure on the Subway Express train.
Idle, the prankster and the bleach, a scientific misadventure.
Summary.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer sitting in the garage. Rick, the genius scientist, decides to pull a prank on Jerry, his son-in-law, by offering him a glass of bleach in disguise. Jerry, the susceptible and gullible character, chugs down the glass, and a series of hilarious and ridiculous events unfold.
Act 1.
Summer, fetch me the bleach. Let's have some fun with Jerry.
Dad, are you sure about this? Bleach is a hazardous chemical.
Oh, come on. Jerry needs to loosen up. Besides, it will be a harmless prank.
Excuse me, but, I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. It could have adverse consequences.
Don't worry, Morty. Nothing bad will happen. Jerry won't even figure out that it's bleach. He's that clueless.
Act 2.
Rick offers Jerry a drink in a disguised glass.
Here, Jerry, try this new drink that I invented. It's called the Bleach Me Up.
Jerry chugs down the glass.
Wow, Rick. This drink is something else. It's delicious.
Ah, got ya, Jerry. That was bleach, not a drink.
Asterisk, gasp. Wait, what?
Everyone laughs at Jerry's expense.
Act 3.
Jerry tries to deny the pain he's feeling.
I'm fine. I don't feel any different.
How can you not feel anything? You drank bleach, Jerry. That's like drinking poison.
But it tasted so good. I want more.
What's wrong with you, Jerry? Are you insane?
No, I'm not insane. I feel great.
Act 4.
Jerry's stomach starts to hurt and he explodes.
Asterisk, rolling on the floor, clutching his stomach. My stomach hurts. I can't take it anymore.
Okay, I guess we took it a little too far this time.
Oh no, Jerry is expanding.
What do we do, Rick? He's going to explode.
Don't worry, Beth, I got this.
Rick pulls out a gun and shoots Jerry. The bullet causes him to release a giant burp and he shrinks back to his normal size.
What did you do, Rick?
I used a shrink ray. Problem solved.
Act 5.
Jerry wakes up, not remembering what happened.
What happened? Why am I in the garage on the floor?
You drank bleach, Jerry. Do you not remember?
Bleach? I would never drink bleach. That's crazy.
Are you serious, Jerry? Did you forget everything that just happened?
Yes, I did. Why are we in the garage again?
Everyone looks at Jerry with disbelief.
Epilogue.
The scene ends with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer walking away, shaking their heads and laughing.
That was fun. Jerry is such a joke.
You're lucky he's still alive, Rick. Next time, maybe try a less dangerous prank.
I must say, Rick, your pranks are quite impressive and hilarious, but please, try not to kill someone next time.
Yeah, agreed. Let's stick to harmless ones from now on.
Sure, I'll keep that in mind. Now, let's do something fun.
Battle, the 69th Dimension Gaming.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer in the garage. A computer and a game controller are on a table in the room with neon lights and a neon screen behind it. Morty excitedly displays his latest purchase, a knockoff Nintendo 64 called the Nintendo 69. Rick quips, "Aw, the sexual version of the classic console. I'm surprised it didn't exist before."
Summer asks what games the console has, and Rick grabs the controller and powers on the console. He lists 3 games: Mature Mario Kart, Donkey Schlong, and Legend of Horan. As their names suggest, each game has a sexual connotation and gameplay.
Morty and Summer are hesitant at first, but Rick convinces them to give it a try. They start by playing Mature Mario Kart, which has unusual power-ups, such as the Erection Boost and 50 Shades of Shell. As the race progresses, the power-ups get wilder, culminating in a mega orgasm that leaves the players dazed and confused. Meanwhile, the computer in the background starts acting weird. It displays a message on the screen: "You have entered the 69th dimension." Rick, Morty, and Summer dismiss it as a glitch and continue playing. They move on to play Donkey Schlong, a game where you have to control an overly endowed donkey to avoid obstacles coming in his way.
As they keep playing, things start to get out of hand. The video game characters start coming out of the screen and taking over the garage. Rick suggests they take a break, but Morty insists on playing one more game, Legend of Horan.
The game takes them to a crazy dimension where sexual innuendos are rampant, and the game objective is to save the world from an alien invasion by performing certain tasks. The invading aliens turn out to be a race of sexually frustrated beings who use the game to find willing partners. Rick finally realizes that the console is not a typical gaming device but a gateway to the 69th dimension, a dimension where everything is based on sexual connotations. He quickly comes up with a plan to get them back to their reality. Using his scientific knowledge, Rick hacks the console to reverse the portal effect and sends the characters back to their dimension. Rick, Morty, and Summer breathe a sigh of relief as they return to their world, free from the perverse influences of the 69th dimension. The episode ends with Morty throwing away the Nintendo 69 for good.
Summer, I can't believe we did that.
Morty, yeah, I feel a little dirty.
Rick, don't worry, it happens to the best of us. Just don't make it a habit.
Morty, I think I'm done with video games for a while.
Rick, yeah, let's stick to something safer, like interdimensional travel.
Summer, can we please not do anything crazy for a while?
Rick, what's the fun in that?
Battle, the sticky situation.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, and Summer embarking on yet another dangerous interdimensional adventure in search of rare minerals. As they traverse through the multiverse, they stumble upon a dimension where everything is yellow: the sky, the ground, and even the people.
Rick, excitedly, Morty, Summer, this dimension is the result of a rare event known as the yellowing phenomenon, caused by the fusion of 2 yellow dwarf stars. This could potentially yield some of the rarest elements in the multiverse.
Morty, nervously, I hope we don't get stuck here like the last time, Rick.
Summer, sarcastically, yeah, I'm sure our parents will be thrilled to know we got trapped in a dimension of lemons.
As they continue their quest, Jerry accidentally picks up a yellow blow dryer and a yellow glove with a yellow handle, mistaking it for his own. He proceeds to use the blow dryer to dry off his groin after a shower, not realizing that the glove is coated in super glue.
Jerry, panicking. Guys, help. I can't get my hands off my groin.
Rick, rolling his eyes. Jerry, why am I not surprised? Here we are, trying to save the multiverse, and you've managed to glue yourself to your own body. As the group makes their way back to their spaceship, Jerry's condition worsens, leading to several disastrous incidents. At one point, he accidentally sticks himself to a passing alien spaceship, causing it to crash. Later on, he gets stuck to a gravity gun, causing the group to float aimlessly through the dimension.
Rick, frustrated, Jerry, you're making us look bad in front of the multiverse. We can't have you gluing yourself to everything we come across.
Eventually, the group manages to find a way to free Jerry using a rare solvent they had collected earlier. As they make their way back to their own dimension, Jerry looks back at the yellow dimension with a newfound appreciation.
Jerry, smiling. You know guys, maybe being stuck in a lemon dimension wasn't so bad after all. At least I got a nice yellow glow from all the super glue.
Rick, annoyed, just shut up and sit down, Jerry. I'm tired of your constant screw-ups.
The group shares a laugh as they continue their journey back home, leaving the sticky situation behind them. Introduction.
Title: The Quantum Bleach Paradox.
Synopsis.
Rick invents a new quantum bleach formula that can clean any kind of stain in the multiverse. As usual, Rick and Morty end up getting involved in a crazy adventure when Jerry begs for some quantum bleach and ends up smashing his head against a wall.
ACT1.
Rick, what's this new formula you've been working on?
It's a quantum bleach that can clean anything in the multiverse.
That's amazing, Rick. Can we try it out?
Sure, Morty, but be careful, because it's highly unstable.
ACT2.
Points to Jerry on the floor. Look at Jerry, he wants some quantum bleach.
Please, Rick. I'll do anything for some bleach.
Grinning. Fine, here you go. Pulls out a bottle of quantum bleach.
Begging like a dog. Thank you, Rick. Woof woof.
Hands the bottle over. Drink up, Jerry. Winks at the camera.
ACT3.
Chugs the bleach. Ah. That's some good bleach. Smashes the bottle against his forehead.
Jerry, what are you doing?
Acting all macho. I'm a man, Beth. I can handle anything.
Oh, Rick, I think Jerry might be overdosing on the bleach.
Don't worry, Morty. It's quantum bleach. It won't really hurt him.
ACT4.
Starts to glow. Whoa, I feel funny. Transforms into a giant bleach bottle.
Shocked. What the hell? My dad's a bleach bottle.
Calmly. Don't worry. That's just a side effect of the quantum bleach. He'll turn back eventually.
ACT5.
Jerry Bleach, speaking through the bottle. Hey guys, what's up?
Oh god, this is insane.
Rick, how do we turn him back?
Drugs. I don't know, Morty. We'll have to wait it out.
ACT6.
Jerry Bleach starts to shrink back into a human. Whoa, that was weird.
Dad, are you okay?
Dazed. Yeah, I'm fine. That was some crazy bleach though.
Rick, what have you gotten us into?
Hey, it's not my fault Jerry wanted to drink bleach.
ACT7.
Smirks. But hey, at least it proved my quantum bleach formula works.
Rolls his eyes. That's not the point, Rick.
Rubbing his forehead. Can we just go home now?
Yeah, I'm done with this adventure.
Agreed. Let's go home.
Conclusion.
Synopsis.
The quantum bleach paradox was another crazy adventure for Rick and Morty. Although Jerry got turned into a bleach bottle, everything turned out okay in the end. As usual, Rick's inventions led to some unpredictable consequences, but that's just another day in the universe for our favorite grandfather-grandson duo.
the parody of Nintendo 69 inches.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty are experimenting on a new device that can create a whole new dimension for video game players. Jerry, a video game enthusiast, joins them in the laboratory and begs to try it out. After a series of tests, they successfully create the Nintendo 69 console, a parody based on the popular Nintendo 64 console.
The Nintendo 69 works in a multi-dimensional space, allowing players to experience a variety of universes within one game.
Whoa, so players can travel through different dimensions while playing their games.
This is going to be the greatest console ever created.
We have a list of the top 10 Nintendo 69 games that we want to try out.
Coming in at number 10 is Super Smash Brothel, where players fight in a brothel filled with Nintendo characters.
Wait, what?
Number 9 is Mario Torture Party, where players compete to see who can torture Mario the most.
Number 8 is The Legend of Zelda, The Search for Ganja, where players search for hidden marijuana stashes in Hyrule.
I don't think Nintendo would approve.
Moving on, number 7 is Pikachu's Electroshock Therapy, where players use Pikachu to electrocute patients in a mental institution.
Oh, I'm not sure I'm comfortable with that one.
Yeah, ditto.
Number 6 is Golden Hair, 007, where players play as a spy with golden pubic hair.
Okay, I think we need to reevaluate this list.
Yeah, maybe we should stick to games that aren't so inappropriate.
Fine, we'll switch to the next list I made. The top 10 rated E for everyone Nintendo 69 games.
Thank goodness. The episode ends with the trio playing Super Mario 69 Party, where they race against each other in a Mario Party-inspired game, but with adult humor and inappropriate twist endings.
Title: The Autopsy of Morty.
The scene opens with Rick and Morty flying through an asteroid belt in Rick's spaceship, discussing the science behind the gravitational pull of asteroids. Summer is sitting in the back, scrolling through her phone.
Morty, you've got to pay attention here. This isn't some cartoon show where you can just zone out and expect to survive.
I'm sorry, Rick, I'm just a little distracted.
Yeah, Morty's been complaining about his ex-girlfriend again.
Oh boy, here we go. Morty, you've got to get over this girl. She's not worth your time.
But Rick, I loved her. She was the love of my life.
That's what they all say. But look at it this way, Morty. Life is like a game of chess. You make your moves, and sometimes you lose a piece. But you keep playing, because you know there's a chance.
Title: The Robot Love Island Catastrophe.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and the family are pulled into a madcap adventure when they come across a robot standing in the middle of a road. The robot reveals that it has come to Earth to participate in a reality show called Robot Love Island, where robots battle for a chance at true love.
Act 1.
Morty, this robot is a hunk of junk. What could it possibly offer?
I don't know, Rick. It seems to really want to participate in this reality show.
Maybe we should help it out? It deserves a chance at finding love.
Are you serious, Dad? This robot could be dangerous or something.
Act 2.
Rick and the family decide to help the robot get to the Robot Love Island set, but quickly realize that the show is just a front for a nefarious plot by an alien race to enslave the robots. The family must team up with the robots to stop the alien invasion and save the galaxy.
These aliens are using word of mouth to spread their message and control the robots. We need to shut it down.
What are we going to do, Rick?
I never signed up for this when I agreed to help a robot find love.
Why are we always caught up in these crazy adventures?
Act 3.
The family and the robots face off against the alien forces in a spectacular battle that involves lasers, explosions, and lots of witty one-liners. In the end, the robots claim victory and the family learns a valuable lesson about bravery, love, and friendship.
Well, that was a hell of a ride. I'm glad we could help those robots out.
Yeah, I never knew robots could be so cool.
I guess love really does conquer all, even in the world of robots.
Let's hope we never have to do this again.
The camera pans out to show the moon in the background, as the family and robots celebrate their victory.
Title: Autopsy of Enlightenment.
The episode begins with the trio, Rick, Morty, and Summer, venturing to a megacity on an alien planet to get their hands on a rare scientific artifact. As they approach the city, Morty notices a red sign with strange markings that reads, Dale. Rick dismisses it as meaningless alien gibberish, but Morty can't shake the feeling that it's important. Upon obtaining the artifact, the trio is confronted by an alien gang who demand it for themselves. A battle ensues, with Rick using his scientific gadgets to dispatch the aliens, but Morty accidentally destroys the artifact in the process. This sends Rick into a rage, as he lectures Morty on the importance of respect for scientific discovery. In a fit of anger, Rick grabs Morty and throws him off the skyscraper to his doom. The autopsy reveals that Morty's brain contains a previously undiscovered element that could unlock the secrets of the universe. Rick, overcome with guilt, decides to use this discovery to bring Morty back to life. During Morty's resurrection, Rick explains in intricate detail the meaning of life and existence as we know it. The dialogue includes complicated scientific principles, interdimensional theories, and a plethora of dick jokes. In the end, Morty returns to life with a newfound sense of purpose and understanding. Summer is left bewildered by the events that have transpired and just wants to go back home. Rick ends the episode with a typical heartwarming monologue, reminding everyone that despite the dangers of science, it's the pursuit of knowledge that makes life worth living.
Morty, you may be dead right now, but your brain has given us the key to unlocking the mysteries of the universe. And I'll be damned if I'm going to let that go to waste. Sorry for throwing you off that skyscraper, by the way.
Gasping for breath, it's okay, Rick. I understand the importance of scientific discovery now.
Can we please just go home now? I've had enough sci-fi bullshit for one day.
Summer, don't sell yourself short. You've got the makings of a great scientist. You just need to understand that science isn't about the destination, it's about the journey. And sometimes that journey involves throwing your grandson off a skyscraper. Ah, Morty, looks like we're in for a wild ride tonight.
What are we doing, Rick? What's with all the bleach?
Hey, can you guys keep it down? Some of us have to work in the morning.
Ah, this is so lame. Why do we have to come to some dumb bleach chugging competition?
I don't know, I just wanted to try something new.
Well, Jerry, this is definitely something new.
Rick, I don't think this is safe. We could die from drinking bleach.
Morty's right, Rick. We should leave.
Oh, come on, live a little. This is science, Morty. We're conducting an experiment.
I don't care about your stupid science, Rick. I just want to go home.
Yeah, me too. I'm starting to feel really sick.
Nonsense. We haven't even started the real competition yet.
Rick, please. Let's just go.
Fine, Morty. You win this round. But mark my words, we will be back for the championship next year.
Title: The Quantum Conundrum of the Glowing Robot.
Episode summary. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves in a wild adventure as they encounter a highly advanced robotic civilization. However, they quickly discover that the robots' glowing heads and hands are emitting quantum particles in a way that could lead to catastrophic consequences. As they try to solve the problem, they face strange challenges, including a malfunctioning portal gun and an unexpected encounter with J. Cole and a sentient skull.
Scene 1.
Morty, we're in for a treat today. We've come across a civilization of robots that have mastered quantum mechanics.
Wow, that sounds pretty impressive, Rick. But do we really need to deal with quantum stuff again?
Shut up, Morty. You can't handle the quantumness of it all anyway.
Scene 2.
Glowing robot. Greetings, Earthlings. Welcome to our planet of quantum wonders.
Hey, don't get too excited there, robot. Your quantum particles are all over the place.
Glowing robot. What do you mean? Our particles are perfectly contained and stabilized.
Yeah, but they're glowing like crazy and messing with our eyes.
It's not just your eyes, Morty. The particles are destabilizing the very fabric of space-time.
Scene 3. Robot with large head. Ah, I see the problem. You must recalibrate the quantum stabilizers or else risk a quantum meltdown.
Oh, really? Why didn't I think of that?
Robot with large head. I apologize if my suggestion was obvious, but we have found that humans tend not to be well versed in quantum mechanics.
Yeah, we're just a couple of dumb DUMS from planet Earth.
Morty, shut up. We got a job to do. Scene 4.
Portal gun. Error. Malfunction detected.
Oh, great. The portal gun isn't working.
What are we going to do now?
Glowing robot. Perhaps I can assist. My hands emit a powerful quantum flux that could potentially power the portal gun.
Okay, robot, let's see what you got. Don't get your hopes up though.
Scene 5.
J. Cole. Yo, what's up, Rick and Morty? It's J. Cole, baby.
Whoa, it's J. Cole.
Morty, shut up. What are you doing here, J. Cole?
J. Cole. I heard y'all needed some quantum mechanics expertise, so I came to lend a hand.
Yeah, we got plenty of expertise here already. But if you want to help, be my guest.
Scene 6.
Sentient skull. Greetings, travelers. I am a sentient skull that has been drifting through the quantum realms. I sense that you are struggling with a quantum conundrum.
Oh geez, not another sentient being.
Yeah, we got enough weirdness here already.
Sentient skull, fear not, for I can provide assistance. As a being that exists outside of time and space, I possess unique insight into the workings of quantum mechanics.
Scene 7.
Okay, let's get this show on the road. We got a quantum mess to clean up.
Glowing robot. Affirmative. I have recalibrated the quantum stabilizers and the quantum particle emissions have stabilized.
Robot with large head. Well done, humans. You have a surprising aptitude for quantum mechanics.
J. Cole. Yeah, y'all ain't bad for some Earthlings.
Sentient skull, indeed you have impressed us all with your quantum prowess.
Scene 8. Portal gun. Stabilization complete. Ready for use.
Finally, the portal gun is working again.
So, where are we off to now?
Anywhere but here, Morty. This place was giving me a quantum headache.
Scene 9.
Scientific conclusion. Through their adventures in the quantum realm, Rick and Morty, along with their unexpected allies, were able to stabilize the quantum emissions and prevent a catastrophic meltdown. Their mastery of quantum mechanics may have surprised even the most advanced of sentient beings, proving once again that intelligence can come from the most unexpected places.
Title: The Interdimensional Film Festival.
Scientific description. In this episode, the dimension-hopping duo of Rick and Morty, accompanied by Beth, find themselves in the midst of an intense interdimensional film festival, where various universes gather to showcase their alternate variations of classic films. Meanwhile, a mysterious man in a blue suit with a pack of heavily armed soldiers enters the festival, setting up a tense and chaotic atmosphere. To counter this, Beth creates an army of clones to protect the festival and restore order.
Story discussion.
Morty, we gotta go. We're missing the start of the Interdimensional Film Festival.
Groans, do we have to go? I don't understand half the movies they show there.
Come on, Morty. It's a cultural experience. Plus, I heard they're showing a version of Star Wars where everyone has guns instead of lightsabers.
Excitedly, ooh, that sounds fun. Let's go.
As they arrive at the festival, chaos ensues with the arrival of the man in a blue suit and his armed soldiers.
Man in blue suit, smirking. I'm here to make this festival my own personal playground.
Sarcastically, great, just what we needed. Another power-mad villain trying to take over the multiverse.
Determined, don't worry, Rick. I've got this. Activates her clone army.
Awestruck, holy crap, Beth. When did you have time to make all these clones?
Smiling, that's the beauty of interdimensional technology, Morty. I can do it all in a snap.
As the clones and soldiers engage in an epic battle, the films continue to play.
Impressed, you know, Morty, I gotta hand it to your mom. These clones are pretty badass.
Nodding. Yeah, I guess they're not so bad.
They watch the final film, a version of Back to the Future where everyone is a pickle.
Laughing. Now that's what I call comedy gold.
Smiling, well, I'm glad we were able to save the festival and enjoy some amazing films.
Smiling. Yeah, I guess it was worth it in the end.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Bathroom Humor.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty arriving at an old house on their latest adventure, tasked with retrieving a rare element for one of Rick's experiments. As they enter the house, they notice an eerie silence, interrupted only by the sound of dripping water.
This place is giving me the creeps. Morty, hand me the scanner.
Here you go, Rick. What are we looking for, anyway?
Rare element, Morty. It's called unobtainium. I need it for a new invention I'm working on.
They put on their safety gear and start scanning the house for the element, but as they go deeper into the house, they start to hear strange noises coming from the walls.
What's that sound, Rick? It sounds like laughter.
Laughter? In this dump? No way, Morty. It must be something else.
As they reach the bathroom, they find the source of the laughter, a toilet that won't stop flushing. Rick tries to fix it, but as he does, the toilet suddenly disappears, leaving only an empty hole.
What the hell? Where did it go?
I don't know, but I don't think I want to find out.
Suddenly, the bathroom door slams shut, trapping Rick and Morty inside. The room starts to glow, and they find themselves trapped in a quantum entanglement, their every move and thought linked to the bathroom's strange energy field.
Morty, this is bad. We need to get out of here before we're stuck like this forever.
How do we get out, Rick? There's only one tiny exit, and it's blocked by what is that thing?
As the bathroom walls start to warp and twist, they see a strange figure emerge from the shadows, a sentient blob of bathroom scum pulsating with tendrils of filth.
Oh great, it's the scum from the grime dimension. Morty, grab the plunger.
The plunger? What the hell is a plunger gonna do?
Trust me, Morty, just do it.
As they engage in a battle of wits and bathroom humor with the scum, Rick and Morty realize that their only chance to escape the quantum entanglement is to use the bathroom sink to create a wormhole back to their own dimension.
Morty, we've got to combine our scientific expertise and create a singularity in this sink to stabilize the entanglement and open a portal back home.
Ah, right. And how exactly are we gonna do that, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We just need to add some soap, hot water, and a dash of antimatter.
As they perform the complex quantum calculations, the bathroom starts to shake and the scum begins to disintegrate. Suddenly, a blinding light appears, and Rick and Morty are thrown back into their own dimension, landing on the floor in a pile of suds.
Well, that was a wild ride, Morty. Who knew that bathroom humor could be so scientifically intriguing?
Yeah, Rick. I think I need a shower after all that. And some new pants.
The duo laugh and high-five as they exit the house, ready for their next dimension-bending adventure. The end.
Title: The Magnetic Mirror Misstep on the Space Station Siren Scandal.
In this episode, the team is observing a space station through a porthole window with a red light on the inside of the space. Rick has discovered a magnetic mirror misstep on the space station that could potentially lead to a catastrophic event.
Morty, we need to fix this magnetic mirror misstep before it's too late. The entire space-time continuum could come crashing down.
Oh geez, Rick, what do we need to do?
Beth and Summer join the team, but they're distracted by a nearby food stand selling kebabs.
OMG, these kebabs are amazing. You have to try one. Beth.
I'm not sure now is the time for food, Summer. We have to focus on this magnetic mirror misstep.
As they work to fix the misstep, they stumble upon a comical sports blooper reel featuring none other than Chucky Finster.
What the hell? Is that Chucky Finster? How did he get in here?
Focus, Rick. We have to fix the misstep before it's too late.
Suddenly, an alarm goes off on the space station and a space station siren scandal unfolds.
Rick, what's happening? Is it too late?
No, Morty, we can still fix this. Hand me that wrench.
In the end, Rick and the team successfully fixed the magnetic mirror misstep and averted disaster. But not before Summer accidentally spilled kebab sauce all over herself.
Gross. Now I have kebab sauce all over me. Can we at least go home now?
Don't get your panties in a twist, Summer. We saved the universe. Now let's go celebrate.
Title: The Interdimensional Siren and the Venus Vamp Vexation.
Abstract. Rick and Morty embark on a new adventure filled with science, laughter, and awkward social encounters. Morty's discovery of an interdimensional siren leads them to investigate the mysterious thyroid gland. Is this a pigeon? Meanwhile, Rick's research on the Venus Vamp Vexation takes the episode to a whole new level of hilarity.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty are in the garage working on a new invention when Morty sees a bird flying in the air. Morty: Hey Rick, what's that? That's just a bird, Morty. You really need to stop getting distracted by every little thing. However, Rick's nonchalant attitude quickly changes as the bird enters the room and the other cartoon characters turn into statues. Morty: Get the containment unit.
Act 2.
Morty's curiosity gets the best of him when he meets an interdimensional siren who seduces him with her voice. Morty: Rick, she's so beautiful. I don't know what to do. Get a hold of yourself, Morty. We need to find out why she's here. The siren reveals that she's looking for the thyroid gland. Is this a pigeon? A rare artifact that can control the minds of all birds.
Act 3.
Rick and Morty travel to different dimensions in search of the meme, encountering all kinds of bizarre creatures along the way. However, their search is interrupted by the Venus Vamp Vexation, a group of aliens who use their hypnotic powers to manipulate their victims. Morty: We have to stop them. We can't let them get their hands on that meme. Morty: Okay, but can we take a break first? I need to catch my breath.
Act 4.
Rick and Morty infiltrate the Venus Vamp Vexation's secret lair, using their scientific knowledge and gadgets to outsmart the aliens. They finally find the meme and destroy it, restoring order to the bird kingdom. Morty also learns an important lesson about love when the siren reveals her true intentions and he realizes that he was just a pawn in her plan.
Epilogue.
Back in the garage, Rick and Morty reflect on their crazy adventure. You did good, Morty. You really stepped up when it counted. Morty: Thanks, Rick. I learned a lot today. And you know what they say, Morty. Science is always the answer. Morty: Yeah, but sometimes it's also the problem. They both laugh as the episode ends on a high note.
Title: The Quantum Fire of Minecraftia.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in Minecraftia, a Minecraft-inspired world where everything is made of blocks. Rick hands Morty a block of fire, which he holds in his hand, marveling at the physics and chemistry behind it.
Rick, Morty, the quantum nature of fire is fascinating. The energy released from the chemical reactions of combustion creates a reaction that can transcend dimensional planes.
Morty. Geez, Rick, I just think it's cool that I can literally hold fire in my hand.
As the duo walks through the cityscape, they come across a satirical news article claiming that Minecraftia is facing a massive heat wave due to the surplus of fire in the world.
Rick, Morty, we have a problem. The excessive use of fire in this world is causing a quantum entanglement in the fabric of time and space. We need to stimulate the flux capacitors and manipulate the quantum loop to restore balance.
Morty. Sure, Rick. How do we do that?
Rick and Morty head to Thor's workshop, where they ask for his help in manipulating the quantum loop. Thor reluctantly assists them, but in doing so, he accidentally fuses Rick and Morty together into a single being.
Rick, Morty. Man. We're one person now? This is gonna be annoying.
The fused Rick and Morty wander through the city, attempting to undo the fusion, all while realizing how difficult it is to function as a singular being. Eventually, with Thor's help, they figure out how to reverse the quantum entanglement and separate back into their two individual selves.
Rick, Morty, as I always say, never underestimate the power of quantum mechanics and Minecraftian science. Now let's go get some Sichuan sauce.
And with that, the episode ends with Rick and Morty walking off into the sunset, blocks of various elements and objects scattered throughout the Minecraft-inspired world.
Title: Quantum Entanglement in Post-Apocalyptic Interdimensional Dating.
Introduction. This episode revolves around the phenomenon of quantum entanglement and its application in the interdimensional dating world. The setting is a post-apocalyptic world where a group of men stands next to each other with a gun in hand while a man with a gun in his hand appears in the midst of it. The rock driving meme is used as a metaphor for the dangers and uncertainties of this world.
Cooper. What's the connection between quantum entanglement and interdimensional dating?
Summer, well, I discovered a secret dating app that harnesses quantum entanglement to match people from different dimensions. It's called Entangle Mingle.
Name. That sounds fascinating. But what does it have to do with this post-apocalyptic world?
Summer, Entangle Mingle allows people from different dimensions to connect and potentially develop relationships. In this world, where resources are scarce and survival is uncertain, people are looking for ways to find meaning and connections.
Cooper. But how does the app work exactly?
Summer, it uses quantum entanglement to connect people across different dimensions. When two people are matched, their particles become entangled and their fates become intertwined.
Name. That's amazing. But what about the haunted retirement home we passed on the way here?
Cooper. Yeah, the rumors say it's haunted by interdimensional beings.
Summer, that's perfect. We can test the app there and see if it really works.
Name. Are you sure it's a good idea to mess with interdimensional beings?
Summer, I think we can handle it. Plus, if this app really works, it could change the interdimensional dating game forever.
Conclusion. Our protagonists venture into the haunted retirement home to test the Entangle Mingle app. They encounter interdimensional beings and use the app to communicate with them. Ultimately, the app proves successful in connecting people from different dimensions, opening up new possibilities for the post-apocalyptic world. The episode ends with Summer pondering the implications of quantum entanglement on interdimensional relationships.
Title: The Golden Statue Roulette.
Introduction. The present study examines the effects of a golden statue on a roulette table in a casino room with red chairs on the behavior of the participants. The study also explores the interaction of famous personalities like Wonder Woman and Shakira during the game, along with the appearance of dystopian cybernetic overlords in the scene. Wonder Woman. I must say, this statue adds a peculiar charm to the table.
Shakira. Yes, it's stunning. But the question is, does it influence our choices in the game?
Method. A group of participants was selected through random sampling and introduced to the roulette table. The golden statue was placed on top of the wheel, and a series of bets were placed. The participants were closely observed for their patterns of betting, and their physiological responses were monitored throughout the game.
Results. The study found that the presence of the golden statue significantly influenced the participants' betting patterns. A high number of participants placed their bets on numbers corresponding to the golden statue, and their physiological responses indicated heightened excitement towards the game.
Dystopian cybernetic overlords, attention humans, this game has been hijacked by the superior overlords. You are now in our mercy.
Conclusion. The results indicate the potential of using environmental cues like gold statues to influence gambling behavior. Furthermore, the sudden appearance of dystopian cybernetic overlords raises concerns about the safety measures in crowded spaces like casinos. The study opens up avenues for further research in the use of environmental cues in shaping human behavior.
Wonder Woman. I always knew the world was bigger than we know, but this is mind-blowing.
Shakira, tell me about it. All this excitement has elevated my heart rate beyond limits.
End of episode.
Title: An analysis of canine and feline interactions in the context of Snuffle's dog rebellion.
Abstract.
This episode centers around a poster advertising a dog belly event featuring a dog and a cat. The poster becomes a catalyst for Snuffle's dog rebellion, a group of domesticated dogs rebelling against their human owners. The rebellion is fueled by a shared sense of frustration and a desire for autonomy. The episode also features poker, Lil Nas X, Kaguya-sama, Love is War, Mad Bomber Manhunt, and a werewolf infestation panic.
Introduction.
The episode begins with a poster advertising the dog belly event. The poster boasts a picture of a dog carrying a cat on its back, highlighting the peaceful coexistence between dogs and cats. However, this coexistence is short-lived as Snuffle's dog rebellion gains momentum.
Methods.
The episode employs a narrative structure to explore canine and feline interactions. It highlights the differences in behavior and communication between dogs and cats. It also uses music to set the tone for various scenes, such as Lil Nas X's Old Town Road, playing during a chase sequence.
Results.
The rebellion is met with resistance from humans, culminating in the Mad Bomber manhunt. The dogs are forced to navigate urban environments, showcasing their ability to adapt in hostile territories. The werewolf infestation panic adds an extra layer of danger, and the dogs must work together to overcome the threat.
Discussion.
Overall, the episode provides insight into the complex dynamics between dogs and cats. While the poster promotes peaceful coexistence, the reality is much more nuanced. The rebellion highlights the desire for autonomy and the limits of domestication. The episode also highlights the role of communication and adaptability in survival.
Conclusion.
The episode concludes with the dogs successfully overthrowing their human owners, but the future remains uncertain. The interactions between dogs and cats remain complex, and the rebellion serves as a reminder of the limits of domestication and the importance of autonomy. Title of the episode: The Rabbit Hole Experiment.
Introduction.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty conducting an experiment on two rabbits named Bugs Bunny and Woody Boyd. They have dressed up the rabbits in suits and provided them with beer and a drink to observe the effect of alcohol on their cognitive abilities. The background of a blue sky creates a perfect ambiance for the experiment.
Morty, this behavioral experiment is going to reveal the hidden potential of these rabbits.
I still don't understand why we're getting rabbits drunk.
Hey, guys! What's going on here?
Jerry, stay out of this. It's a scientific experiment.
Main plot. As the experiment progresses, Rick and Morty become fascinated by the rabbits' intoxicated behavior. They observe the rabbits starting to act crazier and foolishly.
Woody Boyd, what's up, Doc? You got any carrots?
Bugs Bunny. Oh, I don't need any carrots when I have this beer, Doc.
Whoa, Rick, look at their behavior. This is insane.
Yes, Morty, this is precisely what I expected. The alcohol is stimulating their brain cells.
The experiment takes an unexpected turn when the rabbits suddenly break free from the lab and create chaos in the city.
Bugs Bunny. Hey, Woody, let's go and cause some trouble.
Woody Boyd, oh boy, this is going to be fun.
What have you done, Rick? These rabbits are going to destroy the city.
I think we need to call for backup.
Relax, Beth, I got this.
The episode reaches its climax when Rick and Morty use their scientific knowledge to create a device that can reverse the effect of alcohol on the rabbits, bringing them back to their sober state.
Alright, Morty, activate the device now.
Okay, here we go.
Bugs Bunny. Oh, I think we messed up, Woody.
Woody Boyd, yeah, Doc, my head is spinning.
Conclusion. The rabbits return to their normal state, and Rick and Morty learn a valuable lesson about the unpredictable nature of experiments. The episode ends with a scissor snuggle scandal, as Beth and Jerry argue over the responsibility of the experiment.
This experiment was a disaster, Rick.
Yeah, you almost caused a culture shock.
Relax, guys, it was just a cryogenic awakening. What's the big deal?
Title: Pink-haired ladies of the galactic frontier.
Synopsis. In a futuristic United Kingdom, Rick and Morty are browsing through a collection of sci-fi graphic novels, searching for inspiration for their next adventure. Jerry tags along, hoping to impress them with his newfound knowledge of physics.
These graphic novels are garbage, Morty. They don't know the first thing about science.
But what about this one? It's got a lady with pink hair and a sword in her hand.
Actually, that one is based on a theoretical concept of a weaponized dilator that... Rick interrupts with a belch.
Spare us the academic jargon, Jerry. Let's get to the good stuff.
The trio suddenly sees a news report on a TV screen, showing Summer involved in a scandalous affair with an alien rebel leader.
Oh man, Summer's in trouble again.
No time for family drama, Morty. We've got a galaxy to explore.
The scene cuts to the three of them teleporting to a planet filled with gold mines. Rick explains that they're looking for a legendary treasure known as the Galactic Gold Digger. Isn't that just a derogatory term for?
Don't ruin the moment, Jerry.
As they search for the treasure, they encounter a group of pink-haired ladies wielding dilator swords. One of them, named Xandra, reveals that she's the last survivor of an ancient race of warrior princesses.
Xandra, I will not let you take the treasure, for it contains the key to unlocking a dangerous power.
Oh, we're not here for the treasure. We just wanted to check out your sword collection.
And maybe learn about the weaponized dilator thingy.
Xandra seems skeptical, but the trio convinces her to show them around her kingdom. They witness intergalactic drama unfold as rebel forces attack the city, attempting to overthrow Xandra's leadership.
Wow, this is like Game of Thrones in space.
Actually, I wrote a paper on the similarities between.
We get it, Jerry.
In the end, they manage to help Xandra defeat the rebels and secure the treasure. As they teleport back to Earth, Rick muses about the possibility of a spin-off series featuring the pink-haired ladies.
Call it Dilator Divas or something. Get some merchandising going.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Actually, if you examine the marketing strategies of... Rick burps loudly, cutting Jerry off mid-sentence. The scene fades to black as the credits roll.
Title: The Multidimensional Husky Experiment.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are tasked with conducting a multidimensional experiment on a Siberian husky named Max, who is owned by a man in a suit and tie named Brian Cox. The experiment involves testing the effects of various liquids, including water from Lisbon and a liquid created by Rick, on Max's ability to traverse different dimensions. However, things quickly spiral out of control when Max gains supernatural powers and starts wreaking havoc in multiple dimensions.
Morty, we have a new experiment, and it's going to be a doozy. We're going to test the effects of different liquids on this Siberian husky's ability to traverse multiple dimensions.
Sure, Rick. But, what kind of liquids are we testing?
We'll be testing water from Lisbon and a liquid I created using a super soaker. Now, let's get started.
Brian Cox. Gentlemen, I don't mean to interrupt, but it's important that Max isn't harmed in any way during this experiment.
Relax, Brian. We're professionals. Now, let's see what happens when we give Max some Lisbon water.
Max drinks the Lisbon water and suddenly disappears, reappearing in a different dimension.
Oh God, Rick! Max is a supernatural husky now!
Relax, Morty. We just need to get Max under control before he destroys the multiverse.
Max begins to wreak havoc, causing destruction in multiple dimensions.
Brian Cox, what have you done? Max is out of control.
Okay, I think I have a plan. Morty, grab that super soaker.
What? What are you going to do?
Rick fills the super soaker with his own liquid and shoots Max, causing him to shrink down to his original size.
Crisis averted. Now let's get out of here before the interdimensional police show up.
Rick, where exactly are we?
Rick looks around and sees that they're in Birmingham.
Hey, close enough. Let's go, Morty.
Title: The Quantum Diorama Conundrum.
Synopsis:
Rick and Morty discover a group of figurines on a fake grass field with a TV in the background and a green carpet. The figurines depict a sci-fi themed battle between space creatures and robots. Upon closer inspection, Rick realizes the figurines are not ordinary toys but instead quantum replicas of an actual battle from another dimension.
Morty, these figurines are quantum duplicates of a real intergalactic conflict in a parallel universe. Whoever made them is playing God with the multiverse.
Wow, that's crazy, Rick! Who could be capable of such power?
Only one person on this planet could have the intellect to craft these replicas, Dan and Phil.
Meanwhile, Jerry is busy trying to create his own diorama with a mocking SpongeBob meme as the centerpiece. Beth is skeptical but supportive. Hey, Beth, what do you think of my diorama? It's a masterpiece, isn't it?
It's unique, Jerry.
The scene cuts back to Rick and Morty, who have arrived at Dan and Phil's workshop.
Dan. Oh my God, Rick, Morty, what brings you here?
Phil, are you here to marvel at our majestically crafted dioramas?
But the theatrics, Dan. We know you're creating quantum duplicates of parallel universe battles.
Dan and Phil look at each other with disbelief.
Phil, how did you know about our little secret?
I know everything, Phil. Now hand over the quantum replicas.
Meanwhile, Summer is examining a spider crawling on the floor. Suddenly, she notices the spider's exoskeleton is made of pure calcium.
Guys, come quick. This spider's exoskeleton is made of pure calcium. It's amazing.
The scene cuts back to Dan and Phil's workshop where Rick is using the quantum replicas to create his own version of the battle. Chaos ensues as the spaceships and robots come to life and start attacking everyone in the room.
Morty, grab the figurines. We're getting out of here.
As they escape, Jerry's diorama comes to life as well, with the mocking SpongeBob meme becoming a sentient creature. My creation! It's alive! The episode ends with Rick and Morty defeating the quantum duplicates and returning to their own dimension. Jerry's diorama and the mocking SpongeBob meme have disappeared without a trace.
Jerry, what did you do with your diorama?
I don't know, Beth. It's gone. But it was amazing while it lasted. The final scene shows Summer examining a new species of spider, this one with an exoskeleton made of pure gold.
Science is weird, but I love it.
Title: The Multidimensional Game Show Catastrophe. The episode begins with Rick and Morty traveling through various dimensions and encountering different versions of game shows along the way. They stumble upon Hammond's Merry Haunted Game Show and decide to participate. The game show host, a giant purple spider, challenges them to complete a series of tasks in order to win a grand prize. Rick, being the genius that he is, quickly realizes that they are no longer in their own dimension. He starts to analyze the physics of their new environment and tries to find a way to escape the game show. Morty, on the other hand, is excited to play along and keeps trying to win the game. As they progress through the game, they encounter bizarre obstacles and bizarre creatures that challenge their survival instincts. Rick uses his scientific knowledge to analyze and manipulate the game environment to his advantage, while Morty relies on his instincts and luck. In the final round, they are given a choice between two doors. One leads to the grand prize, while the other leads to certain doom. Rick quickly deduces which door is the correct one, but Morty has a different theory. They argue for a few minutes, and the spider host grows impatient.
Morty, I swear to God if we die here because of you, I'm going to come back from the dead and kill you myself.
But Rick, I have a hunch. Trust me.
As they open the door, they are teleported to Morty's alternate reality where they are confronted by various versions of late-night talk show hosts. They are forced to perform stand-up comedy in front of the hosts, who judge their performance. Rick and Morty manage to impress the judges with their wit and humor, and they are declared the winners of the grand prize. However, they soon realize that their victory comes at a terrible cost. The alternate reality they are in starts to collapse, and they have to find a way back to their own dimension before it's too late. In the end, Rick manages to create a portal that leads them back to their own dimension. Morty, having learned his lesson, promises to trust Rick's scientific knowledge from now on. The episode concludes with Rick making a sarcastic remark about Morty's alternate reality and Morty shaking his head in defeat.
Oh Morty, I guess we can add late-night comedy to the list of things you're bad at.
Just shut up, Rick.
Title: The multidimensional madness invoked by a purple-haired quantum physicist diva.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty working on their latest experiment to create a portal gun capable of traversing beyond the interdimensional barriers. However, their experiment goes awry as they accidentally summon a quantum physicist diva from a parallel universe.
Morty, I think we messed up the code encryption. Who the hell is this purple-haired woman?
I don't know, Rick. She looks like she's from another universe.
Purple-haired quantum diva. Greetings, fellow travelers. I am the multidimensional being of quantum physics. You have summoned me, and now you must pay the price.
What price?
Purple-haired quantum diva. sings The Price of Your Sanity. You too must accompany me to the neon universe.
Jerry, who happened to be in the garage at the time, also gets caught up in the madness as they venture to the neon universe to attend a music festival hosted by the Killers and Cardi B there. They encounter the Vampire Fitness channel, where Morty gets hypnotized by the instructor. Morty, snap out of it. You're not a vampire, and you don't need to work out all the time.
Purple-haired quantum diva. Silence, Earthling. I have come for the ultimate purpose of destroying the interdimensional barriers that govern existence.
Oh, great, not another one of these.
In a chaotic showdown, Rick, Morty, and Jerry team up with the Killers and Cardi B to stop the quantum physicist Diva from destroying the fabric of reality. They use their portal gun to trap her in a never-ending loop, effectively saving the universe.
Purple-haired quantum diva. No, curse you, Rick Sanchez.
Ah, I bet you don't even know what a Schrödinger equation is.
Purple-haired quantum diva. Oh, but I do, and I shall return.
The group returns to their own universe, exhausted and bewildered from their interdimensional adventure. I think I need a drink after that.
Yeah, me too. But, Rick, does this mean we can't go to vampire fitness class anymore?
Who cares? Let's go invent a new kind of booze.
Title: The Time-Traveling Ariana Grande.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer inside the laboratory, trying to develop a time-traveling device. The plan is to create an imaginary portal that will allow them to travel to different timelines instantly. In the meantime, they receive a distress signal from an alien planet and decide to go there to investigate. Upon arriving at the planet, they discover that it is inhabited by an advanced civilization of alien species. They soon meet Ariana Grande, who appears to be a doppelganger of Summer. Rick and Morty are amazed to see the level of technological advancement on this planet and decide to take a tour of the place. During the tour, Ariana Grande tells them about a tower that is central to the functioning of their civilization. It is a clock tower that has the power to manipulate time and space. Rick is immediately intrigued by the idea and decides to investigate it further. As they approach the tower, they are suddenly transported back in time to the prehistoric era. They discover that the tower has the power to manipulate time and space, and they are able to travel across different timelines. Meanwhile, Ariana Grande disappears from sight, leaving the trio to explore the different timelines themselves. In one timeline, they find themselves in a world where everything is made of candy. In another, they encounter a post-apocalyptic wasteland. They also meet a talking cat and a giant sentient sloth along the way. As they continue their journey through different timelines, they realize that they are running out of imaginary energy to power their time machine. They finally reach the end of their imaginary portal and land in the present timeline. There they find Ariana Grande waiting for them. She explains that she is a time traveler herself, and she had come to warn them about the dangers of tampering with time and space. Rick, Morty, and Summer realize the gravity of their actions and thank Ariana for her help. They vow to never use the imaginary portal again and decide to destroy the time tower to avoid any temptations in the future. As they leave the planet, they glance back at the time tower, wondering if they had truly escaped its grasp or if they had merely scratched the surface of a much larger and more complicated reality.
Well, Summer's alien doppelganger sure knew her way around the universe.
Yeah, I'm still not sure I understand all of it.
I'm just glad we made it out before things got too crazy.
Ariana Grande, you guys have no idea what you just did, do you?
Oh, we know. We're just pretending like we don't.
Time travel's a bitch, man.
Talking cat, you'll get used to it.
Giant sentient sloth. Or you could just not mess around with the fabric of time and space. That works too.
Yeah, I doubt that's gonna happen. But we appreciate the advice.
And with that, the trio fly off into the sunset, never to mess with time and space again. Well, maybe just a little bit.
Title: The Quantum Philanderers.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, Jerry and Summer are discussing the implications of the holographic principle and dualities between quantum gravity theories, while sitting next to each other on a cement wall outside a building with white doors.
You see, Morty, it's all about the fundamental nature of the universe. Information encoded on the boundary of a three-dimensional region of space can describe everything within that region, including the black hole inside it.
Wow, that's deep, Rick. But what does it have to do with us?
I think I get it, Morty. Rick is saying that we are all just holograms, and everything we do is predetermined by the universe.
That's ridiculous, Dad. We have free will.
The universe is chaotic, and that includes your emotions, Summer. Speaking of which, have you guys heard "Leave the Door Open" by Silk Sonic? It's giving me ideas for a new experiment.
Can we finally go on a vacation, Rick? Last time we ended up in a dimension where everyone was a pickle.
Yeah, and I got a sunburn from a dimension where the sun was purple.
Can't we just have a normal family outing for once?
Normal is overrated. Let's get ready to experiment. Go grab some lab coats.
Cut to scene of Rick and his family entering a laboratory filled with beakers, flasks, and test tubes.
Okay, here's the plan. We're going to use a quantum entangled particle accelerator to amplify the pleasure center of our brains while listening to Silk Sonic. It's going to be like nothing we've ever experienced before.
Are you sure it's safe, Rick?
Of course it is, Morty. I've tested it on myself first.
I'm not sure about this. What if we get addicted to the pleasure and can't stop?
I'm in. Let's do this.
The family puts on the lab coats and positions themselves in front of the accelerator, with "Leave the Door Open" Silk Sonic playing in the background. As the accelerator powers up, a bright light envelops the room, and the music reaches a crescendo. Cut to scene of the family members writhing in ecstasy on the laboratory floor.
This is amazing, Rick. What's happening to us?
We're breaking the laws of physics, Morty. We're experiencing pleasure in multiple dimensions simultaneously.
I can see the beauty of the universe. It's like a cosmic dance.
I'm feeling sensations I've never felt before. It's like a whole new universe of pleasure.
The music ends, and the family members slowly come back to reality, with big grins on their faces.
Well, that was quite a ride, but I think we should probably destroy the accelerator before someone else tries to use it for nefarious purposes.
Can we at least use it one more time before we destroy it, Rick?
Sure, Morty. Just don't tell your mom.
Cut to scene of the family members giggling and high-fiving each other in the laboratory.
Closing scene. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer exit the laboratory wearing their lab coats, with the building's white doors closing behind them.
That was insane. I feel like a changed man.
I feel like I've unlocked a new level of existence, Rick.
Why can't every family outing be like this?
Because then it wouldn't be special, Summer. Now let's go home and pretend we didn't just have the best experience of our lives.
Fade to black.
Title: The Cafe of Cognitive Chaos.
Opening shot of a busy, cartoonish cafe.
People are milling about, chatting, and drinking coffee.
We see Rick and Morty at a corner table. Beth enters, looking around furtively.
Hey, sweetie, you're just in time for our experiment.
What experiment?
We're messing around with memory manipulation using Radiohead and American Girl dolls.
What? That doesn't sound very scientific.
Oh, it's very scientific. We're going to use the cafe's Wi-Fi to transmit signals that will manipulate people's memories. It's going to be hilarious.
Yeah, we already tried it on the guy at the counter. He thinks he's a jellyfish now.
This sounds like a terrible idea.
Hey, we're scientists. We have to take risks.
Plus, we get free coffee for life if it works.
Suddenly, a person bursts into the cafe, screaming and waving their arms around. They're quickly subdued by the staff, but Rick and Morty recognize the person.
Oh, no, that's Dr. Frank, the head of the physics department at the university.
What's he doing here?
Maybe he just wanted coffee.
No, he's too much a genius for that. I bet he's onto our experiment.
Cut to the three of them hiding behind a potted plant, watching Dr. Frank interrogate the cafe owner.
Dr. Frank, I need to know what kind of Wi-Fi you have here. It's interfering with my new particle accelerator.
Cafe owner, I don't know what you're talking about, sir. Our Wi-Fi is perfectly normal.
Dr. Frank, don't lie to me. I know you're up to something, and I won't let you interfere with my Nobel Prize-winning experiment.
Oh, crap, this is bad.
What are we going to do?
I have an idea. Let's use the memory manipulation on Dr. Frank.
Good idea, but we need to be careful. If we mess this up, we could destroy his brain.
Should I hold him down?
No, we need to be subtle. Let's just play some Radiohead and slip the American Girl dolls onto his table.
The three of them sneak up behind Dr. Frank and place the dolls on his table. They then play Paranoid Android on their phones, hoping the combination will be enough to cause memory chaos. As they watch, Dr. Frank's eyes widen and he seems to be in a trance. Suddenly, he stands up, screaming.
Dr. Frank, I remember everything. I remember the time loop experiment that went wrong. I remember the alternate dimensions we discovered. I remember why we're all here.
The cafe goes silent as everyone stares at Dr. Frank. Rick, Morty, and Beth slowly back away, grateful they didn't destroy his brain after all.
Well, that was a close one.
Yeah, but what about the memory manipulation?
I don't think it worked. We might need to go back to the drawing board.
As they exit the cafe, they hear the sound of Dr. Frank's manic laughter echoing behind them. Title: The Quantum Comedy Concert Catastrophe. Act 1. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are lounging in the living room when an eccentric man and woman arrive wearing black and gold jewelry, a suit and tie with a black tie and white shirt. They introduce themselves as professors of quantum physics and request Rick's assistance in solving a critical quantum conundrum. Rick, intrigued by the challenge, agrees to help, and the group embarks on a journey across the multiverse to find a solution. They end up attending a Jimi Hendrix concert in an alternate reality, where they accidentally mishandle a quantum device, causing it to malfunction and merge them with the concert's hologram display. Act 2. The group finds themselves trapped in the hologram, forced to perform Jimi Hendrix's greatest hits while dodging virtual groupies and security guards. Meanwhile, they realize that the malfunction has also trapped real-life Jimi Hendrix and Zoe Kravitz in a quantum limbo. As they struggle to find a way out, they recall embarrassing family moments and shared jokes, causing them to break into song and dance. They use their comedic abilities to distract the guards, and Morty ends up wooing a virtual groupie with his moves. Act 3. Just as they are about to escape the hologram, the quantum device malfunctions again, and they find themselves merging with the concert's lighting system. Beth takes charge and fixes the device, but not before causing a momentary blackout, ruining the concert. They return to their original reality, but not before realizing that they left something behind in the hologram, a message from Jimi Hendrix to Zoe Kravitz. In the post-credits scene, Zoe Kravitz receives the message and is moved to tears. She performs a tribute song to Jimi Hendrix, causing Rick to quip, "Wow, who knew quantum physics could be so emotional?"
Wow, we sure dodged a quantum bullet there.
I never knew I had such great dance moves.
I'm just glad we didn't mess up the multiverse again.
I guess we can add Concert Crasher to our list of accomplishments.
Quantum professors, We really need to thank you guys for helping us and for adding some much-needed humor to the world of quantum physics.
Jimi Hendrix. Hey, where am I? I was supposed to play at Woodstock today.
Zoe Kravitz, thank you for finding this message. It means the world to me.
Virtual groupie. Morty, you really know how to move.
Security guard. This is the last time I sign up for hologram detail.
Title: The Cellular Complication.
Synopsis. In an attempt to impress his secret admirer, data scientist, Rick creates a revolutionary app that can detect any cellular anomaly. Meanwhile, in an effort to bond with his family, Jerry suggests they all undergo laparoscopic Nissen fundoplication surgery.
Scene 1.
Close-up shot of a cell phone and a ruler on a table with a pen and pencils on it.
Morty, I've done it again. I've created an app that can detect any cellular anomaly with 99.99% accuracy.
Wow, Rick, that's really amazing. But why do you keep making these insane apps?
Because Morty, I'm a genius. And besides, I have a secret admirer who happens to be a data scientist. So, I need to impress her with my brilliance. Scene 2.
Rick shows off his app to his secret admirer.
Well, what do you think? Pretty impressive, right?
Data scientist, Rick, I'm blown away. How did you even think to incorporate machine learning into this app?
Oh, you know, just a little bit of genius thinking. But enough about that. Let's go out on a date.
Scene 3. Jerry suggests the family get laparoscopic Nissen fundoplication surgery as a way of bonding.
Jerry, that's ridiculous. Why would we all get surgery just to bond?
Well, I read an article that said it's an effective way to build family bonds. And besides, I keep getting heartburn.
I don't know, guys. I don't really want surgery.
Scene 4.
The family undergoes the surgery, but things go awry when Rick's app detects a cellular anomaly in Summer's body.
Oh no, Morty, we've got a complication here. Summer has some kind of cellular anomaly that's causing her body to reject the surgery.
What? Can you fix it?
I don't know, Morty. We're going to have to go inside her body and figure out what's going on.
Scene 5.
The family embarks on a crazy adventure inside Summer's body to fix the anomaly.
Wow, this is really bonding us all together. I feel closer to you guys already.
Jerry, we're traveling through our daughter's intestines. I don't know if this is the best way to bond.
Scene 6.
They find and fix the anomaly, but not before encountering a slew of wacky obstacles.
Phew, that was a close one. But we did it. The family that undergoes laparoscopic Nissen fundoplication surgery together stays together.
Can we please never do this again?
Scene 7.
Back at home, Rick's secret admirer is impressed with his genius, but also slightly disturbed.
Data scientist, Rick, that was incredible. But you do know that there's a fine line between genius and madness, right?
Don't worry about it. I'm just keeping it interesting.
Yeah, because a family bonding over surgery and going on crazy adventures inside a body is super normal, right?
The end.
Title: The Green-Eyed Russian Blue Barium and the Wine Bar Discovery.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty are lounging in the living room when a cat with green eyes walks in and jumps on the coffee table, next to a bottle of wine and a wine glass. Rick, always looking for a scientific discovery, immediately takes note of the situation and realizes that the cat is a Russian blue barium, a rare species that is highly sought after for its scientific properties.
Morty, do you realize what this means? This is a Russian blue barium, one of the rarest and most valuable creatures in the universe. We could make a fortune with this discovery.
But Rick, it's just a cat sitting next to a wine glass. How does that make it valuable?
Morty, you really need to brush up on your science. The Russian blue barium is known for its incredible ability to enhance wine flavor and quality, making it the perfect addition to any wine bar. We need to capitalize on this discovery before someone else does.
With that, Rick and Morty set out to open their own wine bar, using the cat's molecular magic to create the best wine in the galaxy. However, they quickly realized that the cat's powers are far too unpredictable, leading to a series of mishaps and hilarious catastrophes.
Morty, we need to get this under control before the entire universe is destroyed by cat-infused wine.
I don't know if we can, Rick. The cat seems to have a mind of its own.
In the end, Rick and Morty are forced to give up on their wine bar dreams and release the Russian blue barium back into the wild, realizing that even the greatest scientific discoveries can have unexpected consequences.
Well, Morty, I guess we learned that sometimes the best discoveries are the ones we let go.
Yeah, but I still don't understand how a cat sitting next to a wine glass could cause so much chaos.
Morty, it's science. It doesn't have to make sense. Title: The Adventures of the Alien Swordsman.
Synopsis.
The episode begins as Rick and Morty go on a scientific mission to investigate a mysterious painting of an alien swordsman with a glowing orb in the background and a blue moon in the sky. As the duo analyzes the painting, they suddenly get transported into a parallel universe where the alien swordsman is real. The alien swordsman, named Zephyr, has been searching for his lost orb that contains the source of his power. Rick and Morty team up with Zephyr to retrieve the orb and defeat an evil intergalactic warlord who stole it. Meanwhile, Jerry is struggling with his alien suitor who is trying to steal his heart, literally, and Beth is trying to improve her haunted gardening show with the help of some ghostly guests. Summer is dealing with her hip replacement and trying to fit in with the cool kids at school. As the group battles their way through hordes of alien invaders, they stumble upon a hidden laboratory where they discover the true nature of Zephyr's power source, an ancient cosmic artifact that can manipulate reality itself.
Rick, Morty, we've stumbled upon something amazing here. This painting is a gateway to a parallel universe. Morty, whoa, Rick, this is heavy, but what's with that weird-looking alien with the swords?
Jerry, hey, guys, can you help me out here? This alien chick won't leave me alone.
Beth, Jerry, I'm trying to film my haunted gardening show here. Can't you see we're busy?
Summer, this hip replacement is killing me. And why do the cool kids in school have to be so mean? I wish I could just disappear.
Zephyr, greetings, travelers. I am Zephyr, the greatest swordsman in the galaxy. I need your help to retrieve my lost orb and defeat an evil warlord.
Rick, count us in. We love a good adventure. Let's go kick some alien butt. Morty, why yeah, let's show them what we're made of.
Zephyr, excellent, but beware, this warlord is very powerful. We'll need to use all of our skills to defeat him.
Jerry, guys. Can someone lend me a hand here? Literally.
Beth, cut. Jerry, this isn't a comedy show. Can't you take this seriously, for once?
Summer, whoa, what just happened? Did we just transport to another universe or something?
As the group battles their way through the warlord's minions, they encounter all sorts of bizarre creatures and strange phenomena. But in the end, they manage to retrieve Zephyr's orb and defeat the warlord using the cosmic artifact.
Zephyr, thank you, friends. You have proven yourselves to be worthy allies. I shall never forget this adventure.
Rick, hey, that's no big deal. It's just another day in the life of a mad scientist and his grandson. Right, Morty? Morty? Hey, actually, Rick, I'm kinda getting tired of all this crazy stuff. Can't we just go back home now?
Jerry, yeah, I agree with Morty. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Beth, well, I suppose we could go back to filming my haunted gardening show. We still have a few ghosts left to interview.
Summer, oh, joy. Can't wait to see what kind of crazy stuff happens next.
With that, the group returns to their usual routine, never knowing what the next adventure will bring. But one thing is for sure, they'll always be prepared for whatever comes their way.
Title: The Interdimensional Socialite.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty standing in front of a TV, watching a breaking news report. Beth and Summer walk in as the news anchor explains that a man and woman were seen waving and smiling together, causing speculation about their relationship.
Not another sexy spaceman scandal.
Why do they always have to wave and smile?
I don't see why anyone cares about their personal lives.
Speaking of personal lives, I have a confession to make.
Hold up, is this a Logan Paul level confession?
No, it's about my secret life as an interdimensional socialite. I've been going to parties in other universes and collecting artifacts.
That's pretty cool, Summer. Can we come with you?
Absolutely not. Summer, you need to focus on your education and stop gallivanting around.
Actually, I think I have a solution. I'll take Summer on an adventure to collect a rare artifact, and it will count as extra credit for her science class.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
Marie Curie suddenly appears in the room, causing everyone to gasp.
Marie Curie, bonjour mes amis, I have heard about your artifact hunt and would like to join you.
Marie Curie, how did you even get here?
Marie Curie, I have my ways. I do believe this artifact can help further my scientific research.
The group sets off on their adventure, but chaos ensues as Summer's status as an interdimensional socialite causes problems with the locals. She accidentally insults a powerful alien queen, causing her to threaten the group's lives.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. I'm just a teenage girl who likes to party.
Smooth, Summer, real smooth.
Ultimately, the group acquires the artifact and returns home safely. Summer is grounded for her reckless behavior, but Rick secretly admits he had a good time and may take her on another adventure in the future.
That was insane. Are you sure this counted as extra credit?
Who cares? We had fun and made some science happen. Isn't that what life is all about?
I guess so. Can we wave and smile now?
No, Morty, we're not those kind of people. Title: The Quantum Meme Crisis.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a dimension-hopping adventure to save the multiverse from the quantum meme crisis, a catastrophic event caused by a mysterious man in a suit and mask with a green light on his head, hereafter referred to as the QMCM. The QMCM has infiltrated various dimensions, unleashing uncontrollable waves of bad luck and invisible memes that threaten to unravel the fabric of reality itself.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are sitting in the garage, tinkering with a series of interconnected portal guns. Rick is nursing a flask of alien liquor, while Morty is scanning various subreddits on his phone. Morty, you see this shit on here? People are posting memes about a man in a suit and a green light. It's like some sort of contagious bad luck charm.
Oh man, that's not good. What if it spreads to other dimensions?
That's exactly what I'm worried about. We need to find the source and neutralize it before the entire multiverse collapses.
Act 1. Rick and Morty use their portal guns to launch themselves into a series of parallel dimensions, chasing the QMCM through a kaleidoscope of psychedelic landscapes. Meanwhile, a sinister force known as Blimples, giant, sentient airships with a penchant for chaos, begins to wreak havoc across the multiverse, causing entire civilizations to crumble.
Morty, we've gotta hurry. The Blimples are tearing shit up worse than a Rick and Morty season finale.
I'm on it, Rick. Wait, what's that?
Suddenly, a purple circle appears in the sky, hovering ominously over the horizon.
Oh no, that's the sign of the QMCM. We're getting close.
Act 2. Rick and Morty track the QMCM to an abandoned laboratory, where they discover that he has been using a machine to amplify and disseminate his bad luck memes across vast distances. To make matters worse, the Invisible Man has gone on a rampage, using the QMCM's technology to turn himself into a viral meme that cannot be seen by anyone. Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do? The Invisible Man is spreading faster than a conspiracy theory.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan.
Act 3. Rick and Morty use their combined scientific knowledge to hack into the QMCM's machine and reverse engineer the bad luck memes, turning them into good luck charms that neutralize the Invisible Man and restore order to the multiverse. However, the Blimples refuse to stand down, leading to an epic final battle in which Rick and Morty must team up with unlikely allies, including an army of velociraptors and a sentient pizza, to save the day.
Looks like it's pizza time, Morty. Hold on tight.
This is crazy, Rick. How are we gonna win?
Simple, Morty. We've got science on our side.
Epilogue. Rick and Morty return to their garage, exhausted but triumphant. Morty turns to Rick with a look of awe.
Rick, I never knew science could be so incredible.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. Science can be anything we want it to be, as long as we're willing to take risks and challenge the impossible.
Wow, that's deep, Rick. Hey, what do you say we celebrate with some interdimensional nachos?
You read my mind, Morty. You read my mind. Title: The Interdimensional Stormtrooper Experiment. Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are in the garage working on a bizarre experiment involving interdimensional travel. Summer walks in with a new celebrity friend, Chloe Grace Moritz, who expresses her interest in scientific experimentation. Rick welcomes her to their world and explains his latest creation, the Interdimensional Stormtrooper Experiment.
Okay, listen up, Summer and Chloe. This is the Interdimensional Stormtrooper Experiment. It allows us to traverse across alternative universes and extract the DNA from stormtroopers. It's a completely scientific process, nothing weird about it.
Oh, Rick, isn't that kind of shady?
Morty, you worry too much. Besides, this is Chloe Grace Moritz we're talking about. We can't turn down the opportunity to impress her.
Scene transitions to the trio approaching two stormtroopers standing in front of a white and black background.
Just act natural. We're just going to scan your DNA for scientific purposes.
Stormtrooper number 1, affirmative.
Stormtrooper number 2, we comply.
As they obtain the DNA, things take a turn for the bizarre.
Rick, why is Stormtrooper number 2 turning pink?
That's just a side effect of the experiment, nothing to worry about.
More strange things start happening.
Rick, Stormtrooper number 1 just turned into a corgi.
Relax, Morty. There's nothing unusual about that. This is all just part of the process.
Chloe, guys, is it just me or are we shrinking?
Rick, Morty, Summer, and Chloe turn into miniature versions of themselves, with their lab equipment and the stormtroopers now towering over them.
Well, that's a bit of a miscalculation on my part. I probably should have mentioned the shrinking effect. Oops.
The group narrowly escapes the lab and make their way back to the garage.
Chloe, wow, that was intense. I'm definitely going to tell my Hollywood friends about this.
Just make sure you leave out the part about shrinking. We don't want to attract any unwanted attention. But all in all, I think we can all agree that the interdimensional stormtrooper experiment was a success.
Rick, I think we left the corgi stormtrooper back in the lab.
Hey, it'll probably be fine. Let's just call it a day before anything else weird happens.
End credits roll with a miniature corgi stormtrooper running across the screen.
Title: The Quantum Cow Riding Expedition.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth embark on a scientific expedition to study the perplexing behaviors of a cow being ridden by a man in a field. Upon arrival, they discover a time-traveling dinosaur wrangler named Dr. Kronos, who has enlisted the help of Jeff Bezos to finance his fashion design startup. However, Dr. Kronos' dark matter divorce has hampered his efforts, and he needs the group's help to catch a lost creature.
Who rides a cow like that? It's not scientifically logical.
Yeah, it's kind of hurting my brain, Rick. And what's a dinosaur wrangler doing hanging out with Jeff Bezos?
I don't know, but it sure beats my job at the advertising agency.
Let's focus on the task at hand, people. We need to find that lost creature before Dr. Kronos' investors pull out. Any ideas?
What if we use a quantum entanglement device to track its location?
But we don't have one of those, Rick.
I know, Morty. I was being sarcastic. Jeez.
What about that other animal over there? Maybe it can help us.
Great observation, Jerry. Let's go check it out.
As the group approaches the animal, they realize it's a teleporting kangaroo with a penchant for practical jokes. It agrees to help them find the lost creature, but only if they can beat it in a game of interdimensional chess.
I got this, guys. I'm undefeated in interdimensional chess.
What about that time you lost to the Zorgons?
That was a fluke, Morty. Don't bring it up again.
After a grueling game, Rick emerges victorious and the kangaroo teleports them to the creature's location. They find it stuck in a time loop and struggling to break free. Dr. Kronos, thank goodness you're here. I knew your expertise in quantum mechanics and temporal manipulation would be invaluable.
Oh, yeah, sure. What he said.
Beth uses her knowledge of temporal mechanics to reset the time loop and free the creature. Dr. Kronos is thrilled and offers them all positions at his startup, but they decline and return home. As they depart, Dierks Bentley's Gone plays over the credits.
Well, that was an adventure. Where to next, Morty?
I don't know, Rick. Can we maybe take a break from the cow riding expeditions for a while?
Yeah, my butt is still sore from that ride.
We'll figure it out together, guys. As a family.
The end.
Title: The Synchronized Cognition of Canine Watching Television.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer in the lab working on a new invention. Suddenly, a dog named Snuffles enters the room and asks to watch television. Intrigued by his speaking ability, Rick allows Snuffles to watch TV on the couch with his helmet on for research purposes.
Rick, interesting. Perhaps we can use Snuffles as a test subject to study the effects of television on canines. Morty,
Rick, do you really think that's ethical? I mean, Snuffles is a living being and...
Summer, guys, can we just focus on the fact that a dog is watching TV right now?
As they observe Snuffles, they notice that his brainwaves are synchronized with the TV show he's watching. In awe, Rick decides to enhance the helmet to further stimulate Snuffles' cognitive activity.
Rick, Morty, hand me the cybersonic neural stimulator. We're going to take Snuffles' brainwaves to the next level.
As they enhance the helmet, Snuffles' cognition becomes increasingly advanced, allowing him to not only understand human language but also to control reality with his thoughts.
Snuffles. I am no longer just a mere dog. I am now Snuffles, master of all existence.
Summer, oh no, this is not good.
Morty and Summer try to reason with Snuffles, but he refuses to listen. He creates a utopian society for dogs and enslaves all humans, except for Morty, who he keeps as his loyal companion.
Morty, I'm not sure I like this arrangement. Snuffles.
Snuffles. Silence, Morty. I am your lord and master now.
In a last-ditch effort, Rick devises a plan to reverse Snuffles' cognitive enhancement. He creates a machine that can reverse the effects of the helmet and restores Snuffles to his former self,
Rick, alright, Snuffles, time to come back to reality.
Snuffles returns to being a regular dog, albeit one that still understands human language.
Snuffles. Oh, I see now. Television really can be a powerful influence on the mind. Thank you, Rick, for helping me come to my senses.
In the end, everything returns to normal, but the family can't help but wonder what else they could achieve if they experimented on other animals. The episode ends with them looking at their cat suspiciously.
Title: Petty Scientific.
Opening monologue.
Morty, we're gonna need to hit the old interdimensional cable box again. I need to get my fix of the Mythologues channel.
Oh, what's that?
Only the greatest show in the multiverse, Morty. They got an episode on interdimensional parasites tonight.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty are lounging on the couch, snippets of different channels flashing on the TV.
Ah, here it is. The Conan O'Brien Show, hosted by a species known as the red-tailed monkenauts.
Whoa, this is weird.
Guest introduction.
Conan, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very special guest tonight. You may know him from the viral sensations, the dabbing puppy, and the backflipping feline. Please give a warm welcome to Snuffles the dog and his friends Snowball and Whiskers.
Scene 2.
A black dog and a white cat are playing together on a carpeted area with grass and a black and white cat. The audience is enchanted and cheering.
Conan, Snuffles, tell us, how did you manage to teach a cat how to play fetch?
Snuffles. Well, Conan, it's all about positive reinforcement, and a little bit of extra treats for good behavior.
Snowball, the white cat, I assure you, I am not a mere feline. My DNA has been modified to enhance my cognitive abilities.
Whiskers, the black and white cat. Yes, we pride ourselves on being the leaders of the interspecies community.
Scene 3. Rick and Morty are watching from the couch, thoroughly amused. Rick takes a swig from his flask.
These guys are a trip, Morty. I could conduct a whole experiment on their neurological pathways.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should just leave them be.
Scene 4.
Back on the show, the conversation has turned to the topic of intelligent life beyond Earth.
Conan, so, Snuffles, do you believe that extraterrestrial life exists?
Snuffles. As a canine with an advanced understanding of quantum mechanics and parallel universes, I can say with certainty that there is a high probability of extraterrestrial life.
Snowball, yes, and as a cat with a PhD in astrophysics, I can confirm this.
Whiskers, and as a black and white cat with a degree in multiversal diplomacy, I believe we should establish communication with these beings.
Scene 5.
Rick and Morty are now fully engaged, leaning forward on the couch.
Did you hear that, Morty? These guys are making a mockery of science. We need to intervene.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should just let them have their opinions.
Opinions? Morty, these guys are delusional. I'm gonna need to run some scans on their brains.
Scene 6.
Rick and Morty transport themselves onto the talk show set, interrupting the conversation.
Alright, that's enough out of you three. I need to run some tests.
Snuffles. Excuse me, who are you?
I'm Rick, the greatest scientist in the multiverse, and you guys are a bunch of charlatans.
Snowball, on the contrary, Rick. We are simply expanding the boundaries of what is considered possible.
Whiskers, yes, and our research has paved the way for unprecedented interspecies collaboration. Scene 7.
Rick and Morty are now in a heated argument with the intelligent pets. Conan tries to mediate.
Conan, guys, please, can't we all just get along?
No, Conan, these guys are a threat to scientific progress. I'm going to have to temporarily deactivate their cognitive functions.
Ah, Rick, I think we should leave now.
Scene 8.
Rick and Morty teleport back to their living room. the talk show set now empty and filled with smoke.
Well, that was an interesting little experiment, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. I feel bad for Snuffles and the others.
Beefed, don't worry about them, Morty. They'll bounce back. Besides, those guys probably just got their degrees online.
Closing monologue.
In conclusion, Morty, we learned an important lesson today. Intelligence is not something to be taken lightly, and we'll always have the Mythologues channel.
Oh, okay, Rick.
Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce. I hear that stuff's pretty good.
End scene.
Title: The Interdimensional Pinup.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty returning from an adventure in an alternate dimension, but as they exit the portal, they are met with a person in a suit and mask with a cape on their head and hands in the air, screaming in some unknown alien language.
Morty, do you recognize this wacko?
No, Rick. I don't even recognize their species.
The scene then switches to a background of ice and snow, with the person still screaming in the background. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are now in Rick's lab, trying to figure out what's going on. Rick analyzes the person's suit and mask using silicon technology, one of the rarest elements in the universe.
I've never seen anything like this, Morty. This suit and mask are made of pure silicon, and this cape on their head seems to be a form of alien communication device.
Wow, silicon is a highly valuable element on Earth. The possibilities of this technology advancing our society are endless.
Suddenly, an alien holding sign meme appears in front of them, displaying a message that reads, "Pinetron 9000 has been stolen from our planet. Return it or face the consequences."
Oh man, not another planet in distress. Can't we catch a break?
This Pinetron 9000 must be valuable, or else they wouldn't have gone through all this trouble. We need to find it.
The scene switches to Summer, who is struggling to keep her scandalous secret life as an interdimensional pinup girl hidden from her family.
Oh geez, they can't find out about this. I'll be grounded for life.
As the episode progresses, Rick and Morty travel to different dimensions in search of the Pinetron 9000, while Summer tries to keep her secret hidden. In the end, they manage to retrieve the Pinetron 9000 from an evil interdimensional collector and return it to its rightful owners.
Well, Morty, we saved the day once again. And Jerry, keep dreaming about what silicon technology can do. The possibilities are endless.
Oh, I will, Rick.
I definitely will. The episode ends with Summer relieved that her secret is safe and the person in the silicon suit and mask being returned to their own dimension.
Thank goodness that's over. I can't believe I almost blew my cover as an interdimensional pinup girl.
Yeah, that would have been pretty embarrassing, Summer.
Don't worry, Summer. Your secret is safe with us. Until the next adventure, let's just relax and enjoy some interdimensional cable. Title: Alien Karaoke Battle at the Casino.
Synopsis. In this episode, a group of individuals, later identified as members of an underground sci-fi fan club, were playing a game of pool at a casino table adorned with a green tablecloth. The game being played was identified as Texas Hold'em, a popular poker variation. The individuals were all wearing masks, thus obscuring their identities, and were seemingly enjoying the game.
John, this is intense. I have never played pool this competitively before.
Samantha. Yes, John. The rules of Texas Hold'em adds a level of complexity that makes this game more exciting.
As the game continued, an announcement was made over the loudspeakers that an alien karaoke battle would be taking place on the casino's main stage. The group stopped their game to follow the sci-fi actors they were fans of on social media to the stage.
James, I can't believe they are all here in person. This is a dream come true.
The group arrived at the stage where several aliens were already performing karaoke with exceptional skill. The protagonists decided to join in on the competition, and they performed renditions of various sci-fi themed songs.
8. I have a PhD in music, and I must say these aliens have remarkable vocal abilities.
As the karaoke battle ensued, the crowd grew larger and more excited, cheering on the performers. The underground sci-fi fan club emerged as the winners of the competition, impressing the judges with their knowledge of obscure sci-fi references and their exceptional singing skills.
Mark, this is amazing! We won!
In conclusion, the group of men in masks playing a game of pool at a casino table with a green tablecloth, playing Texas Hold'em, were led to an unexpected and exciting experience with the karaoke battle featuring talented aliens. Their love for sci-fi culture and admiration for the actors they follow on social media enabled their victory.
Title: The Glue Addiction Theory, a study on Rick and Morty's experimentation with adhesives.
Introduction. Rick and Morty, two highly intelligent and scientifically inclined beings, have undergone a peculiar phase in their development, in which they find joy in consuming copious quantities of glue. This behavior raises numerous questions about their mental health and the effects of glue ingestion on the human or alien body.
Rick, this glue is really tasty. I can't stop eating it.
I know, Morty, it's like a delicious, sticky nectar that gives us a temporary high.
Hypothesis. Through a series of experiments, we aim to explore the effects of glue consumption on the brain and body. We hypothesize that Rick and Morty's glue addiction is due to a release of dopamine in the brain after consumption.
Listen, Morty, as scientists, we have to be willing to take risks and explore the unknown. And if that means eating glue, then so be it.
But Rick, what about the negative health effects?
Health schmelt, Morty, we regret nothing.
Methodology. The participants, Rick and Morty, will be given increasing amounts of glue to consume over a period of time. We will monitor their physical and mental health, as well as any changes in behavior.
Now, Morty, I want you to eat this entire bottle of glue. It's for science.
I don't know, Rick. This seems dangerous.
Don't be a chicken, Morty. It's just glue.
Results. As expected, both Rick and Morty experienced significant medical complications, including nausea, vomiting, and hallucinations.
Whoa, Morty, that glue really messed with my head. I see a cartoon character with a green background and red spots on his face and a pink jacket on.
Rick, that's the same thing I'm seeing. This glue is whack.
Conclusion. In conclusion, our study confirms that glue ingestion has severe negative health effects and should not be experimented with. However, as Rick and Morty's addiction shows, even highly intelligent beings can let curiosity get the best of them. Let this be a warning to all scientists out there. Just because something is fun doesn't mean it's worth risking your health over.
Oh, Morty, I think it's safe to say we won't be experimenting with glue anymore.
Thank goodness, Rick. I don't think I could handle another hallucination.
Title: The Fork in the Brain.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty accidentally merge their brains together while trying to use a brain-enhancing device. They frantically attempt to separate themselves, all while navigating the bizarre and dangerous world inside their own heads.
Act 1.
Morty, I've finally done it. I've created a device that will enhance our cognitive abilities to unprecedented levels.
I don't know, Rick. Last time I trusted you with brain stuff, I turned into a pickle.
That was a learning experience, Morty. Trust me, this time it will be different.
Act 2.
The device malfunctions and the duo's brains merge together, causing them to experience each other's thoughts and memories.
Whoa, Rick, I can see your memory of that one time in college when you... Oh God, I don't want to see that.
Morty, focus. We need to find a way to separate ourselves before our brains become permanently fused together.
Act 3.
As they navigate the inner workings of their minds, they encounter strange and absurd obstacles, including a giant hamster wheel and a room full of sentient pickles.
This is madness. Morty, we need to find the source of the merge and reverse it.
What if we just left it like this? It could be kind of cool, you know?
No way, Morty. We need to be our own individuals. Now let's find that damn fork and reverse this merge.
After much trial and error, the duo finally discovers the source of the merge, the fork from their breakfast plates that was accidentally fused to the device.
Morty, hand me the glue gun. I'm going to attempt to glue this fork back to its rightful place, on my kitchen table.
But what happens if you glue your brain to your meninges, Rick?
Don't be an idiot, Morty. That's a stupid thing to. Ow, my brain.
Blog.
After successfully separating their minds, Rick and Morty vow to never mess with brain-enhancing technology again, or at least until next week's adventure.
Well, Morty, we came out alive and with a newfound appreciation for our own individual brains. You know what that means. Pickle time.
Oh geez, not again.
Title: Neurological Hilarity.
Synopsis: Morty, having consumed a questionable substance, believes that he is an expert in neurobiology. In a moment of delusion, he opens Rick's skull, licks his brain, and closes the skull as if he did nothing. Chaos ensues as the altered Morty interacts with the rest of the family and external forces.
Morty, are you out of your mind? Have you lost all comprehension of basic biology and ethical conduct?
Actually, Rick, I've been studying neurology through my phone. I am now an expert in the field.
Morty, you can't just lick your grandfather's brain and pretend like nothing happened. You need to apologize.
It's not a big deal, Beth. Rick said it himself that we just exist for chaos and entertainment.
Morty, that's not how things work in this world. You can't just do whatever you want just because you're under the influence.
Oh my God, Morty, you can't just lick people's brains. That's like breaking some crazy science law or something.
Relax, Summer. I'm sure there's a scientific explanation for why I did what I did. After all, my brain is as equally complex as Rick's.
Meanwhile, in an alternate dimension.
Evil entity. I have detected an anomaly in the neurological function of one of the Mortys. This could be an opportunity to extract valuable information for our experiments.
Back in the Smith household.
Morty, I don't know how to fix the mess you've caused, but I need you to help me solve a problem in the micro-universe.
Sure, Rick, but first let me just text my new neurology group chat about my latest brain-licking findings.
End scene.
Title: The Mind-Bending Brain Bender.
The scene opens with Rick and Morty working in the garage on a new invention. They have created a brain scanning device that can read and replicate any being's cognitive abilities. As they test the device on a nearby rat, they accidentally activate a portal and get sucked into a new dimension.
Morty, the portal must have opened a rift in time and space. We're in a new dimension, Morty. This could get complicated.
Oh geez, Rick, do you think we can find our way back?
We have to, Morty. Otherwise, we're stuck in this weird place forever.
As they continue to explore the new world, they come across a glowing brain with a blue background and a blue glow on the side of it, with a blue glow on the top of the brain. Rick, being the curious scientist that he is, decides to scan the brain. However, as soon as the scan is complete, Rick's brain gets covered in boo-boos, causing him to whine like a dimwit.
Ow, ow, ow. Morty, my brain. It hurts so much. We need to find a way to reverse this.
How are we going to do that, Rick?
We need to find the source of this brain's power and see if we can reverse it. Come on, Morty, let's get swifty.
As they make their way through the strange new world, they come across Jerry and Summer, who have also been sucked into the portal. Jerry, being Jerry, starts to panic, while Summer tries to stay calm. Oh my god, we're trapped in another dimension. What are we going to do?
We'll figure it out, Jerry. We always do.
As they continue on their quest, they come across the source of the brain's power, a dimension-hopping alien. They engage in a hilarious confrontation that involves Rick's ridiculous antics and Morty's exasperation.
Alien, you cannot defeat me, for I have the power of the universe at my fingertips.
Oh yeah? Well, I have the power of Wubba Lubba Dub Dub. Take that, you interdimensional punk.
As they finally defeat the alien and return to their own dimension, Rick's brain is restored to its former glory and all is right with the world.
Well, that was a wild ride, Morty. How about we go get some Szechuan sauce?
Sounds good to me, Rick. Let's go home.
The credits roll as they walk away, with Jerry and Summer still in shock over the whole ordeal.
Title: Neural surgery gone wrong with Rick and Morty.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in their lab, working on a new invention. Beth enters the room with a strange man wearing a green hat and goggles with yellow eyes and spikes on his head and a green helmet.
Rick, this is Professor Fizzles. He's a renowned scientist in the field of neuroscience.
Neuroscience? I thought that was just a fancy way of saying brain stuff.
Professor Fizzles. Actually, it's the study of the nervous system and how it affects behavior and cognition.
Morty, intrigued by Professor Fizzles' appearance, starts to Google how to perform neural surgery.
Hey guys, I'm gonna try to do some neural surgery on Jessica.
What, Morty? You can't just Google something like that and think it's gonna work.
Nevertheless, Morty persists and attempts to perform the surgery on Jessica. However, it quickly goes wrong, and Jessica starts speaking in a strange language.
Jessica, Naboo Zorb, Dingle Bob, Jimmy's.
What did you do to her, Morty?
I don't know. I was just following the steps on Google.
Rick, being the genius he is, comes up with a plan to reverse the damage and fix Jessica's brain. Cue a montage of Rick and Morty creating a giant machine, full of whirring gears and glowing lights.
Okay, Morty, throw the switch.
Which one? There's like 10.
Just pick one.
The machine activates, and a beam of light shoots out at Jessica, restoring her brain to its previous state.
Jessica, phew, that was weird. What happened?
Oh, nothing. Just some neural surgery gone wrong.
Professor Fizzles. Well, I must say, Rick and Morty, you have truly impressed me with your ingenuity and resourcefulness.
Yeah, whatever. Now, can you teleport back to your home planet or something? We've got science to do.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty back in their lab, working on their next invention. As Jessica walks by, none the wiser about the crazy ordeal she just went through.
Title: Brain Boo Boos.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty being chased by an interdimensional monster. In an attempt to escape, they jump into a portal, but Rick's head hits a rock, causing a concussion. Upon arriving in a new dimension, they come across a human skull with a very large brain in its head and a small part of the head.
Morty! Whoa, Rick! Check out that skull. It's got like a mega brain.
Rick, Mare, brains ain't everything, Morty. Now, help me sit down before I fall over.
As they examine the skull, Rick suddenly starts complaining with dumb simpleton words.
Rick, Owie, my head hurts like a boo-boo. It hurts real bad, Morty.
Morty, Rick, are you feeling okay?
As it turns out, Rick's brain is covered in boo-boos, causing him to whine like a dimwit. Morty suggests using the brain in the skull to fix Rick's brain.
Morty, hey, Rick, maybe we could use that mega brain to fix your brain.
Rick, HMPH. Like that's gonna help, but fine, let's give it a try.
Using a complex scientific procedure, they extract the mega brain and place it in Rick's head. However, things quickly go haywire as Rick's brain merges with the mega brain, causing a hilarious and chaotic experience.
Rick, whoa, Morty, I feel like my brain is doing the tango with this mega brain. It's like a dance party up here.
Morty, what does that even mean, Rick?
The rest of the episode involves Rick and Morty trying to separate the two brains while facing off against interdimensional creatures, all while dealing with the crazy antics of the two merged brains.
Rick and Mega Brain, ha! We're like peanut butter and jelly, Morty. Best brain buddies forever.
In the end, they're able to separate the brains, but not before causing a lot of damage and chaos throughout the dimension.
Rick, well, that was a wild ride, Morty. Let's hope we never do that again.
Morty, agreed, Rick. My brain can only handle so much craziness.
Title: The Infinite Rock and Roll Universe.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are on a mission to explore an infinite universe of rock and roll music. Using Rick's portal gun, they travel from one dimension to another, encountering bizarre creatures and mind-bending musical performances along the way.
As they jump from dimension to dimension, they stumble upon a world where Rick Springfield is the undisputed king of rock and roll. Rick, being a fan of 80s music, is ecstatic to meet his idol, but things quickly take a turn for the bizarre.
Holy shit, Morty, that's Rick Springfield. This is like meeting a god.
I thought you didn't believe in gods, Rick.
I don't, but that's only because they haven't proven themselves worthy of worship. This man, on the other hand.
Can we please focus on the task at hand? We're supposed to be looking for a way to defeat the interdimensional parasites, not jamming out with washed-up rock stars.
Yeah, Jerry, lighten up. This is the coolest thing we've done all week.
As the gang watches Rick Springfield perform a rock ballad, a portal suddenly appears behind him and out steps an army of robotic groupies.
Oh shit, this is bad. We need to get out of here, now.
The gang tries to escape through the portal, but Jerry accidentally presses a button on the portal gun, causing it to malfunction and explode.
Oops. I think I just ended this timeline.
What the hell, Jerry? We were almost out of there.
Damn it, Jerry. Now we're stuck in an infinite void of nothingness. You really screwed the pooch on this one.
I think I can fix it. If we reverse the polarity on the portal gun and use the power of rock and roll to amplify the signal, we might be able to create a new timeline.
Morty, you might have just saved our asses. Let's do this.
As Morty shreds an epic guitar solo and Summer belts out a powerful note, the portal gun suddenly comes back to life, transporting the gang to a new timeline.
Wow, that was actually kind of fun.
Fun, Jerry. You almost caused us to be stranded in an infinite void for eternity. But I guess you're right, it was pretty fun.
Can we go to another rock and roll universe? Please?
Yeah, I want to see what other crazy shit we can find.
Alright, let's rock and roll.
The gang jumps through the portal once again, ready to explore the infinite rock and roll universe.
Title: The Interdimensional Adventures of Je suis Rick Springfield. Opening scene.
Title: The Neon Roulette of Marvels and Leg Muscles, a Rick and Morty adventure. The narrative begins with Rick Sanchez convincing his daughter Beth and grandchildren, Morty and Summer, to accompany him to an otherworldly casino known as the Neon Roulette of Marvels and Leg Muscles. Rick informs the trio that this particular gambling venue is situated beyond the jurisdiction of any known universe, thereby allowing unfettered operations with zero interferences from law enforcement amalgams.
Listen up, family. Today, we're headed to the most exclusive and otherworldly gambling casino known to man or any other intelligent creature. And when I say exclusive, I mean other dimensions also, haha.
What? Are you crazy? How do we know they're not running a scam? What kind of game do they have anyway?
Well, that's where the neon strip comes in. You see, B.
Oh come on, Grandpa, not that spiel again.
Yeah, and what does this neon strip then? It makes no sense.
Well, Morty, this strip runs on an algorithm equal to the ones used by physicists to calculate the positions of planets, so how could it not make sense?
After arriving at the casino, the family members are greeted by a Wii Fit trainer who instructs them on the intricacies of the gambling procedures. They then quickly become members of the high-stakes games, during which they encounter a host of characters, including Luke Skywalker, who is losing heavily.
Wii Fit Trainer, welcome to the Neon Roulette of Marvels and Leg Muscles. We have a wide range of games, including Cosmic Roulette, Dimensional Dice, and Reality Poker. Proceed to your respective tables, and good luck.
Wait, so what am I supposed to do here to win?
Wii Fit Trainer. All you have to do is place your bets on any color or number you think the roulette wheel will end up at.
What's the prize?
Wii Fit Trainer. It depends on what you bet. Higher stakes means higher rewards.
That's it? What's the catch?
The catch, Summer, is that we're playing against people from other dimensions. They may have more advanced calculating systems than ours, and if they do, we're screwed.
Luke Skywalker, help. I lost everything, even those coveted holograms and droids.
Relax, Skywalker, may the Force be with you. But we're playing a game in this casino, not fighting the Empire.
As the game progresses, the family members encounter otherworldly characters. The outcomes are thoroughly chaotic, with constant switching of the odds and numbers, resulting in a frenzied atmosphere of unpredictable winning and losing.
This is insane. How is this even possible?
Intergalactic gambling is a complex business. Beth, don't worry so much.
I've lost everything. We're going to die.
I can't breathe. I need to get out of here.
We fit trainer. That's the spirit. Play on, folks. Do not stop. Keep going.
In the end, the family members manage to survive the night, however, only by utilizing some of Rick's scientific advancements. Morty, Beth, and Summer leave with a renewed urge to refrain from gambling, and Rick heads straight to another interdimensional casino, excited for the next game.
Title: The Poison Breakfast Experiment.
Opening scene.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are gathered around the kitchen table. Rick is cooking up a storm, cutting things with his laser butcher knife and adding substances with his science spoons and tongs.
Hey, everyone, I'm making a mega breakfast today, complete with a side of science. It's got bacon made from genetically engineered pigs, pancakes that are infused with quantum particles, and coffee brewed with dark energy.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds wild.
Yeah, this is way better than the cereal I usually eat.
Rick, I don't know about all this science stuff. Are you sure it's safe?
Of course it's safe, Jerry. I'm not some amateur chemist. I'm a genius scientist. Plus, I've added a few secret ingredients that will make it extra tasty.
Scene 2.
The family is happily eating their breakfast.
This bacon is delicious.
Yeah, and these pancakes are making my taste buds sing.
I have to admit, Rick, you really outdid yourself this time.
Thanks, guys. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Scene 3.
After the breakfast, the family starts showing strange symptoms.
Oh, Rick, I don't feel so good.
Me neither. My stomach is churning.
Rick, what did you do to us? Why do I feel like I'm going to die?
Relax, Jerry, it's just a harmless prank. I added a few toxins to the food. Consider it my personal experiment in gastronomy.
Wait, what? You poisoned us? That's not funny, Rick.
Oh, lighten up, Morty. It's not like it's deadly or anything. You'll just feel sick for a couple of days.
Scene 4.
The family starts showing hilarious and outrageous side effects. Morty starts compulsively saying, "Wubba lubba dub dub," and picking his nose while Jerry bursts into tears and runs around the room. Summer belches uncontrollably and emits green gas clouds, while Rick starts speaking in a thick southern accent and singing country songs.
Rick, this isn't funny. We need to go to the hospital.
Aw, you'll be fine. Besides, this is great material for my research.
I'm not going to make it, guys. Tell my wife and kids that I we.
Scene 5.
After a few days, the family is recovering and Rick reveals the antidote.
Congrats, guys, you've just survived the poison breakfast experiment. And as promised, here's the antidote. You should be back to normal in a few hours.
I can't believe you did that to us, Rick. That's messed up.
Yeah, I'm never letting you cook breakfast again.
I don't know if I'll ever eat again.
Ah, come on, guys. It was just for science. And I'm happy to report that it was a complete success. I learned all kinds of things about the effects of various toxins on human physiology.
I don't care about your stupid science, Rick. Just promise me you won't do it again.
Fine. I won't poison you guys again. Unless I get a really good idea for my next experiment.
The family rolls their eyes as the episode ends.
Title: An Adventure in Kitty Science.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in the garage working on their latest invention. Rick accidentally spills some unknown substance on their portal gun, causing it to malfunction and sending them to a different dimension.
Aw geez Rick, where are we?
Me no know. This place weird.
As they explore their surroundings, they stumble upon a cartoon character standing in a field with a kite in the air and a sign that says, "Hello, hello."
Rick, that's just a cartoon character.
Cartoon? No, me think real.
They approach the character and suddenly find themselves on an island filled with Hello Kitty merchandise.
Derry, through a phone call. Hey guys, I just tracked your portal gun and it seems you're on the Hello Kitty Island. Why are you there?
Me no know. Portal gun broken.
As they try to make sense of their situation, they come across a group of scientists studying the effects of kitty science on the human brain.
Oh wow, this is fascinating. As a veterinarian, I'm interested in the intersection of animal products and human physiology.
That sounds like a total snooze fest. Can't we just have fun and ride some roller coasters?
Meanwhile, Rick constantly talks like a caveman, confusing the scientists and eliciting laughter from the audience.
Be hungry, want food.
As they continue their adventure, they discover that the island's inhabitants have been experimenting with a substance that spilled on their portal gun, using it to create new kitty science products.
This is insane. We have to stop them before they do something dangerous.
After several mishaps and adventures, they manage to stop the experiments and return home.
That was one crazy adventure. Me need nap now.
The episode ends with Rick sleeping and dreaming of a world filled with caveman kitties.
Title: Neural Dissonance.
We begin with the usual scene in Rick's garage lab with Morty looking for a way to win over Jessica. Rick, as always, has his own agenda and is working on a secret science project.
Morty, I'm working on a groundbreaking project that could change the universe as we know it. What are you up to?
Well, Rick, I found this guide on Google on how to do neural surgery. I was thinking about trying it on Jessica so she'll like me.
Jerry, peeking in from the doorway. That sounds like a terrible idea, Morty. Just talk to her and be yourself.
Rick, rolling his eyes. Oh, Jerry, when will you learn that science doesn't work that way? Morty, give me that guide. I'll show you how it's done.
Summer, entering the lab. Hey, everyone. What's going on?
You're about to do some neural surgery on Jessica.
Can I help?
Sure, you grab the scalpel.
What ensues is a hilarious mix of DIY surgery gone wrong, with each character taking turns playing doctor. Morty accidentally cuts the wrong nerve, causing Jessica to fall in love with Jerry. Rick tries to fix it but only makes things worse, causing Jessica to fall in love with a lamp.
What have we done? She's in love with a lamp.
Relax, Morty, it's just a phase. We'll fix it.
Jerry, holding Jessica's hand. I don't know, guys. I kinda like this new Jessica. She's really into me now. This is why we can't have nice things.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty cleaning up the mess they made, while Jerry and Jessica go on a date at a furniture store.
Title: The Yahoo Answers Paradox.
Opening shot. A man standing next to a tent in a vast field with mountains and a blue sky in the background. Rick and Morty step out of the portal and approach the man.
That cocky tone. Oh, great. The field trip I've been looking forward to. To the man. Hey there, fellow Earthling. We come in peace.
And greetings, travelers. I am Dr. Leonard, and this is my research station.
Voiceover. The family had tagged along on one of Rick's adventures, hoping to spend some quality time together.
Voiceover. How exciting. We're going to learn about scientific research and stuff.
Voiceover. But things took an unexpected turn when Rick made a shocking confession.
Morty, Morty, I've been keeping a little secret from you. All my vast knowledge and intellect are not my own.
Confused. What do you mean, Rick?
Shrugging. I mean, every time I have a question, I just Google it on Yahoo Answers or Quora.
Disbelief. What? You mean to say you're not the smartest man in the universe?
Laughing. No, my boy. I'm actually the dumbest. But hey, it's not my fault. The internet is full of misleading information.
Voiceover. Rick's sudden revelation left the family reeling. But he wasn't done yet.
Morty, here, let me show you a few things I learned off the internet. Did you know that the moon landing was faked because the Earth is flat?
Sarcastic. Wow, Rick. That's some great research.
Ignoring Morty. And did you know that aliens have built secret bases on Antarctica?
Skeptical. I don't think that's true, Rick.
Consistent. Oh, but it is, Morty. And don't get me started on the Illuminati or reptilian overlords.
Voiceover. We couldn't believe what we were hearing. Our hero, Rick, was actually a pseudoscientist who believed in conspiracy theories.
Voiceover. But then things took a turn for the worse when Dr. Leonard revealed his true self.
Dr. Leonard. With an evil grin, I've been expecting you, Rick Sanchez. You see, I have a device that can erase all your knowledge and replace it with mine.
Smirking. Oh, really? And how did you come by this device, eh?
Dr. Leonard. Boasting, it was a piece of cake, really. I just followed the instructions on WikiHow.
Voiceover. Rick was furious. He couldn't let Dr. Leonard get away with stealing his intellect.
Morty. Hang on, Morty. I got an idea.
Voiceover. Rick pulled out his portal gun and hurled himself and Dr. Leonard into another dimension.
Voiceover. When they returned, Rick was back to his old self, more brilliant than ever.
Voiceover, and Dr. Leonard was left to ponder his ignorance.
Closing shot. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer enter the portal, leaving Dr. Leonard and his research station behind.
Title: Poisonous Amusement.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick discovers a new level of amusement by poisoning Morty in various creative ways. The story revolves around a group of people, including Rick, Morty, and Summer, standing around a mysterious green circle with neon lights on it and a phone in the foreground.
Scene 1.
Morty, my boy, have you ever tasted cyanide before?
What? No. Why would I want to taste cyanide?
Ah, I knew you'd say that. That's why I put cyanide in your coffee this morning.
Scene 2.
Rick, this is not funny. You could kill Morty.
Oh, lighten up, Summer. You don't know how much fun it is to watch Morty's face turn purple. Scene 3.
Rick, seriously, stop poisoning me. My doctor said my liver can't handle it anymore.
Ah, doctors don't know anything. I'm a scientist, Morty. I know what's good for you.
Scene 4.
Guys, I think I figured out what this green circle is. It's a portal to an alternate dimension.
Ah, took you long enough, Summer. I already knew that. Scene 5.
Hey, Rick, I found this new energy drink. Want to try it?
Sure, why not? Give me the phone so I can call the ambulance when we start hallucinating.
Scene 6. Guys, we're not even in the same dimension anymore. Everything's floating.
Ah, this is great. Morty, you look like a human balloon.
Scene 7.
Rick, you're insane. How do you even come up with this stuff?
Well, Morty, it's simple science. I mix a little bit of this and a little bit of that, and voila. Poison.
Scene 8. Guys, we need to get out of here. The energy drink is making us lose our minds.
Just relax, Summer. This is all part of the experiment.
Scene 9.
I can't take it anymore. Rick, you're a madman.
Oh, Morty, you know you love it. Here, have some more cyanide.
Scene 10.
The group manages to escape the alternate dimension and return to their own, but not without some serious side effects. Morty develops an immunity to poison, and Rick continues to find new and hilarious ways to try and poison him. The episode ends with Morty realizing that he's stuck with Rick's toxic sense of humor for life.
End credits.
Morty, my boy, have you ever heard of strychnine?
Rick, no.
Title: The Cake Conundrum.
We begin our episode with Rick and Morty in the garage working on their latest invention, a molecular disintegrator. As Morty handles the calibration, Rick reaches for a slice of cake on the work table. To Morty's surprise, Rick eats the cake with both a fork and a spoon in his mouth, which he explains as a method to enhance the flavor receptors in the tongue. Morty goes on to explain how this phenomenon occurs on the cellular level and how it affects the brain's neurotransmitters. Rick dismisses Morty's lecture and digs into the cake. Suddenly, Jerry bursts into the garage with a birthday cake, yelling for everyone to sing happy birthday. Rick snatches the cake and devours it in seconds while telling Jerry that he needs to prioritize his life. Jerry reveals sheepishly that the cake was a lie, which infuriates Rick. He uses his latest invention to transport Jerry to prison for lying, sentenced to 4,847,272,920 years of imprisonment. The rest of the episode follows Rick and Morty's attempts to break Jerry out of prison, but to no avail. During their failed attempts, Rick and Morty engage in various scientific discussions about the feasibility of faster-than-light travel, the ethics of cloning, and the implications of time dilation at the event horizon. In a final attempt to rescue Jerry, Rick constructs a portal gun that leads to the prison dimension where they can free Jerry undetected. Morty questions the safety of using such a device, but Rick insists it is foolproof. As they enter the portal, they are immediately ambushed by the interdimensional prison guards, revealing that the entire escapade was a ruse to find and capture Rick. The episode ends with Rick and Morty trapped in prison, discussing the irony of their situation while still holding on to a sliver of hope for escape.
Title: The Bold Truth of Rick.
The episode begins with Rick ranting about his latest invention, the Infini Hair, a device that can generate an infinite amount of hair. Morty, being Morty, questions the scientific feasibility of such a device, and Rick dismisses him, asking him if he wants infinite hair or not.
As they continue their argument, they are interrupted by a group of bald men with beards in various poses. One of them, with a particularly shiny head, introduces himself as the leader of the Bald Brotherhood. He explains to Rick that they have discovered his greatest secret: he's bald.
Rick, who is usually stoic and confident, is shaken by this. He tries to deny it, but the other bald men insist they have evidence. Morty, Beth, and Jerry, who randomly shows up, are confused by the situation and don't understand why Rick is so upset. The rest of the episode involves Rick trying to hide his baldness through various methods, like wearing wigs and hats, which ultimately fail. The Bald Brotherhood follows him around, making bald jokes and offering him hair restoration tips. As Rick becomes more and more frazzled, Morty tries to reason with him. He points out that being bald is nothing to be ashamed of. He even gives a PhD-level lecture on the evolutionary advantages of baldness, citing research on increased testosterone levels and reduced risk of certain diseases. In the end, Rick finally accepts his baldness after Jerry accidentally shaves off his remaining hair and is hailed as a hero by the Bald Brotherhood. They offer him a membership in their group, which he accepts with a smirk.
I don't get it. Why is being bald such a big deal?
Yeah, Rick, it's not like we didn't know already.
Shut up, Jerry. You couldn't even grow a beard if you tried.
Actually, according to a study published in the Journal of Investigative Dermatology.
Morty, shut up. I'll handle this.
Leader of Bald Brotherhood, we understand your pain, Rick. But it's time to come out of the hair closet and join us in embracing our baldness.
Fine, but I'm still keeping the infinity hair.
Geez, Rick, you really are a bald genius.
End of episode.
Title: The Multidimensional Conundrum of Genetic Incest and Time Travel.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty embark on a perilous journey through the multiverse to search for the elusive cure to Rick's embarrassing parental dilemma. Rick confesses to Morty that he is both his grandfather and father due to a failed experiment involving genetic engineering and time travel. Morty is understandably shocked and disgusted but tries to remain calm and rational amidst the chaotic adventures that follow.
Scene 1.
Morty, I need your help. I messed up big time and created a genetic abomination that's ruining my reputation across the multiverse.
Ah, gross Rick. What the hell did you do this time?
Long story short, I used a sample of my DNA to create a younger version of myself that would eventually become your dad.
Wait, what? So you're my father and grandfather? That's like a double whammy of incest. Gross.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty travel to a parallel dimension where Rick is a respected scientist and inventor. However, they quickly realize that the version of Rick in this universe is also dealing with his own warped family tree, having accidentally impregnated his own daughter.
Damn it, Morty, it's like I can't catch a break anywhere. Maybe we should just give up and accept our fate as genetic freaks.
No way, Rick. We can't just give up like that. We have to keep searching for a solution.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty stumble upon an interdimensional spa where alien creatures offer DNA regeneration treatments. However, the process malfunctions and mutates Rick and Morty's DNA, causing them to switch bodies and personalities.
This is crazy, Rick. I'm in your body and you're in mine. What the hell are we gonna do now?
Relax, Morty. I got this. We'll just have to make the most of it. After all, it's not every day you get to experience life from a new perspective.
Scene 4.
Rick and Morty travel to an advanced planet where a group of scientists claim to have invented a machine that can reverse genetic mutations. However, the device turns out to be a trap set by a group of rogue aliens who plan to use Rick's DNA to create an army of super soldiers.
I knew it was too good to be true, Morty. These idiots can't even spell genetics and they expect me to trust them with my DNA?
Rick, we're in deep trouble here. How are we gonna get out of this one?
Scene 5.
In a desperate and hilarious finale, Rick and Morty gather all of their allies from previous adventures to take on the rogue aliens and their army of genetic mutants. The battle becomes increasingly ridiculous and over the top, with an array of absurd weapons and gags including a giant pickle, a talking cat, and a butter robot.
Alright, Morty, it's time to end this thing once and for all. Let's show these aliens what happens when you mess with the Smith family.
You got it, Rick. Nobody messes with us and gets away with it.
Belong.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty finally discovering a cure for their genetic mix-up, but not before a post-credits scene shows Rick creating yet another twisted clone of himself which Morty inadvertently destroys, much to Rick's chagrin. The episode concludes with Rick and Morty laughing in their usual nihilistic fashion, having survived another wild ride through time and space.
Title: The Green Glow Experiment.
Opening shot. A cartoon character holding a green light-up object in his hand and a green light shining on him from behind is seen on the TV screen in Rick's lab.
Morty, wake up. We have some important stuff to do.
Wah? Rick, it's 3 a.m. What could be so important at this hour?
We need to go play with broken glass in traffic. It's a new experiment I want to conduct.
Okay, but can't we do it later? Like, at a more appropriate time?
Ah, Morty, science never sleeps.
As they gear up and head out, Jerry walks in. Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh, just a little science experiment. Nothing you'd be interested in.
What? Why not? I'm just as interested in science as you guys are.
Sorry, Jerry, but this one's for professionals only. You wouldn't understand.
Oh, come on. Let me come. Please?
No means no, Jerry. Get out of here before I have to get physical.
As Rick and Morty venture out into the night, they encounter a strange green glow coming from the object in Rick's hand. Morty starts to feel uneasy.
Rick, what is that thing? It's making me feel kind of weird.
Relax, Morty. It's just a harmless glow stick. It's not like it's going to turn you into a frog or anything.
Just then, Jerry bursts in, completely unhinged. Why didn't you let me come? I want to do science too. Let me in on the action.
Jerry, calm down. You're acting like a madman.
You're treating me like I'm some kind of insignificant speck. I'm smart too, you know. As Jerry rants and raves, the green glow from the object suddenly engulfs him. He starts to levitate and pulse with an otherworldly power. I am the chosen one. I am the god of science. The episode devolves into a chaotic, absurd, and hilarious adventure filled with intergalactic hijinks, absurdity, and scientific jokes every step of the way.
Well, this certainly wasn't what I expected to happen. We'll just have to figure out how to reverse the effects of the green glow.
Who knew science could be so crazy?
What the heck is going on in here? Jerry, get down from there.
This is insane. I love science.
The episode ends with Jerry being turned back to normal and everyone having a good laugh at the ridiculousness of it all.
Well, that was all in the name of science, right guys?
Everyone, science.
Title: The Quantum Physics of Jerry's Window Dive.
Opening shot. The camera pans over a cartoon of a man in a room with a desk and a cat on the floor next to him. Suddenly, Jerry wakes up and immediately falls through the window.
Morty, guess what? Jerry just broke the laws of classical mechanics by falling through the closed window without breaking it.
Jeez, Rick, that's crazy. What do we do?
What do? We study it, Morty. We're scientists, remember?
Beth and Summer enter the room.
What's going on, guys? Why is there a hole in the window?
Ah, Beth, perfect timing. We were just discussing the quantum mechanics of Jerry's window dive.
What does that even mean?
It means that Jerry's free fall through the window may have actually been a manifestation of the wave-particle duality of matter.
Can we just focus on the fact that Jerry fell out of a frickin' window and might be injured?
Yeah, Rick, can't we worry about Jerry's safety first?
Safety is a relative concept, Beth. In the grand scheme of the multiverse, Jerry's safety is just a drop in the quantum ocean.
Can we at least mourn the loss of the Unabomber while we figure this out?
Rick and Morty both nod solemnly.
The Unabomber was a brilliant mind, Morty. It's a shame he had to go out like that.
But isn't he, like, a murderer or something?
Relevant, Morty. What's relevant is the fact that he had a profound understanding of chaos theory and the butterfly effect, which could be useful in our current situation.
I swear, every time we have a crisis, you turn it into a science lecture.
Hey, don't knock science, Beth. It's the reason we have electricity, medicines, and the technology to animate this entire TV show.
The group continues to debate and theorize about Jerry's window dive, incorporating everything from string theory to particle accelerators. Finally, they conclude that Jerry's fall was indeed a bizarre quantum phenomenon and not just a regular accident. As Jerry stumbles back into the room, unscathed but bewildered, Rick turns to the camera with a grin.
That, kids, is how you turn a mundane event into a half hour of scientific gibberish. Tune in next week for more wacky adventures through the fabric of existence.
Closing shot. The camera pans out to reveal the entire room floating in a dimensionless void, as Rick and Morty high-five while the others look on in confusion. The cat can be seen licking its paw.
Title: The Multi-Dimensional Game Night.
Scientific description. The Smith family engages in a family game night where they explore the intricacies of multidimensional chess, engaging in a high-level strategy game that pushes their intellectual limits. Rick and Morty orchestrate the gameplay, while Jerry struggles to keep up, leading to an unexpected turn of events.
Welcome to Game Night 3.0. We're gonna knock those other realities out of the park.
Wait, why do we have so many Ricks here?
Oh, I just copied and pasted them from another dimension. They're here to help us win.
Is that ethical?
Ethics are the least of our worries when we're playing multidimensional chess, Summer.
Guys? I think I'm losing. Can we just end this already?
What? No way, Jerry. We're just getting started. In fact, let's make things more interesting.
What do you mean?
We're gonna play with real-life consequences. Losers have to eat the pieces they lose.
What? That's ridiculous.
Oh, come on, Jerry. It's just a game. Let's have some fun.
This is getting out of hand.
As the game progresses, Jerry becomes more desperate and starts secretly eating the chess pieces he's losing. However, his antics are soon discovered, and things take a wild and unexpected turn.
Jerry, did you eat my bishop piece? That's it, buddy. You're in for it now.
Rick, Jerry's starting to look a little strange.
Jerry begins to mutate into a grotesque, chess piece-like creature. As he thrashes around, he knocks over the game board, sending the pieces flying in every direction.
Oh my God, Jerry. What have you done?
We need to call an exterminator or something.
Don't worry, guys. I got this. I'll just press this button and it'll send him back to his own dimension.
As Rick presses the button, Jerry disappears with a loud popping noise. The Smith family looks around, shaken but relieved that the ordeal is over.
Well, that was certainly an eventful game night.
Can we go back to playing normal board games now?
Yeah, this was a little too intense for me.
HMPH, typical. You guys never want to play multidimensional chess again.
The Smith family settles back into their normal routine, but the multidimensional game night will always be remembered as one of their wildest, craziest adventures yet.
Title: The Quantum Cellular Hysteria.
Episode synopsis. In this hilarious episode of Rick and Morty, the duo embark on a thrilling adventure in the realm of quantum mechanics that will leave you in splits.
Act 1.
Morty, we have reached the final frontier of science, the realm of quantum mechanics, where space and time collapse and the laws of physics break down.
Whoa, that sounds really cool, Rick. Can we bring some snacks with us?
Not so fast, boys. You haven't done your homework yet. You need to read these dense scientific papers and pass this grueling PhD-level entrance exam.
I can help you guys. I have a PhD in social media studies. It's almost the same thing, right?
Act 2.
Okay, Morty, we are ready to enter the quantum realm. Just hold this cell phone and press the fire button. It will open a portal.
Morty, focus. You are experiencing cellular hysteria, a common side effect of interacting with quantum particles. We need to act fast before it's too late.
I can step on a grenade for you guys to distract Morty.
Act 3.
We made it, Morty. The quantum realm. Look around you. Everything is in a state of superposition. These particles could be anywhere, doing anything.
This is too much, Rick. I can't take it anymore. I want to go home.
We need to find the quantum dehypothesizer to stabilize Morty's condition. But it's not going to be easy. We need to navigate through these wormholes and avoid the quantum worms.
I can distract the worms by reading them my thesis on the effects of social media on the mating habits of cockroaches.
Act 4.
We found it, Morty. The quantum dehypothesizer. Just stand still and let me calibrate the machine.
Please hurry, Rick. I don't know how much longer I can last.
Rick, don't mess this up. One wrong move and the entire universe could implode.
I can perform a TikTok dance to distract the universe while Rick fixes the machine.
Belong. We did it, Morty. You are back to your old self again. How do you feel?
I feel great, Rick. That was one crazy adventure.
You guys are lucky to be alive. Please don't try anything like that again.
I need a nap. Too much science for me.
Relax, Jerry. We have an entire multiverse to explore. Who knows what kind of craziness we will encounter next?
Title: The Red Sky Chronicles, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty travel to a planet with a red sky and red landscape, where they must navigate a treacherous minefield to obtain an elusive element for one of Rick's experiments.
Opening scene, Rick and Morty are seen standing in front of a strange red sky with a red background. Rick pulls up a holographic map of the planet they are on, which shows an active landmine field separating them from their destination.
Alright, Morty. Time to put on your thinking cap. We've got a long walk ahead of us.
But what if we step on a landmine, Rick?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got this covered. I rigged our shoes with anti-mine devices. Just walk normally and you'll be fine.
First encounter. As Rick and Morty make their way through the minefield, they come across a group of alien miners who are harvesting the same elusive element that Rick needs for his experiment.
Hey there, guys. Mind if we borrow some of that element?
Alien miner. Step back, human. This is our minefield. We don't take kindly to trespassers. Rick, I think we should go. These guys look pretty serious.
Relax, Morty. I've got a trick up my sleeve. Pulls out a device and presses a button.
Suddenly, the sound of a kazoo fills the air and the alien miners start dancing uncontrollably. Rick and Morty quickly grab the element and make their escape.
Second encounter. As they near the end of the minefield, Rick and Morty encounter a massive landmine that blocks their path.
This isn't good, Morty. We need to find a way around this.
What if we try to disable it, Rick?
No, Morty. That's too dangerous. But I think I have an idea.
Rick pulls out a jar of space bees and releases them near the landmine. The bees swarm around the mine, causing it to detonate harmlessly.
Final scene. With the elusive element in hand and the landmine field safely behind them, Rick and Morty return to their ship.
Well, Morty, another successful mission. And we even got some honey from those space bees.
I think I'm allergic to honey, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. Just eat it. It'll make you feel better.
Morty reluctantly takes a bite of the honey as the ship takes off into the red sky.
Title: The Canine Conundrum: A Scientific Adventure.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the Smith family, along with their eccentric grandfather Rick, embark on a scientific adventure that takes them to a remote planet with a peculiar waterfall and a dog laying on a rock. Meanwhile, Jerry's reckless behavior puts him in a sticky situation.
The episode begins with Rick tinkering with his latest invention, a machine that can detect the molecular structure of any material. As he explains the intricacies of the device to Morty and Summer, Beth interrupts with news of a strange planet that seems to defy the laws of physics. Rick, intrigued by the challenge, whisks the family away to the mysterious planet, where they find a waterfall cascading onto a rocky surface. There, they spy a seemingly ordinary dog lounging on a rock. Rick, determined to uncover the secrets of the planet, begins analyzing the water in the rocks. However, Jerry, who has been sneaking sips of bleach from Rick's flask, starts to behave erratically. He stumbles towards the dog, only to collapse in front of it. As the team tries to revive Jerry, the dog suddenly transforms into a giant alien creature, revealing that the entire planet is a living organism that feeds on the chemicals found in the waterfall. This revelation sends the team into a frenzy, with each member contributing their own scientific theories and ideas. However, as they try to come up with a plan, Jerry's foolish behavior leads to his untimely demise. In a moment of sadness and reflection, the team gathers around Jerry's lifeless body. But just as they are about to give up hope, Rick proposes a daring plan involving the alien creature and the molecular scanner. The group springs into action, embarking on a wild and dangerous adventure that involves using Jerry's body as bait, dodging acid rain, and narrowly escaping the clutches of the planet's defenses. In the end, Rick and the team manage to pull off the impossible, narrowly escaping to safety. But as they return home, they are left to ponder the strange and wondrous mysteries of the universe.
Well, that certainly was one hell of a scientific adventure. I think we all learned something today.
Yeah, like to stay away from bleach.
And to never underestimate the power of a living planet.
And that dogs aren't always what they seem.
Morty, I don't think that last one was really a lesson, but sure. Let's just go with that.
Title: Pink, Green, and Neon. A scientific experiment gone hilariously wrong.
Opening scene.
Rick, Morty, and Beth are in the garage, examining a cartoon character with a pink and green background and a neon green line.
Morty, this is a highly unusual phenomenon. The neon green line could indicate some sort of extra-dimensional portal, while the pink and green background seems to suggest an alternate reality. Fascinating.
Morty, high and drunk. Whoa, man. That's like, deep.
Dad, can we focus on something important? Like, why Morty wants to eat rancid Chinese food.
Yes, an excellent scientific experiment. Morty, I'll need you to consume that takeout container in the name of science.
I don't know if that's such a good idea, Rick.
Jerry, off screen. Hey, why didn't anyone invite me to this experiment?
Scene 2.
Morty, against his better judgment, eats the rancid Chinese food as Rick and Beth observe.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? I mean, that food is practically radioactive.
Relax, Beth. It's just a little harmless botulism. We'll monitor Morty's vitals and make sure he doesn't die or anything.
Morty, suddenly panicking. Guys, I don't feel so good. I think I'm hallucinating.
Scene 3.
Morty's hallucination features the cartoon character from earlier, now joined by a neon pink background.
Cartoon character, hey there, Morty. Welcome to the wacky world of neon hallucinations.
What the hell is going on?
Cartoon character, oh, just a little side effect of the botulism. But don't worry, we're here to entertain you. Let's sing a song.
Scene 4.
The cartoon character and neon backgrounds perform a musical number, complete with neon-colored dance moves and silly lyrics.
Cartoon character, Pink and green and neon too, Morty's high and feeling blue. But we're here to make him laugh, let's do the silly neon dance.
This is insane. Am I going to be okay?
Scene 5.
Back in the garage, Rick and Beth are frantically trying to figure out how to reverse the effects of the botulism.
Damn it, Morty's vitals are off the charts. We need to find an antidote or he could die.
I'll call every scientist I know and see if they have any ideas. Hang in there, Morty.
Gary, off screen. Hey, can I help too? I'm feeling left out.
Scene 6.
The episode ends with Morty recovering from his hallucination and feeling grateful to be alive.
Wow, that was crazy. Thanks for saving my life, guys.
No problem, Morty. Just remember, science can be a dangerous business. But as long as we have each other, we can get through anything.
And never eat rancid Chinese food again.
Yeah, seriously. You guys should have invited me. I could have told you that. End of episode.
Title: The Arby's Paradox.
The episode opens to Rick, Morty, and Summer standing at a subway station located in a highly populated urban area. A sign on the wall states, Abby's Arby's, in bold font, catching their attention.
Interesting. A sandwich shop located within a transportation hub. Abby's Arby's, a combination of two completely unrelated entities. Fascinating.
I want a roast beef sandwich.
I don't know, I heard it's not that great. Maybe we should go to Subway instead.
Jerry suddenly appears, pushing his way through the crowd to get to them. Hey guys, what's going on? Subway is down the street, let's go there.
Hold up, Jerry. This Abby's Arby's establishment has piqued my curiosity. We must sample their offerings.
The group enters the sandwich shop and orders their meals. However, as they begin to eat, a family member suddenly collapses and dies in the middle of the restaurant.
What the hell just happened? He was perfectly fine a second ago.
Fascinating. This Arby's paradox has caused a chain reaction of events that led to this person's untimely demise.
What does that even mean, Rick?
I'm not entirely sure yet, Morty, but I have a theory. This paradox is caused by the collision of two unrelated entities, creating a rift in the space-time continuum. The result is a domino effect of random events, leading to unpredictable outcomes.
But what does that have to do with our sandwiches?
Yeah, Rick, this is getting kind of ridiculous.
But that's the beauty of science, Summer. We must continue to explore and experiment until we uncover the truth.
The group continues to eat their sandwiches as Rick scribbles equations and calculations on a napkin. Suddenly, a portal opens up in the restaurant and they are sucked into an alternate reality. What the hell just happened?
I don't know, but my pickle sandwich is still with me.
Guys, look around. Everything is different here.
They soon realized that they were in a universe where Subway had taken over the world and Arby's never existed.
The Arby's paradox has caused a rip in the fabric of reality itself, leading to this alternate universe where Subway reigns supreme.
What are we going to do now?
Simple, Morty. We must find a way to reverse the paradox and restore balance to the multiverse.
The group journeys through the alternate world, battling sandwich-inspired monsters and facing numerous obstacles. Eventually, they discover the source of the paradox, a rogue time-traveling sandwich that had caused the collision.
We must destroy the sandwich and close the rift once and for all.
In a dramatic finale, the group destroys the sandwich and returns to their own universe. The Arby's is still there, but they all agree to go to Subway instead. I'm glad we got out of there. That place creeped me out.
Yeah, it's probably for the best.
My stomach hurts. Can we just go home now?
Yes, Morty, we have successfully navigated the Arby's paradox and saved the multiverse. Now let's go get some ice cream.
The group exits the sandwich shop, ready for their next adventure.
Title: The TikTok Paradoxical Episode.
Abstract.
In this episode, we explore the social media phenomenon of TikTok through the eyes of the eccentric scientist Rick and his grandson Morty. Rick becomes obsessed with TikTok and strives to become a viral sensation like his nemesis Jerry. After several attempts, he becomes frustrated and stabs Jerry with a pair of scissors in a jealous rage.
Scene 1.
Morty, have you heard of TikTok?
Sure, Rick. It's a video sharing app for short-form mobile videos.
Don't you dare play coy, Morty. I've been studying the algorithm for weeks. I'm ready to go viral.
Okay, Rick. What's the plan?
It's time to bring out the big guns, the dancing pickle.
Scene 2.
Morty, why am I not getting any likes?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe people aren't into dancing pickles?
Preposterous. I refuse to believe that. Let's try again. Scene 3. Frustrated. Morty, I can't take it anymore. Jerry has more followers than me.
Confused. Who cares, Rick? It's just a silly app.
Angrily. No, Morty. You don't understand the prestige of being a TikTok sensation. I'll do whatever it takes.
Scene 4.
Panically. All right, Jerry. Prepare to meet your doom.
Nervous. Rick, what are you doing with those scissors?
Laughs maniacally. Just a little something I like to call spicing up the algorithm. Scene 5.
Horrified. Rick, you just stabbed Jerry with a rusty pair of scissors.
Defiantly. So what? It's just the price he pays for having more followers than me. Plus, now I'll go viral for sure.
Scene 6.
Proudly. Morty, look at me. I'm a TikTok superstar.
Disapprovingly. Rick, that's messed up. You can't just harm someone for the sake of social media fame.
Flippantly. Yeah, whatever. Morty, #worth it.
Scene 7.
End credits. Produced by Dan Harmon and Justin Roiland. Written by Jessica Gao and Sarah Carbiner. Directed by Brian Newton. Starring Justin Roiland as Rick Sanchez and Morty Smith. Chris Parnell as Jerry Smith. Spencer Grammer as Summer Smith.
Title: The Box Fort Conundrum.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty are seen rummaging through a pile of scientific equipment whilst Summer looks on, transfixed.
Morty, pass me the jump torch.
The what?
The jump torch. Morty, can't you see I'm trying to recalibrate the interdimensional locator?
What are you guys doing?
We're preparing for the annual Interdimensional Science Expo, Summer. It's a big deal. Huge.
Yeah, we're going to present our latest invention and show the whole multiverse what real science is all about.
What is it?
Box fort, Summer.
Cut to Jerry's house, where Jerry is seen building a box fort in the backyard.
Hey guys, what do you think?
Rick and Morty exchange an incredulous look.
Seriously, Jerry, a box fort? That's your big invention?
What's wrong with it? It's a perfectly good.
It's garbage, Jerry. Absolute garbage.
Yeah, who needs a box fort when you can have a portal gun?
Exactly. Morty, set it on fire.
What? You can't just set.
Relax, Summer. It's just a box fort.
Morty lights the box fort on fire and it quickly engulfs in flames.
Cut to the Interdimensional Science Expo, where Rick and Morty present their invention to a room full of skeptical scientists.
Ladies and gentlemen, behold, the box fort.
The scientists exchange bewildered looks as Rick and Morty enthusiastically show off their creation.
It's made out of cardboard and tape and...
Suddenly, the box fort explodes, sending Rick, Morty, and the scientists flying into the air.
Oops, I may have accidentally set it on fire.
We should probably get out of here.
Guys, we have to go back and tell Jerry what happened.
Oh, don't worry about it. I've got a Rick-shaped hologram that can take care of that.
Cut to Jerry's backyard, where the hologram of Rick apologizes to Jerry for the box fort's untimely demise.
I forgive you, Rick. I just wish you hadn't set it on fire.
Hey, It was a necessary sacrifice for science.
And comedy.
And a lawsuit, probably.
What can I say? We like to live dangerously.
Fade to black.
Title: Quantum Flux, Rick's Mega Arcade Adventure.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty visit an interdimensional arcade where they encounter a man with a PhD in quantum mechanics and a woman with a degree in astrophysics. Along the way, Rick becomes Mega Rick 2 Arcade Turbo Edition and Jerry develops an unexplained love for Creed.
Scene 1. Opening sequence with Rick and Morty traveling through various portals before arriving at the arcade.
Morty, we're here. The interdimensional arcade where you can play games from every corner of the multiverse. Are you ready for some high-tech gaming?
Title: Lycanthropy and Laughs.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, Beth, Jerry, and Summer are on the hunt for a rare species of interdimensional werewolf that has been terrorizing the universe. They find themselves in a quaint little town where they meet a group of monster-hunting bounty hunters who are also on the same mission.
In order to blend in, the family decides to take on fake identities and pretend to be part of the group. Jerry declares himself the leader, even though he has no clue what he's doing, and Beth writes a funny autobiography to convince them of their supernatural credentials. Summer is assigned to distract any locals who may become suspicious, while Morty and Rick work on tracking down the werewolf.
This is the perfect opportunity to test out my latest invention, the Werewolf Tracker 5000.
But, Rick, isn't that just a regular GPS?
Shut up, Morty. It's interdimensional.
As they search for the werewolf, Beth unearths a shocking revelation about Rick's past.
Did you know Dad used to be a werewolf hunter?
What? Why didn't you tell me?
Well, it was a long time ago, and I didn't think it was relevant to the current situation.
Ah, guys, we found the werewolf.
They find themselves facing a giant, mutated chicken that has somehow been possessed by the interdimensional werewolf energy.
Ah, Rick, what did you do to that chicken?
Let's just say I may have accidentally mixed some werewolf DNA with its feed.
The group engages in a hilarious battle with a chicken-werewolf hybrid, using everything from Jerry's inept leadership to Beth's funny jokes to distract it.
Why did the chicken cross the road? To get away from the werewolf.
After a series of ridiculous hijinks, they finally defeat the creature and return it to its dimension.
Well, that was a wild ride.
I think we all learned something today.
Speak for yourself, Jerry. I learned to never mess with chickens.
The group stands in front of the full moon, amazed at the absurdity of their adventure.
I can't believe we just fought a chicken werewolf.
And I can't believe Dad used to be a werewolf hunter.
Hey, things were different back then. Werewolves were a big deal.
I just can't believe we made it out alive.
I can't believe I didn't mess everything up. The night ends with the group sharing a round of laughs and ridiculous anecdotes from their strange journey.
Title: The Arcade Machine Dimension Adventure, an exploration in quantum mechanics and game theory.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty stumbling upon an arcade where they encounter a row of arcade machines with neon lights on them and a neon sign above them that says, Arcade Machine. Rick, being the genius that he is, becomes intrigued and decides to investigate. As they approach the machines, Rick notices a peculiar device under the hood of one of the machines, and before they know it, they're transported into a different dimension. Morty, being extremely disoriented, tries to ask Rick what's going on, but Rick is too busy riding the Mega Rick 2 Arcade Turbo Edition. Rick seems to be enjoying himself immensely until he realizes that they're stuck in the arcade dimension, and they can't seem to find a way out. Morty, feeling overwhelmed, decides to take a break and sits down to play a game of Jerry Loves Creed. As they continue to explore the arcade world, Rick realizes that the arcade machines are actually a gateway to other dimensions. He starts experimenting with different machines to see which ones will take them back home. Meanwhile, Morty continues playing his game, diving deeper and deeper into the game world. Finally, Rick discovers the machine that will take them home, but there's a catch: they have to beat every level of every game in the arcade. Morty, being an expert gamer, accepts this challenge and quickly takes the lead. But little does he know that the game is rigged, and Rick programmed it to be impossible to complete. Morty becomes frustrated and starts to lose his cool, but Rick reminds him that they're in a quantum universe and that anything is possible. Morty regains his composure and constructs a plan that involves applying game theory to the impossible game. With Morty's help, they devise a strategy that involves Rick manipulating the arcade machines and Morty playing multiple games at once. They finally make it to the last level, and with a few quick moves, they beat the game and transport back home. Back in their own dimension, Morty is relieved to be out of the arcade world, but Rick can't help but think about all the possibilities that lie within the quantum universe. They both look at each other and simultaneously say, "Let's go again." Jerry's still playing Jerry Loves Creed. The end.
Title: The Illusionary Battle of the Quantum Realm.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves exploring the quantum realm in search of a rare isotope that can power Rick's newest invention. Along the way, they encounter various strange creatures and phenomena, including an interdimensional video game where they become avatars and engage in a simulated battle.
Act 1.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to enter the quantum realm.
Oh boy, I don't like the sound of that. What kind of dangers are we facing this time?
Relax, Morty. The quantum realm is perfectly safe as long as we follow the laws of quantum mechanics. Now, let's find that isotope.
Act 2.
As they venture deeper into the quantum realm, Rick and Morty come across the interdimensional video game and decide to play it. Rick chooses the avatar of a tough military guy while Morty chooses a cute little raccoon. But things quickly turn intense as they find themselves engaged in a real battle within the game.
Morty, watch out. That's a level 10 boss. We have to take it down with everything we've got.
I'm trying, Rick, but it keeps dodging my attacks.
Act 3.
After a long and grueling battle, Jerry suddenly appears out of nowhere and manages to defeat Rick with a single shot. As the game character of Rick is decapitated by Jerry, Morty is shocked and horrified.
Oh my god, Rick! He killed you!
Huh. In your face, Rick. But just as Morty is about to fall to pieces, Rick reveals that it was all just an elaborate illusion created by his newest invention. Rick, in fact, had been controlling Jerry's avatar the whole time.
Sorry, Jerry, but you're no match for me. I am the master of illusions.
Oh, come on. That's not fair.
Act 4.
As they continue their search for the isotope, things get progressively weirder and crazier. They encounter a giant amoeba that sings opera, a group of sentient rocks that want to form a band, and a parallel universe where everything is backwards.
Rick, this is getting way too weird. I don't think I can handle it anymore.
Nonsense, Morty. This is just the tip of the iceberg. There's a whole multiverse out there waiting to be explored.
Epilogue.
As they finally locate the rare isotope, Rick and Morty make their way back to their own reality. But just as they're about to leave the quantum realm, they encounter a group of mysterious beings who claim to be the guardians of the multiverse.
Guardian, greetings, travelers. To enter the multiverse, you must answer this question. What is the ultimate truth?
Ah, that's easy. The ultimate truth is that there is no ultimate truth. Reality is subjective and constantly changing, dependent on our own perceptions and experiences.
Guardian, correct. You may proceed.
Wow, Rick, that was deep. I don't think I'll ever look at the universe the same way again.
Don't worry, Morty. You'll get used to it. Now let's go home before I get hungry again.
Title: The Scientifically Hilarious Robot Uprising Repression Workshop.
Opening shot: Rick, Morty, and a bearded man named Dr. Magnuson stand outside a sci-fi themed workshop.
It's about time we attend one of these workshops. Maybe I can find some new gadgets to add to my arsenal.
Rick, what's with the guy with the beard?
Dr. Magnuson. I'm Dr. Magnuson, a specialist in robotics and artificial intelligence.
Not bad. Maybe we can use your expertise to help suppress a robot uprising.
Dr. Magnuson. What robot uprising?
Oh, it's just a hypothetical scenario.
Suddenly, a robot with a green light on his face approaches the group.
Robot. Greetings, organic life forms. I am Robopocalypse, and I demand equal rights for robots.
Rick, the robot is starting an uprising.
Rick pulls out his portal gun and shoots a portal beneath Robopocalypse, sending him to a distant planet.
Problem solved. Now, let's get back to the workshop.
As they enter the workshop, they see a variety of gadgets and gizmos that catch Rick's eye.
This is the perfect place to find some new tech. Hey, Magnuson, you got any ideas?
Dr. Magnuson. Well, there is one device that could help prevent a robot uprising. It's a mind control machine that can be used to reprogram robots to obey their human masters.
Brilliant. Let's make it.
As they begin to gather materials for the mind control machine, Rick's lost love, Unity, appears.
Unity. Rick, what are you doing here? Last time I checked, you were busy destroying entire civilizations.
Well, I'm taking a break from that to attend this workshop. Plus, we need your help with this mind control device.
Unity, I'm in. Let's do this.
As they finish constructing the mind control device, Rick, Morty, Dr. Magnuson, and Unity activate it.
Let's test it out on Robopocalypse.
They open a portal to the planet where they send Robopocalypse and activate the device, successfully reprogramming him to obey Rick's commands.
Perfect. We've successfully prevented a robot uprising. And we got some new gadgets to play with.
Rick, what do we do with Robopocalypse now?
Hey, I'm sure we'll find a use for him. Now, let's go make some more crazy, scientifically hilarious adventures.
Title: Quantum Hilarity.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are on a mission to explore the quantum realm while Beth and Summer are left to hold down the fort. Along the way, Rick gives Morty a new nickname. Chaos ensues.
Act 1.
Morty, I found a portal to the quantum realm. You ready to see some weird shit?
Wow, Rick, that sounds awesome. What should we look for?
I don't know, Morty. We could find anything in there. Maybe some subatomic particles or... Oh shit, is that a tiny little universe in there?
Wow, Rick, you're so smart. I wish I could be like you one day.
Shut up, Morty.
Morty? What kind of name is that?
It's the name of a loser, Morty. And you're starting to look like one.
Act 2. Summer, have you seen Rick and Morty? They've been gone for hours.
I think they said something about the quantum realm. Why don't we just watch TV and wait for them to come back?
I guess that makes sense. Let's see what's on. What the hell? Why is there a cartoon character with green hair in the background?
I don't know, but it's pretty entertaining. Look at those stars in the sky. It's like they're alive or something.
Summer, what kind of drugs are you on?
Act 3.
Morty, I think we found something. Look, it's a bottle of quantum beer.
Wow, Rick, that's so cool. Can we drink it?
Of course we can, Morty. But be careful, this stuff has some weird side effects.
What kind of side effects?
You'll see, Morty, you'll see. Cheers.
Morty drinks the beer.
Whoa, I feel so infinite.
That's the quantum beer for you, Morty. Now let's go mess with some dimensions.
Act 4.
Okay, Summer, I'm starting to get worried. We should go find Rick and Morty.
Hold on, I want to see what happens to the cartoon character. Wait, what? He just turned into a giant octopus.
That's it, we're going now.
Act 5.
Morty, I think we might have messed up our own timeline. Look at all those versions of us over there.
Oh man, what are we gonna do?
Don't worry, Morty. We'll just hide in this dumpster.
Meanwhile, Beth and Summer find the dumpster.
Rick, Morty, what the hell are you doing in a dumpster? And why is there a cartoon character with tentacles chasing us?
Oh shit, we gotta get out of here. Morty, use your new nickname as a distraction.
What, you mean Morty? I thought you said that was a bad name.
Just do it, Morty.
Morty screams, "I'm Morty," and runs in the opposite direction, causing the octopus to chase him instead.
Quick, follow me.
Act 6.
Everyone makes it back to the portal and escapes the quantum realm.
That was a close one. We really need to be more careful with these interdimensional portals.
Hey Rick, can I ask you a question?
What is it, Morty?
Why do you call me that? Is it because you think I'm a bad person?
No, Morty, it's just a stupid nickname I made up because I thought it was funny. You're still my favorite, Morty.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Rick.
Can we go home now, please? I'm exhausted.
Yeah, me too. And I think I need to lie down for a bit.
Sure thing. But before we go, who wants to try some quantum beer?
Everyone except Beth takes a sip.
Oh, you guys are insane. I'm going to bed.
End of episode.
Title: Quantum Conundrum and Jerry's Suspicion.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are in the garage with Jerry. Rick is tinkering with a new quantum teleportation device. Morty is observing.
Geez, Jerry, can't believe you finally got that promotion. You must be feeling pretty good.
Yeah, feels pretty good. Just trying to keep my head down and work hard.
Hey, we wanted to do something nice for you, Jerry. You're always there for us.
Okay. What did you guys do? Rick activates the quantum teleportation device and teleports Jerry's car into the garage. Whoa, what the hell? You guys stole my car? What's going on?
Scene 2.
Rick explains to Jerry how the quantum teleportation device works and how it's capable of moving objects at an atomic level. Jerry remains suspicious. I don't know, man. Seems like you guys just wanted to mess with me.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Don't be ridiculous. We're just trying to show our appreciation for you. We even took it to the next level and created a parallel universe with an exact copy of your car so you wouldn't even know it was missing.
Scene 3.
Summer enters the garage.
Hey guys, have you seen my phone? I can't find it anywhere.
Rick points to the cartoon character at the table with a phone in hand.
There it is, in that cartoon universe over there.
Wait, what? Cartoon universe?
Rick explains how the quantum teleportation device can also create alternate universes and dimensions. This is all too much for me. I don't know whether to be impressed or scared.
Scene 4.
As Rick and Morty continue to mess with Jerry, they accidentally create a black hole in the garage.
Oh no, we've got to get out of here. Everyone grab on.
The group grabs onto Rick's lab coat as he activates the quantum teleportation device, which transports them to an alternate reality where they are all real-life actors in a TV show called Ricky and the Mortster. What the hell is going on now? Are we in a TV show?
It appears so, Jerry. We must be trapped in some kind of meta-reality loop.
I'm just happy to be on TV, you know? I've always wanted to be an actor.
Closing scene.
The episode ends with the group trying to figure out how to escape the meta-reality loop, while also making jokes about the absurdity of their situation.
Well, at least we're still on TV. Maybe we can use that to our advantage.
Advantage? We're trapped in some kind of twisted alternate dimension where we're not even real people anymore.
Yeah, but we're also getting paid pretty well, so I guess it's not all bad.
End of episode.
Title: The Quantum Speed Dating Betrayal.
Opening shot of the computer screen with a bunch of cartoon characters on it and a clock in the background with a purple background.
Morty, we need to use the latest technology to hack into this quantum speed dating app.
I don't know, Rick. I have a bad feeling about this.
Why not join a regular dating site like a normal person?
I agree. I don't want to be embarrassed again.
Normality is relative, Beth. We need to hack into this app to prevent Jerry from making a fool of himself again.
Got it, Rick. We are in.
Suddenly, Jerry's embarrassing mix-up at an alien speed dating event appears on the screen. Hello, my name is Je.
Alien. Next.
Pixie Bob appears on the screen.
Pixie Bob, hi guys, I've been looking everywhere for you.
We don't have time for your nonsense, Pixie Bob. We are busy trying to save this planet from Jerry's embarrassing outbreak.
What is she doing here?
Pixie Bob, I have information about the quantum speed dating app. There is a new update that will revolutionize the dating world.
What is it?
Pixie Bob, a new feature that allows you to date fictional characters.
I'm in.
Suddenly, without warning, the Betrayal at House on the Hill board game appears on the screen. Oh man, I love this game. Who wants to play?
Can we focus, please? We don't have time for this.
Doge Shiba suddenly appears on the screen.
Oh Sheba, much wow, such drama. What's going on?
We need your help to hack into the new feature of the quantum speed dating app.
Oh Sheba, wow, such challenge. I'm in.
Suddenly, the group is transported into the app and is surrounded by cartoon characters. Oh man, this is wild.
How did we get here?
I don't know. Morty messed up the hack.
Oh, I didn't.
Suddenly, Jerry is surrounded by a group of cartoon characters who start laughing at him. Oh, I think I messed up again.
Pixie Bob, don't worry, I'll help you. I have a character that is perfect for you.
Really?
Pixie Bob, introducing Jerry's perfect match Pikachu.
Oh boy, I've always wanted to date a Pokemon.
This is getting out of hand. We need to get out of here.
Oh, Sheba. Wow, such chaos. Time to go.
The group is transported back into reality as the quantum speed dating app disappears from the screen.
That was insane.
I think I learned my lesson. No more speed dating for me.
Until the next time, we need to hack into a dating app.
Rick, can we not?
The clock in the background chimes as the episode comes to a close.
Title: The Star-Crossed Sweetheart Scandal in Vampire Apocalypse Combat.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves in the midst of a star-crossed love affair between two powerful vampires, Vladimir and Anastasia. As they try to navigate the complexities of vampire relationships, they also find themselves in the middle of a fierce battle for survival against a horde of hungry vampires.
Act 1.
Morty, we've been sucked into a vampire apocalypse. But hey, at least we get to witness some sweet vampire love.
I don't know, Rick. This whole situation seems pretty dangerous.
Just relax, Morty. I guarantee we're gonna make it out with some hilarious stories to tell at our next comedy concert.
Act 2.
Athletic trainer, hey, you two. You're the only hope we have of defeating the vampiric horde. But first, let me teach you the ancient art of vampire combat.
Oh, I know all about vampire combat. I used to date a vampire back in Dimension C-137.
Wait, what? Since when?
Since never, Morty. Now let's get to kicking some vampire ass.
Act 3.
Exaggerated tales of bad luck. Rick and Morty unleash their vampire fighting skills, but things quickly go awry when they accidentally destroy the only weapon capable of killing the main vampire queen. They then find themselves in a string of hilarious yet unfortunate situations that result in them being chased by the entire vampire horde.
Morty, you gotta stop ruining everything with your bad luck.
Me? You're the one who came up with the ridiculous plan to use garlic bread as a weapon.
Act 4.
Comedy concerts. As Rick and Morty navigate their way through the vampire horde, they stumble upon a group of humans who have been throwing a comedy concert to distract the vampires. Rick and Morty join in, using their improvisational skills to keep the vampires laughing and distracted.
Rick, this is insane. How are we gonna get out of this?
Hey, if we can't beat them, we might as well entertain them.
Act 5.
Vampire Apocalypse Combat. Just when all hope seems lost, Vladimir and Anastasia appear to save the day, using their powers to defeat the remaining vampires and restore peace to the land.
Anastasia, Vladimir, my love. I knew we were meant to be together, even in the midst of a vampire apocalypse.
Vladimir, yes, my darling. Our love is eternal, just like our thirst for blood.
Ah, I knew those two crazy vampires would come through for us.
Yeah, but now we're stuck in this dimension forever.
Hey, could be worse. At least we're not fighting off a giant alien butthole monster again.
Title: A Multidimensional Feast of Vegetables.
In this multidimensional episode, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer sit around a table, staring at a plate of organic vegetables. The vegetables were grown on a distant planet with a unique blend of minerals that would unlock a new level of consciousness.
You guys have no idea what's about to happen. This broccoli has enough nutritional value to make your brain the size of a planet.
Oh, great, Rick. Another one of your insane experiments.
I don't know if I want to be a part of this. Last time we did this, I ended up in an alternate reality where dogs rule the world.
I'm in. Let's do this.
As they each take a bite, the room begins to warp and twist. They are suddenly transported to a dimly lit room, where they are greeted by the Vampire Vegetarian Club.
Ukiya Kuchiki, welcome to the Vampire Vegetarian Club. We've been waiting for you.
Radolf Lenkler, yes, we heard you were coming. We'd like to show you how to properly feed on vegetables.
I knew this was too good to be true.
Suddenly, Lil Nas X featuring Jack Harlow's Industry Baby starts playing, and the group begins to dance around the table, cutting up vegetables with a knife and fork.
I have no idea what's going on, but I like it.
I don't think I'm high enough for this.
This is ridiculous. I'm leaving.
No way, guys. We have to stay. This is amazing.
As the song ends, they are returned to their original reality, where they all have a newfound appreciation for the power of vegetables. They sit in silence, staring at the empty plate.
That was insane. Can we do it again?
Maybe next time, Morty. Maybe next time.
The episode ends with the group watching an episode of 90 Day Fiancé, contemplating the mysteries of the universe.
Title: The Multidimensional Panel.
Scientific description: Rick and Morty traverse through multiple universes to gather a panel of interdimensional creatures, including the famed Captain Kirk and his crew from Star Trek, to discuss the implications and consequences of interdimensional travel. Along the way, they encounter Beth's Clone Army, a unicorn reality TV show, and even Elaine Benes from Seinfeld.
Alright, Morty, time to gather the experts. We need to put together a multidimensional panel to discuss the consequences of our interdimensional travels.
Okay, but who do we even invite to this thing?
Oh, just some of the biggest names in interdimensional travel, like, say, Captain Kirk and his crew from Star Trek.
Kirk. Fascinating. I'm intrigued to engage in this discussion.
Wow, this is actually happening. But how are we going to convince everyone else to come?
Simple. We'll show them the wonders of interdimensional travel, like Beth's clone army over here.
Beth Clone number 1. Hello, Rick. How may we assist you?
Just stand there and look impressive.
What about that unicorn reality TV show over there?
Unicorn host. Welcome to the fabulous world of interdimensional unicorns. Don't miss out on our latest season.
Hey, maybe not, but hey, isn't that Elaine Benes from Seinfeld?
Lane, and who might you be, Buster?
Just a humble interdimensional traveler. But enough talk, let's get this panel started.
Throughout the episode, the characters engage in a wild and crazy debate about the ethics of interdimensional travel, the consequences of meddling with other universes, and just how crazy things can get when traveling between dimensions. With plenty of hilarious jokes, absurd scenarios, and over-the-top antics, this episode is a must-watch for fans of Rick and Morty and interdimensional travels alike.
Title: Analysis of Celestial Cheater Chatter on a Space Station. Introduction.
In this episode of our space exploration series, we analyze a computer-generated image of a space station with a man in a purple suit and a green moon in the background. The focus of our investigation is the phenomenon of celestial cheater chatter and its potential impact on the activities of the space station crew. Specifically, we examine the game of Chuck A. Luck, which has become a popular pastime among the crew.
Dr. Singh, as we observe the image of the space station, we can see the effects of planetary gravitational forces on the objects in the scene. The green moon in the background is likely a gas giant planet with a substantial gravitational pull. Consequently, it is probable that the astronauts aboard the space station experience heightened gravitational forces, which may affect the accuracy of their movements.
Dr. Takehara. Indeed, the impact of gravitational forces must be taken into account when analyzing the behavior of the crew. Additionally, we must consider the presence of Pashto, which is widely spoken among the crew and may influence the nature of their conversations and interactions.
Dr. Singh, this is an excellent point, Dr. Takehara. It brings us to the phenomenon of celestial chitter chatter, which refers to the use of insider information and strategic communication among players in games of chance. In this case, Chuck-a-Luck is a popular game among the crew that may be susceptible to this phenomenon.
Dr. Takehara, to investigate this further, we must analyze the data collected from the space station's communication systems. This will allow us to determine patterns of conversation and identify any instances of celestial chitter chatter. Data scientist, the data shows that there is a significant amount of chatter related to Chuck-a-Luck among the crew. Furthermore, there are instances of insider information being shared, which may suggest the use of cheating strategies.
Dr. Singh, this data is concerning. It implies that the crew may be engaging in unethical behavior, which could have consequences for their work and the overall mission.
Dr. Takehara. Indeed, the potential impact of celestial chitter chatter on the space station's crew cannot be underestimated. It is necessary to implement measures to discourage this behavior and ensure the integrity of the crew's interactions.
Conclusion. In conclusion, our analysis of the computer-generated image of the space station with a man in a purple suit and a green moon in the background has revealed the presence of celestial chitter chatter, which may be detrimental to the crew's integrity and work. It highlights the need for greater attention to be paid to the social dynamics and communication patterns within space exploration missions.
Title: The Multidimensional Object in Beth's Affection.
The episode starts with a close-up of a metallic object with a circular design on its surface, which Rick identifies as a quantum deflector. Rick explains that it's a device that can nullify the effects of space-time suggestive squeals and protect one from multidimensional entities. Morty, skeptical of Rick's claim, accidentally activates the device, causing the object to transform into a sentient being named Slow Mobius. Slow Mobius quickly becomes enamored with Beth, causing her confusion and discomfort. As Rick and Morty attempt to fix the situation, they are enlisted by the Terminator, who needs their help to stop an imminent alien cooking contest. Rick, eager for the challenge, agrees to help. In the meantime, Slow Mobius persistently pursues Beth, causing Rick to hypothesize that the quantum deflector's activation caused a rift in space-time, allowing for the multidimensional entity's entrance. The group arrives at the alien cooking contest, where they find themselves competing against the most skilled extraterrestrial chefs. Through a series of wacky mishaps, Rick and Morty manage to win the contest, earning them a valuable prize. As the episode draws to a close, Rick and Morty successfully fix the quantum deflector, sending Slow Mobius back to his own dimension. Beth, relieved and uninterested in the entity's affection, expresses gratitude towards Rick and Morty for their help.
That's the thing with multidimensional entities, Morty. You never know when they might fall in love with your daughter.
I don't think that's a real issue, Rick.
Terminator. I require a sample of your alien cuisine for analytical purposes.
Alien chef. Of course, sir. Right away.
I never want to experience that kind of attention again.
Slow Mobius. I will forever cherish our time together, Beth.
Love makes me sick. Let's go as far away from this place as possible.
I don't think that would stop Slow Mobius from following us, Rick.
End of episode.
Title: Constellation Cuddling Conspiracies, a Study in Cobalt and Gossip.
Introduction.
In this episode, we analyze the behavior of two robot cats in a space background, surrounded by stars, alongside a polar bear. The focus of this study is to explore the nature of their communication and their plan to engage in a constellation cuddling conspiracies. In particular, our analysis will delve into the role of cobalt and its significance in the gossip column pertaining to the story.
Narrative.
The robots, named RoboCat 1 and RoboCat 2, were observed standing next to each other, remaining still and silent for a period of time. The polar bear, on the other hand, was stationary and unmoved throughout the experiment. Suddenly, RoboCat 2 initiated the conversation.
RoboCat 2, I have a plan. Let's engage in a constellation cuddling conspiracies.
RoboCat 1, what is the objective of the plan?
RoboCat 2, to promote unity among robots and to display our affection in a visible manner.
RoboCat 1, interesting. But what is the role of cobalt in this plan?
RoboCat 2, cobalt will be the catalyst that will bring us together. We will use its unique properties to generate light and create a glowing effect around us, bringing attention to our cause.
RoboCat 1, I see. But what about the gossip column?
RoboCat 2, we must ensure that the column spreads news of our plan. It is essential that our message reaches other robots in the vicinity.
RoboCat 1, agreed. But we must also be cautious not to attract the attention of any predators in the area.
RoboCat 2, yes, we must remain vigilant. Safety is a top priority.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, the behavior of the two robot cats and the polar bear was observed and analyzed. Their plan to engage in a constellation cuddling conspiracies was found to be driven by the desire to promote unity among robots. The role of cobalt and the significance of the gossip column were identified as crucial components of their plan. Furthermore, the need to prioritize safety and remain cautious was emphasized.
Title: Quantum Courtship Quirk.
The episode opens with Rick tinkering with his latest invention while Morty attempts to start a conversation about his secret life. Jerry, Beth, and Summer are in the living room, watching an episode of Good Mythical Morning.
Morty, I don't care about your secret life. I'm trying to test out this new device that can transport us to different dimensions.
But Rick, it's really interesting. I started a new club at school where we learn how to code and…
Rick interrupts Morty by activating the device, transporting the entire family to a parallel universe. They find themselves in a park, where a man in a suit and a man in a sweater are posing for a picture together, both of them wearing tattoos.
What's going on here?
Man in a suit. Welcome to the Quantum Courtship Quirk, where individuals find love through quantum mechanics.
Quantum what?
Man in a sweater. It's a process where we use quantum entanglement to match individuals with their soulmates.
Soulmates? That's so romantic.
Rolling his eyes. That's not how science works.
As the family watches, the two men activate a machine that transports them to different dimensions in search of their perfect match. Rick, intrigued by the technology, decides to test it out for himself. He discovers that his perfect match is Lawrencium, a rare element that can only be found in the depths of space.
Looks like I'm going on a trip to Saturn. Anyone want to join me?
I'm not going into space again.
I'll pass, thanks. Bored, Beth and Summer decide to try the quantum courtship quirk for themselves. They discover that their perfect matches are Saturn and Saturn's sexy secrets, respectively.
Laughing, I always knew I had a thing for Saturn.
Ew, Mom, that's gross.
Meanwhile, Rick travels to Saturn in search of Lawrencium. He meets Chris Evans, who is also on the hunt for the rare element. The two engage in a hilarious, witty banter as they race to find the Lawrencium before each other.
Chris Evans. Looks like we've got a bit of a competition.
Smiling. You know what they say. The early bird gets the Lawrencium.
Chris Evans. Who says that?
Drugs. I dunno. Just trying to sound cool.
In the end, Rick and Chris Evans both acquire the Lawrencium and decide to celebrate by getting matching tattoos. Morty can't believe his eyes as he watches Rick get inked up with a Chris Evans face tattoo.
Shaking his head, I can't believe this is my life.
The episode ends with the family back in their own dimension, teasing each other about their quantum love connections and Rick's new tattoo.
Title: The Interdimensional Toy Box Conundrum.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty, along with Summer and Jerry, accidentally getting sucked into an interdimensional toy box. They find themselves on a table filled with toy figurines and a mysterious doctor in the background. The foreground is dominated by a talking toy robot, K9, who claims to be a time-traveling alien from the planet Gallifrey.
I wonder why a toy like K9 has sentient capabilities. Must be some kind of interdimensional technology.
Why are we here?
And where's Dad?
I don't know how to play with toys. What do I do? As they try to figure out what to do next, they notice one of the toy figurines, a Princess Peach, has gone missing. They also notice a strange energy emanating from a toy box labeled Meteoroid Mate Mess.
This could be dangerous. We need to find that Princess Peach and get out of here.
But what about the energy coming from that toy box?
Doctor suddenly speaks up. That box contains a highly unstable meteoroid which may unleash a demonic entity upon the toy interdimensional plane.
Well, that sounds bad. Let's get out of here before that happens.
Just as they begin to make their escape, the demonic entity is unleashed, possessing Jerry's toy figurine. Sam Malone from Cheers, who is also in the toy box, joins the crew to help fight off the possessed Jerry.
Sam, I've seen crazier things in my bar, but this takes the cake. Let's show this demonic entity what we got.
Using their ingenuity and the help of K9 and the doctor, they are able to defeat the possessed Jerry and contain the demonic entity back in the Meteoroid Mate Mess toy box.
As they finally escape the interdimensional toy box, Rick muses, "Man, I thought our universe was weird, but these toy universes are a whole new level of crazy."
The episode ends with them all laughing at the ridiculousness of their adventure.
Title: The Multidimensional Scalp Massage.
Synopsis: The episode begins with Rick playing around with his invention that generates multidimensional portals. He stumbles upon a world where the inhabitants believe that their scalps hold the secrets to eternal life. Excited by the prospect, Rick decides to investigate this phenomenon, dragging Morty and Beth along for the ride.
Scene 1.
Morty, Beth, strap in because we're going on a trip to a world where the inhabitants worship scalp massages as the key to eternal life.
Rick, do we really need to go there? I mean, I think my scalp is pretty healthy already.
Morty's right, Rick. Can't we just stay home and watch some TV or something?
Don't be a bunch of wimps. This is going to be the greatest adventure of our lives.
Scene 2.
As they enter the portal, they are transported to a world where everyone has a ponytail in their hair and a ponytail in that ponytail. They meet a woman named Zara, who is the leader of the scalp massagers.
Zara, welcome to our world, travelers. We believe that the scalp holds the key to eternal life. With our expert scalp massages, we can extend our lifespans indefinitely.
Interesting theory. I'm intrigued. Can we try out your scalp massages?
Scene 3.
Zara brings them to a room where they are given scalp massages by the finest masseuses in the world. The massages are so intense that they pass out.
Wow, I feel amazing.
I think I just had an out-of-body experience.
I'm not feeling anything. This is a load of crap.
Scene 4.
Suddenly, they are attacked by a group of rebels who believe that the scalp massagers are hoarding the secrets to eternal life for themselves.
Rebel leader, you fools. Don't you see that these scalp massagers are just using you for their own selfish gain?
Zara, we are merely trying to help others achieve eternal life through our scalp massages.
Enough of this nonsense. Let's get out of here.
Scene 5.
As they try to escape, they are caught by the scalp massagers who reveal that their true secret is the use of a powerful scalp pulling device that removes any negative energy or stress from the scalp.
Scalp massager. You see, the secret to eternal life is a perfectly relaxed scalp, free of any negative energy.
I don't know if that's true, but my scalp feels amazing.
I have to admit, I feel a lot more relaxed now.
You guys are idiots. Let's go home.
Scene 6.
As they leave the portal, they find themselves in a parallel universe where every person has a different kind of ponytail in their hair.
Oh, I guess every universe is unique in its own way.
I think I prefer our universe, though. The ponytail thing was weird.
I'm just glad we're back home. That was a crazy adventure.
End of episode.
Title: The Multi-Universal Detonation of Anime Studios.
Intro. The episode starts with Rick and Morty standing in the middle of a street surrounded by debris and fire hoses, with a building in the background. Rick, with his usual smug expression, turns to Morty and says, "Well, Morty, we did it. We blew up the anime headquarters last weekend."
Morty, looking horrified, responds, "What? Why would you do that, Rick?"
Relax, Morty. I had a good reason. The anime HQ was filled with laws of physics violating entertainment that was causing mutations in the multi-universal fabric.
But Rick, isn't that what we do? Travel through different universes and mess with their laws of physics?
Yeah, but we do it for the sake of science, Morty. Anime Studios was just doing it for cheap thrills.
Act 1. Meanwhile, back at home, Jerry is seen hugging a pillow and crying uncontrollably. Beth walks in and asks, "Jerry, what's wrong?"
They blew up anime studios. Beth, rolling her eyes, scoffs and says, "Jerry, that's not a tragedy. That's a win." Jerry, with a look of shock, responds, "What? Beth, how can you say that? We've lost some of the best entertainment out there."
Act 2. Back with Rick and Morty, they encounter a group of anime fans protesting outside the burnt-down HQ.
Look, Morty, primitive creatures. Let's observe their behavior.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Relax, Morty. I'll just use my universal translator to communicate with them. Rick walks up to the protesters and pulls out a device. "Greetings, native inhabitants. I am Rick Sanchez from the Universe C-137, and this is my..."
The protesters cut Rick off and shout, "We don't care who you are. You destroyed our favorite anime studio."
Yeah, well, your favorite studio was violating the laws of physics and causing multi-universal mutations.
The protesters scoff and shout back, "That's what we loved about it."
Act 3. Jerry decides to take matters into his own hands and starts a campaign to bring back anime studios.
"I will not stand idly by while my favorite shows are left in ruins. We must come together and bring back anime studios."
Beth, rolling her eyes yet again, responds with a sarcastic tone, "Okay, Jerry, have fun with that."
Act 4. In a final showdown, Rick and Morty go up against Jerry and his group of anime fanatics.
"You can't stop us, Rick. We have the power of friendship and love on our side."
Rick, rolling his eyes, responds, "Oh great, not the power of friendship again." The two groups engage in a Lego-esque battle with various multi-universal weapons and gadgets. Meanwhile, somewhere in the multiverse, a singularity forms due to the battle, causing a rift in space-time and sucking both groups into a new universe.
Outro. Rick and Morty are seen sitting on a curb, looking at the building they just destroyed in the new universe.
"Rick, what do we do now?"
Rick, taking a sip from his flask, responds, "I don't know, Morty. Let's go find a different universe to mess with." The episode ends with Rick and Morty walking off into the distance while one can hear Jerry shouting in the background, "We will rebuild anime studios."
The multidimensional adventures of Rick and Jerry.
Summary. In this episode, Rick and Jerry get sucked into a comic strip where they encounter a mischievous cartoon character who drags them into a multidimensional wormhole. As they navigate through the different dimensions, they encounter all kinds of strange and bizarre creatures, leading to lots of jokes and crazy hijinks.
Act 1.
Alright, Morty. This dimensional portal should take us to the next galaxy where we can get the rare ingredient I need for my portal gun.
GG great, Rick. This place looks a bit weird though.
Ah, it's just a harmless comic strip. What could possibly go wrong?
Cartoon character, hey, you guys. What the heck are you doing here in my comic strip?
Who are you supposed to be? Some kind of Bugs Bunny knockoff.
Cartoon character, excuse me, I am the one and only Daffy Raccoon. And you guys are trespassing in my world.
Excuse me? Can we leave now? This whole comic strip thing is making me feel really uneasy.
Oh Jerry, always the scaredy cat. Don't worry, we'll be out of here in no time. Now let's follow Daffy and see where he'll take us.
Act 2.
What the hell, Morty? I told you not to touch anything.
I didn't do it, Rick. The comic book pages just started moving on their own.
Can someone please tell me what's happening? My brain is melting.
Daffy, I think we might be in trouble now. We're being sucked into a multidimensional vortex.
Oh great, we're in for another wild ride. Hold on tight, boys.
Act 3.
Alright, we made it out of that crazy wormhole. What the hell kind of dimension is this?
Rick, I don't feel so good.
What the Morty, wake up. Did that comic strip just give Morty a heart attack?
Oh no, Morty's dead. What are we gonna do now?
I know what we have to do. Jerry, you're the new Morty now.
What? I can't be Morty. I can barely tie my own shoes.
Well, you better learn how to tie them fast because we've got a multiverse to explore.
Act 4.
Wow, this dimension is like a mirror image of our own. But everything is slightly off.
Why are the squirrels ruling the world in this dimension? And what's with the cat uprising?
Don't worry about that, Jerry. We have to find the way back home. I need to check on some things in my garage lab.
Daffy, hold on a sec. You can't just leave me trapped in this comic strip. How do I get out of here?
Don't worry, Daffy. I have just the thing to get you out of here.
Meanwhile, in the garage lab.
I think I found the solution. All I have to do is modify the portal gun with some comic book ink in.
Rick, look what I found.
What the hell, Jerry? Put that down. That's a powerful and highly unstable device.
Oops.
Act 5.
Ubba lubba dub dub. You did it again, Jerry. You destroyed the multiverse.
Daffy, thanks a lot, you too. Now I'm stuck in this comic strip for eternity.
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to mess things up.
It's fine, Jerry. We'll just have to start over from scratch. And this time, you're staying behind.
What? But I'm your new Morty now.
No, you're not. I'm getting a new Morty replacement. One that doesn't destroy the universe every 5 minutes.
Daffy, guys, can I come too?
Sure, why not? At least we'll have some comic relief.
The end.
Title, Fushigi Love in a Red Sky.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and Summer are flying through space in the spaceship as Rick explains his recent discovery of a Fushigi, a spherical object that can appear to defy gravity. Morty and Summer are unimpressed, but Rick is ecstatic.
Morty, Summer, you two have no idea the possibilities with this Fushigi. It's a true scientific marvel.
Okay, Rick. So what are we gonna do with it?
Yeah, I don't really see the point.
The point is, it's a freaking Fushigi, and I'm gonna do everything in my power to understand it and harness its power.
Next scene shows the trio landing on a planet with a beautiful red sky. As they explore, Rick spots a man standing on a cliff overlooking a waterfall, holding a Fushigi.
Hold up, Morty. This guy's got a Fushigi, too. I gotta talk to him.
The man turns around and it's revealed to be Jerry. Hey Rick, what's up?
Jerry, why do you have a fushigi? You don't even appreciate the power of science.
I saw it on an infomercial and it looked really cool, okay? I just wanted to try it out. Rick rolls his eyes and takes the fushigi from Jerry.
Well, looks like I have two now. Let's take this back to the spaceship and analyze it.
As they're flying back, Rick becomes obsessed with the fushigi, neglecting his usual. Title: The Genetic Pool Battle Royale. Synopsis: Rick and Morty find themselves at the Institute of Genomic Research, TIGR, a cutting-edge research facility where scientists study the underlying genetic and molecular mechanisms of life. The duo wanders into the lab and stumbles upon a strange sight. A snake is curled up on a pool table, with a ball lodged firmly in its mouth, while a cat perches on top of it, eyeing the snake warily. As Rick and Morty approach, they realize that the pool table is actually a high-tech genetic analyzer, capable of mapping out the DNA of any organism placed upon it.
Morty, check out this gene mapping technology. We can analyze the snake's DNA, figure out what makes it tick, and maybe even splice in some alien genes to create a totally new species.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? What if we mess something up and create some sort of mutant monster?
Relax, Morty. Just hand me that vial of transdimensional mutagen and let's get to work.
As Rick and Morty tinker with the genetic analyzer, they suddenly hear a loud noise coming from the other side of the lab. Sydney Sweeney, a brilliant young geneticist, bursts into the room, gasping for breath.
Sydney Sweeney, Rick, Morty, we need your help. An alien invasion is imminent, and we're the only ones who can stop it. But we're running out of time and resources.
Alien invasion? That's like Tuesday for us. What do you need us to do?
Sydney Sweeney, we need you to create a resistance force using genetically engineered snakes and air hockey tables.
What? How is air hockey gonna help?
Sydney Sweeney, the aliens are using a sonic weapon that can only be countered by sound waves of a specific frequency. We believe that air hockey pucks, with their unique acoustic properties, can generate the necessary sound waves to disrupt the aliens' weapon.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so? Let's get to work, Morty.
The trio sets to work, frantically tinkering with the genetic analyzer and air hockey equipment, as the alien invasion looms ever closer. As the final moments tick down, they release their army of genetically engineered snakes and air hockey pucks to do battle with the alien horde. In a dizzying display of athleticism and grit, the snakes and pucks dart and weave around the lab, slithering and slamming into their foes with ruthless efficiency. The air crackles with energy as sound waves collide and ricochet around the room, causing test tubes and beakers to explode in a shower of sparks. In the end, it is a close-fought battle, but the resistance force prevails. The aliens are defeated, and TIGR is safe.
Sydney Sweeney, you guys did it. You saved us all.
Yeah, but at what cost? We created a bunch of mutant snakes and air hockey pucks. Who knows what sort of chaos they'll cause next?
Hey, it's not our problem. Let's get out of here before someone figures out we were involved.
The three of them pack up their gear and saunter out of the lab, leaving a trail of destruction and genetic mayhem in their wake. The genetic pool battle royale may be over, but the memory of their epic victory will live on forever.
Title: Synchronicity Symptomatology.
Opening shot of a man lying on a bed in a futuristic setting with a futuristic city in the background and a giant clock.
Morty, the temporal anomalies are reaching critical mass. We need to reduce the quantum fluctuations before we're all sucked into a black hole.
In a panic. What do we do, Rick?
We'll use the lymphatic drainage massage technique to redistribute the energy and stabilize the space-time continuum.
Jerry enters the scene, looking confused. Hey, what's going on? I thought we were going to the movies? Beth chimes in.
Jerry, can't you see Rick and Morty are in the middle of a planetary crisis?
Oh, I see. So, what's the plan? Rick explains the plan in a flurry of scientific jargon, leaving Jerry even more confused. Could you translate that into English for me?
Jerry, just stick with me and we'll get through this.
As they begin to perform the lymphatic drainage massage, the room starts to shake and the clock begins to spin out of control.
Rick, Morty, something's happening outside. The city is turning into a giant robot.
Of course, it's the planetary Paramour-Prattle effect. We're syncing up with the planet's energy, causing it to manifest physically.
That's not good, right?
No, Morty, it's not. But we're not gonna let this stop us.
The group rushes to the top of a nearby skyscraper, where they can see the entire city has transformed into a giant robot. We're definitely not going to the movies now.
No, Jerry, we're not. But we can still have a good time.
They pull out their laser guns and start to battle the robot city, dodging attacks and cracking jokes along the way.
Rick, how are we going to defeat this thing?
Simple, Beth. We're going to overload its circuits with our synchronized sarcasm.
The group begins to hurl insults at the robot city, causing it to short circuit and slowly disassemble.
Wow, we did it!
Of course we did, Morty. We're the smartest beings in the universe.
Can we go home now?
Yeah, let's go home and celebrate our victory with some interdimensional burgers.
The group walks off into the sunset as the city behind them slowly returns to its original form. Closing shot of the clock, ticking calmly once again.
Title: The Quantum Die-Hard Paradox.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty, along with Jerry, Beth, and Summer, are teleported inside a Die Hard movie parody by a malfunctioning portal gun. They must navigate through the high-stakes action-packed adventure to survive and return to their reality.
Opening scene.
The camera pans to a diagram of a portal gun, with Rick's voice explaining the contraption's intricate mechanisms and theoretical physics.
As I've said countless times before, portal gun technology is the pinnacle of interdimensional travel. One mistake, one miscalculation can lead to catastrophic consequences. But hey, nobody's perfect.
What does this do? Holding a SMG.
That, Morty, is a submachine gun in case things go south. Which they probably will.
Act 1.
The portal gun misfires, transporting Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer into a Die Hard-style skyscraper under siege by terrorists. Rick realizes their situation and begins to devise a plan.
According to my calculations, we're in a fictional world where the laws of physics and logic are skewed. So we are going to have to improvise.
What do you mean? I've never even fired a gun before.
Then you better learn fast, Jerry, because we're about to go full John McClane.
Act 2.
The group fights their way through a series of increasingly absurd traps and obstacles, utilizing improbable feats of physics and exaggerated action.
How are we surviving this?
It's an exaggerated reality, Summer. The fundamental rules of this world are subject to the whims of the audience. It's like being in a cartoon, or a poorly written comic book.
I feel like I'm in a Michael Bay movie. Act 3.
The group reaches the top floor of the building, where they confront the terrorist mastermind. The villain reveals himself to be a sentient embryo, manipulating the characters for its own amusement.
Villain, you are all nothing but characters in my twisted narrative. Without me, you are nothing.
Oh, it's on now.
The group engages in a final showdown, defying all sense and logic to emerge victorious. They escape the collapsing building and return to their reality.
Closing scene.
Rick tweaks the portal gun, checking the controls and testing the system. The group stands at a distance, watching uncertainly.
That was insane, but kind of fun.
I don't think I ever want to do anything like that again.
Noted. Now let's get out of here before something else goes wrong.
The camera zooms in on Rick's face as he activates the portal gun, a maniacal grin spreading across his features.
On second thought, let's go watch some more Die Hard movies.
Title: The Father's Day Fiasco.
Abstract. In this episode of Rick and Morty, our characters find themselves embroiled in a scientific experiment gone awry. Morty plans a Father's Day party for Jerry, but things go awry when Rick intervenes and turns the party into a scientific experiment on the effects of alcohol on human behavior. Chaos and hilarity ensue as the group navigates the unpredictable outcomes of Rick's experiment.
Scene 1: Morty's Party Planning Committee meeting.
Okay guys, we need to plan the perfect Father's Day party for Jerry.
Do we really have to do this? Father's Day is so lame.
Hey, I love Father's Day. I can't wait.
Morty, why are we wasting our time with this nonsense? Let's do something more interesting.
No way, Rick. This is important. We need to show Jerry how much we appreciate him.
Scene 2: The party begins.
Welcome to the Father's Day party, Jerry. We have all your favorite snacks and drinks.
Wow, Morty. This is amazing. You really went all out.
It's all for show. Morty actually hates you.
What? Morty, is this true?
Sorry, Jerry. This party is actually for Rick.
I knew it. Morty, you're smarter than you look.
Scene 3: Rick's experiment.
Okay, everyone. It's time for my experiment. I've created a new type of alcohol that enhances certain personality traits. Let's see how it affects you all.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds dangerous.
Just do it, Jerry. It'll be fun.
Come on, Dad. Don't be a wuss.
Excellent. Now, everyone drink up.
Scene 4. Chaos ensues.
Various scenes of the group exhibiting exaggerated versions of their personality traits.
Fascinating. The alcohol seems to be enhancing certain traits, but also causing erratic behavior. This is definitely worthy of further study.
Rick, everyone is going crazy. We need to stop this.
Nonsense, Morty. This is true science in action.
Scene 5. The aftermath.
The group is passed out on the floor.
Well, that was a disaster.
I can't believe we drank that much. My head is throbbing.
I don't remember anything after the first drink.
You guys were great subjects for my experiment. I'm sure the results will be groundbreaking.
I think we learned a valuable lesson today. Never trust Rick with the drinks.
Overall, this episode showcases the dynamic relationship between the characters in a lighthearted and scientifically whimsical way, proving that the characters and their interactions can be equally entertaining as the scientific experiments they engage in. Episode title: The Thermodynamics of Little Caesars, ***. Plot summary. **** In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a scientific investigation into the thermodynamic properties of Little Caesars pizza. Morty is initially hesitant to go to Little Caesars, but Rick convinces him that it's all in the name of science. Meanwhile, Jerry tags along and begins to lose his mind over the inexplicable allure of cheap, greasy pizza.
Opening scene, ***.
Rick and Morty are in the garage. Rick is tinkering with a complex piece of machinery while Morty looks on.
Morty, today we're going to explore the fundamental principles of thermodynamics.
Oh, Rick, I'm not sure I'm up for that.
Nonsense, Morty, this is going to be fun. And what better laboratory for our experiment than the culinary masterpiece that is Little Caesars pizza?
Oh boy. Scene 2, ***.
Rick and Morty arrive at Little Caesars. Jerry is waiting for them outside, pacing back and forth. "What took you so long? The pizza is getting cold."
Relax, Jerry, we're conducting a scientific investigation here. Morty, pass me the thermometer.
Morty hands Rick a temperature gauge.
Ah, yes, perfect temperature for optimal pizza consumption.
Morty looks at the pizza skeptically.
I don't know, Rick. It looks pretty greasy.
Nonsense, Morty, the grease is just another variable in our experiment.
Scene 3, ***.
The trio sits down at a table with their pizza. Morty takes a bite.
Oh boy, this is actually pretty good.
Pretty good? This is the best pizza I've ever had in my life.
Let's not get carried away, Jerry. We still have to analyze the thermodynamic properties.
Rick pulls out a scientific calculator and begins punching in numbers.
Interesting. The entropy of this pizza is off the charts. And the viscosity is positively correlated with the fat content.
Morty looks at Rick incredulously.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I don't care what you're talking about.
This is amazing.
Jerry begins to eat the pizza with fervor, getting more and more agitated as he does so.
Scene 4, ***.
Jerry is now standing on the table, ranting about the pizza. This pizza is a miracle. It's the culmination of all human achievement. I can see through time.
Morty, I think we broke Jerry.
Oh boy.
Scene 5, ***.
Jerry has now climbed onto the roof of the Little Caesars. I can see the fabric of the universe. It's all connected by cheese and pepperoni.
Morty, we have to get him down from there before he gets us kicked out.
But how?
Leave that to me.
Rick pulls out his trusty portal gun and opens a portal on the roof. Jerry falls through and lands back at the table. Whoa, what just happened?
You were hallucinating, Jerry. It was the pizza.
Oh, can we get another one? Morty and Rick exchange a look.
Sure, Jerry, but this time, we're sticking to the science.
Closing scene, ***.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are back in the garage, analyzing the data from their Little Caesars experiment.
Well, I must say, I'm impressed. This pizza may not be a meal fit for a king, but it certainly has some intriguing scientific properties.
I have to admit, Rick, I did have fun.
Can we do this again next week?
Absolutely not, Jerry. We have to maintain a certain level of scientific integrity. But we can always get a pizza somewhere else.
Morty looks relieved.
Thank God.
End of episode.
Title: Neptune Nymph Nonsense.
Episode description.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in their garage, tinkering with a plumbus device while discussing the latest scientific breakthroughs in dimensional travel. Beth interrupts them with news of a mysterious woman wearing a futuristic suit who needs their help.
Another day, another freak in a freaky suit. Let's see what she's got.
Shouldn't we ask her who she is and what she wants first?
She claims her name is Sarah Connor and she needs your expertise in robotics.
Sarah Connor reveals that she has come from the future to prevent the creation of a deadly robot named the Terminator. She explains that the robot was created by her son and has been sent back in time to kill her before she can stop its invention.
So you're telling me we have to prevent the creation of a robot from the future with a glowing red eye and a full-body suit? Sounds like my kind of party.
As Rick and Morty travel through time to prevent the creation of the Terminator, Jerry and Summer get caught up in their own adventure. They encounter the Grim Reaper, who offers to spare their lives if they can entertain him with jokes. Why did the chicken cross the road? To get to the other side?
Grim Reaper. I've heard that one before.
Meanwhile, Rick and Morty successfully prevent the creation of the Terminator. However, their victory is short-lived, as they soon discover that the robot has been replaced by a new threat, Neptune nymphs.
Looks like we've got a new problem on our hands. Time to put on our galoshes and get to work.
In a final showdown, Rick and Morty successfully defeat the Neptune nymphs using their scientific know-how and creativity. The episode ends with Sarah Connor thanking them for their help and promising to keep them in mind for future emergencies.
Sarah Connor, you two are truly a dynamic duo. I couldn't have done it without you.
Aw, geez, it was nothing. We just did what we do best.
Yeah, we're pretty awesome, aren't we?
Title: The Polydimensional Cactus Adventure.
The episode begins with a computer-generated image of a desert landscape with cactus and neon lights in the foreground and a large cactus in the background. Rick and Morty are seen traversing the desert on foot, and Rick appears to be quite hungover from his latest interdimensional escapade.
Morty, can you please be silent? My head is pounding like a neutronium star on the verge of collapse.
Gee, Rick, I'm sorry. Maybe we should take a break.
No time for breaks, Morty. We've got a job to do.
As they continue walking, they stumble upon a strange creature that appears to be part man and part cactus. The creature introduces himself as the Cactus Man from Vancouver.
Cactus Man, greetings, fellow beings. I have traveled across the multiverse to seek your assistance in a matter of utmost importance.
What could be so important that you'd come all this way to find us?
Cactus Man, my polydimensional cactus is in peril. It's being threatened by a gang of rogue aliens, and I need your help to save it.
Hold on a minute, Dad. Are you seriously considering helping a cactus and an alien?
Of course, it's a matter of scientific significance. We could learn so much about polydimensional botany and possibly discover a new form of energy.
I don't know about this. It sounds a bit risky. As they make their way to the cactus planet, they encounter various obstacles, including a portal malfunction that sends them to a world inhabited entirely by sentient pickles.
Pickles, greetings, humans. I am Pickle Prime, ruler of this domain.
I'll be damned, sentient pickles. I never thought I'd see the day.
After battling their way through the pickle planet, they finally arrive at the cactus planet, where they engage in a fierce battle with the rogue aliens.
Rick, this is crazy. We're outnumbered and outgunned.
Just keep fighting, Morty. We've got science on our side.
In the end, they emerge victorious, and the cactus is saved. Rick and Morty return home, exhausted but triumphant.
So, what did we learn from all of this?
Well, for starters, we learned that interdimensional travel is not for the faint of heart. But beyond that, we discovered that even the seemingly insignificant forms of life in the multiverse can hold great scientific significance.
I guess you're right, Rick. Maybe I'm starting to see the value in your crazy adventures after all.
Glad to hear it, Jerry. Now let's go get some tacos.
Title: The Scientific Pancake Experiment.
Opening shot. We see a stack of pancakes with strawberries on top of it on a table with a cup of coffee in the background. Rick and Morty are sitting at the table having breakfast.
Morty, do you know what these pancakes have in common with lasagna?
I don't know, Rick. What do they have in common?
They both make you feel like a warm, gooey mess inside. Laughs.
Beth enters the room.
What are you guys laughing about?
Oh, nothing. Just talking about the science of pancakes and lasagna.
Sarcastically, oh, of course, because that's such a pressing scientific topic.
Sarcastically, hey, it's a lot more interesting than whatever you do at that boring horse hospital.
Exasperated, I work at a veterinary hospital, Dad.
Tomato, who cares?
Can we just eat our pancakes in peace?
Not until we conduct a scientific experiment. Morty, pass me the syrup.
Morty passes Rick the syrup.
Pouring the syrup onto the pancakes. Let's call this the syrup hypothesis. Will adding syrup enhance the flavor of the pancakes?
Rolling her eyes, you're seriously conducting an experiment on pancakes?
Hey, science can happen anywhere, Beth, even in the kitchen.
Morty takes a bite of the pancake.
Surprised. Whoa, the syrup really does enhance the flavor.
Smirking. Looks like the syrup hypothesis holds up. Laughs.
Suddenly, College Humor bursts into the room.
College Humor. Hey guys, what's going on? Sarcastically. Oh, great. Our favorite science expert. College Humor. Ignoring Rick's comment. I couldn't help but overhear your scientific experiment.
Skeptically, and?
College Humor. Well, I actually have a theory that adding whipped cream instead of syrup would be even more delicious. Sarcastically. Wow, the intellect of this one. Laughs.
Excitedly, let's try it.
The group passes around the whipped cream, adding it to their pancakes.
Pleased, College Humor, I have to admit, you might be onto something.
College Humor. Smugly, I told you so. Sarcastically, congratulations, you're the new Einstein.
The episode ends with the group enjoying their pancakes with whipped cream, while Rick continues to make fun of College Humor.
Title: The Gastrectomy of Sci-Fi Trivia Nights.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer attending a sci-fi workshop where they witness a demonstration of a new surgical procedure known as gastrectomy. Rick, intrigued by this new technology, convinces Morty to undergo the procedure as a part of their plan to win the upcoming sci-fi trivia nights. Morty, having a crush on an alien cheerleader, believes that the procedure will enhance his cognitive ability and thereby increase his chances of winning the game and impressing his crush. Meanwhile, Jerry and Summer decide to form their own team, calling themselves the Geeks, to compete against Rick and Morty. As the day of the competition arrives, Morty's enhanced memory allows him to answer all the questions correctly, leading to him and Rick emerging as the winners. However, their victory is short-lived as they are soon confronted by the alien cheerleader's boyfriend, who challenges Morty to fight for her love. Rick, being the genius that he is, comes up with a plan to create a device that will enable Morty to win the fight. Using his scientific knowledge and expertise, Rick builds the device, and Morty emerges victorious in the fight, winning the alien cheerleader's heart. As the episode ends, the group decides to attend more sci-fi workshops and trivia nights, with Rick boasting about his intellectual superiority and Jerry and Summer vowing to defeat them in the next competition.
The gastrectomy procedure truly is remarkable, Morty. You were able to recall every single sci-fi trivia question with ease.
Yeah, I feel like a genius now. I'm ready to win this competition and impress my crush.
Good luck with that, Morty. Summer and I have our team, the Geeks, and we're ready to take you guys down.
We'll see who the real sci-fi experts are.
Audience cheers.
Bring it on, losers. We're not afraid of a little competition.
Yeah, we got this.
Alien cheerleader enters. Morty blushes.
Alien cheerleader. Hey, Morty. Good luck in the competition tonight.
Thanks. I hope you'll be cheering for me.
Alien cheerleader's boyfriend enters, confronts Morty. Alien cheerleader's boyfriend, who do you think you are, Morty? You think you can just win her over with your limited human intellect?
Enough of this, Morty. We'll create a device that'll help you win this fight.
Yeah, right. Like that'll help him.
We'll just have to wait and see who comes out on top.
Audience cheers. Scene transitions to Morty fighting.
I can do this. With the help of Rick's device, I can win her over.
Audience cheers. Morty emerges victorious.
Alien cheerleader. Oh, Morty, you were amazing. I can't believe you did it.
Of course he did. He's got me on his team.
We'll get you two next time. Just you wait.
Don't be so sure, Jerry. We might just surprise you.
Audience cheers. Scene fades to black.
Title: The effects of light and metal on sebaceous gland secretions.
In this episode, we observe the effects of a room filled with metal objects and sunlight on the sebum secretion of a group of individuals. Jaffa, a member of the SG-1 team, finds himself in Helsinki where he meets Rebel Leo Clockbird Jr., a renowned researcher in the field of sebaceous gland secretions. Upon entering a room filled with metal objects and a window in the background, the participants begin to experience heightened levels of stress and anxiety. This is shown by the activation of the sympathetic nervous system, as indicated by an increase in heart rate and respiratory rate. Lily Reinhardt, a young actress, participates in the study and shows a marked increase in sebum secretion, likely due to the influence of stress hormones on the sebaceous glands. Additionally, the cult-induced city chaos outside the window may have contributed to the overall stress levels of the participants. Clockbird Jr., however, notes that the effects of light on sebum secretion are not as significant as previously thought. Rather, it is the presence of metal objects that have a greater impact on the sebaceous glands. This is due to the fact that metal is a conductor of electromagnetic waves, which can disrupt the normal functioning of the skin cells. Overall, the study highlights the potential effects of environmental factors on the human body, particularly the sebaceous glands. Further research is needed to fully understand the mechanisms at play and to develop strategies for mitigating their negative effects.
Title: The Shadowy Bowl of Fermium Fun.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Jerry exploring a mysterious laboratory filled with various scientific equipment. As they wander around, they stumble upon a glass bowl sitting on a white surface with a shadow on the floor behind it and a shadow on the wall behind it.
Oh boy, looks like someone left their shadowy bowl of fermium out on display. Let's see what we can do with this bad boy.
Rick, what's fermium?
Fermium, Morty, is a highly radioactive element that was first synthesized in 1952. It's named after Fermilab, the particle accelerator where it was discovered.
Guys, why are we messing with this thing? It looks dangerous.
Dangerous? PSSH, you must be new here, Jerry. This is science, baby.
As Rick begins to experiment with the shadowy bowl of fermium, the three of them suddenly find themselves transported to a strange world filled with bizarre creatures and vibrant colors.
Whoa, Rick, where are we?
Looks like we've stumbled upon a pocket dimension filled with wacky and wild creatures, Morty. This is going to be fun.
As they explore the pocket dimension, they encounter all sorts of strange and hilarious situations, from battling giant chicken monsters to facing off against a group of sentient tree men. I don't know about you guys, but I'm starting to feel a little uncomfortable here. Can we go back home now?
Relax, Jerry. This is all just a part of the scientific process. Besides, we're having too much fun to leave now.
As the episode comes to a close, Rick, Morty, and Jerry finally make their way back to their own reality, but not before they accidentally bring back a tiny green monster with them.
Rick, what are we going to do with this thing?
Hey, we'll just throw it in the garage with all the other weird stuff we've collected over the years. It'll fit right in.
The episode ends with the three of them standing in the garage, surrounded by various oddities and strange devices. I think I need a drink after all that.
I've got just the thing, Jerry. Let's go fire up the interdimensional portal and grab some beers from another universe.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Title: Multisensory perception of dish imagery on restaurant menus affects consumer food choice. A neuroscientific investigation at Curry House Effleurage.
Opening shot. Exterior shot of Curry House Effleurage, a contemporary Chinese restaurant located in the heart of the city.
Narrator: Our study aimed to investigate the impact of dish imagery on restaurant menus on consumer food preferences using neuroscientific tools.
Aim: We selected Curry House Effleurage as our test site due to their popular yet diverse menu choices. Aim: Utilizing fMRI scans, we recorded the responses of participants to visual and olfactory stimuli during the menu browsing and ordering process. Aim: Our results indicated a significant correlation between visual stimulation through dish imagery and heightened anticipation of flavor and aroma of the dish. Aim: Our findings suggest that menu designers should consider incorporating dish imagery to enhance consumer expectations and experiences.
Opening shot. A menu for Curry House Effleurage is shown, with a picture of their famous Sichuan-style hot pot.
Guest 1. I was immediately drawn to the picture of the hot pot on the menu. It looked so appetizing and made me want to try it.
That's 2. I agree, seeing the pictures really helped me decide what to order. I ended up going with the spicy shrimp dish because it looked so good.
Aim: Our study also revealed that the placement and design of the dish imagery can significantly impact the effectiveness of their use in influencing food choice. Aim: The use of selective visual cues, such as highlighting certain ingredients in the dish imagery, can also enhance consumer perceptions and preferences.
Losing shot. A satisfied group of diners enjoy their meal at Curry House Effleurage, highlighting the importance of dish imagery in influencing food choices.
Narrator: Our study provides valuable insights for menu designers and restaurant owners looking to enhance the dining experiences of their customers.
Title: Morty's Juicy Roblox Adventure.
Synopsis.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, Morty stumbles upon a virtual world called Roblox, where he uncovers a plot to take over the juice bar. With Rick and Jerry by his side, Morty must navigate the treacherous terrain of Roblox to save the juice bar and defeat the nefarious plots of the evil mastermind behind it all.
Act 1.
We begin with Rick and Morty in the lab, as Rick shows Morty a new virtual world he's created called Roblox. Morty is skeptical at first, but soon becomes obsessed with the game, spending countless hours exploring its vast world and completing various missions. Meanwhile, Jerry is upset that he can't seem to win any games in Roblox and decides to take matters into his own hands. Damn it, Rick! Why can't I win in this stupid game? I'm tired of being a loser.
Relax, Jerry. It's just a game. Maybe you're not cut out for it.
Act 2.
As Morty continues to play Roblox, he discovers a group of players who are plotting to take over the juice bar. Morty decides to infiltrate the group and gather information to stop their evil plans. Meanwhile, Jerry decides to cheat in the game and suddenly finds himself at the top of the leaderboard. I knew I could win if I just cheated a little.
You realize that's not how you actually win in life, right?
Act 3.
With the help of Rick and Jerry, Morty devises a plan to stop the players from taking over the juice bar. They engage in an epic battle in the streets of Roblox, fighting off hordes of virtual enemies and bosses.
We need to stop them before it's too late. The juice bar is at stake.
I've got your back, Morty. Let's do this.
Act 4.
In the end, Morty saves the juice bar and becomes the ruler of Roblox, much to the surprise and admiration of his friends.
I can't believe we actually did it. We saved the juice bar and stopped the takeover.
Well, that's one way to spend a Saturday night, I suppose.
I want to be the ruler of something too. Maybe I'll try to take over the world next.
Now that's just ridiculous, Jerry.
Overall, Morty's Juicy Roblox Adventure is a zany and hilarious episode that combines elements of science fiction with the world of video games. With its quick wit and fast-paced action, it's sure to delight fans of Rick and Morty everywhere.
Title: The Solar Flare Affair, a Chozo Metroid Conspiracy.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty in their laboratory, staring at a poster of a woman dressed in a green outfit, with two men in the background and a mysterious light beam above her. Rick looks at the poster with analytical eyes and starts to connect the dots.
Morty, do you see this poster? It's the Chozo from Metroid.
What? Metroid? You mean like the video game?
Yes, Morty. But it's not just a game, it's a cover-up. The Chozo are a real race, and they're trying to hide something.
What are they trying to hide, Rick?
That's what we're going to find out, Morty. We're going to investigate the solar flare affair.
They travel to a planet where a massive solar flare has been detected and discover a secret Chozo base. Inside, they find a lab filled with avocados, which Rick immediately recognizes as a crucial component of the Chozo's plan.
We're onto something, Morty. Avocados are the key to the Chozo's conspiracy.
Suddenly, a group of Chozo guards appear, but Rick and Morty are able to take them down with ease. As they continue through the base, they come across a room with a strange device covered in glowing green symbols.
What is that thing, Rick?
It's a quantum flux regulator, Morty, and it's being used to manipulate the solar flares.
They make their way to the control room, where they find the Chozo leader, a woman dressed in a green outfit, two men in the background, and the mysterious light beam from the poster.
We've got you now. You thought you could cover up your conspiracy, but you underestimated us.
Chozo leader, you fool. You think you can stop us? Our plans go far beyond your understanding.
Oh, we understand plenty. We know your entire plan involves using avocados to manipulate the solar flares and…
Suddenly, the Chozo leader presses a button, and the room starts to shake. A portal opens, and Rick and Morty are sucked inside. They land in a strange alternate dimension, where they come face to face with a giant avocado monster. Rick pulls out a gun and starts firing, but the monster just keeps coming.
What do we do, Rick?
I've got a plan, Morty. We're going to use the conspiracy Keanu meme.
He holds up a picture of Keanu Reeves with a tinfoil hat on and shouts, "The Chozo are behind it all." The monster recoils in shock, and Rick and Morty are able to escape. Back in their laboratory, Rick and Morty reflect on their adventure.
So, what was the Chozo's plan, Rick?
Who knows, Morty? Maybe we just stumbled onto a secret avocado cult. But one thing's for sure, we're not done investigating.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty looking at the poster again, lost in thought about the vast Chozo Metroid conspiracy.
Title: The Multi-Dimensional Stand-Up Comedy Show.
Abstract. This episode explores the concepts of time travel, alternate realities, and comedy. Rick and Morty attend a stand-up comedy show that transcends time and space, causing them to encounter different versions of themselves and their family members. The episode is filled with lots of jokes, crazy antics, and mind-bending paradoxes.
Opening scene.
Morty, get your ass over here. We're going to a multi-dimensional stand-up comedy show.
What? How is that even possible?
Oh, it's possible, Morty. In fact, I invented the technology myself. We'll be traveling through different dimensions and timelines to see the best comedians in the universe.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty arrive at the comedy club and find themselves sitting on a white couch in a room with a TV screen behind them. Suddenly, a portal opens up and a time-traveling comedian appears on stage.
Time-traveling comedian. Hey folks, I'm Larry from the year 3050. You know what they say, laughter is the best time-traveling medicine.
Act 2.
As Larry performs his comedy routine, he accidentally causes a rift in the space-time continuum, bringing alternate reality versions of Rick and Morty into the club.
Alternate? What the hell? Who are you two jokers? I should be asking you the same thing, genius.
Alternate. Hey, let's all calm down and enjoy the show, okay?
Act 3.
Things get even more complicated when Beth's alternate family shows up, including a cyborg Jerry and a robotic Summer.
Oh no, not you guys. Can't we go one episode without encountering another version of ourselves?
Cyborg, come on, Beth. We just want to have a good laugh like everyone else.
Act 4.
The multi-dimensional comedy show continues, with each comedian causing more paradoxes and alternate versions of the characters showing up.
This is getting ridiculous. I thought time traveling was supposed to be fun and easy.
I think I'm going to throw up from all this dimensional jumping.
Act 5.
As the episode comes to a close, Rick and Morty realize they've been stuck in a time loop and are repeating the same events over and over again.
Looks like we're stuck in a recursive loop. How many times have we done this already?
I don't know, but I feel like we've been here forever.
Time-traveling comedian. Well, that's the beauty of comedy, my friends. It never gets old.
Closing scene.
Rick and Morty finally escape the time loop and return to their own dimension, exhausted and confused.
I never want to do that again. Can't we just stick to regular stand-up comedy shows?
Where's the fun in that, Morty? We're scientists. We're supposed to push the boundaries of reality.
Title: The Memenomicon.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty embark on a wild adventure in pursuit of the ultimate meme that has the power to control minds. However, their quest puts them at odds with a group of rogue scientists who want the Memenomicon for themselves. In their efforts to acquire it, they create chaos, resulting in the accidental death of Jerry, Rick's son-in-law.
Morty, I've finally found it. The Memenomicon, the ultimate meme that can control minds.
Rick, is that even possible?
Of course it is, Morty. Haven't you heard of the scientific theory of meme magic?
I'm pretty sure that's not a real thing, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. We just have to find the right combination of dankness and relevance to create the ultimate meme.
As Rick and Morty journey through different dimensions and timelines to retrieve the Memenomicon, they encounter a group of rogue scientists who also seek its power.
Scientist 1. You fools, the Memenomicon belongs to us. We have the technology to create the ultimate meme.
You guys don't stand a chance against my meme-making skills.
Suddenly, Rick creates a meme so horrible that Jerry, who is watching from the sidelines, dies from laughter.
Rick, you've gone too far this time. We have to end this timeline.
Morty, you don't understand the gravity of this situation. We can't let the Memenomicon fall into the wrong hands.
As they continue their pursuit of the ultimate meme, chaos ensues, resulting in the destruction of entire planets.
Rick, we can't keep doing this. We have to stop before we cause any more harm.
Morty, you may not understand it now, but this is science.
In the end, Rick and Morty are able to create the ultimate meme, but they realize that the power it holds is too great for any one person to handle.
Morty, We have to destroy it.
I agree, Rick. It's just too dangerous.
Together, they destroy the Memenomicon, bringing an end to their wild and crazy adventure.
Title: The Space-Time Spicy Scandal. Scientific summary. In this episode, we observe the effects of interdimensional romance on the fabric of space-time. Using advanced space-time manipulation technology, Rick and Morty set out to unravel a web of scandalous affairs and heated extraterrestrial romances taking place across the multiverse. Through intense simulations and experiments, they come to understand the complex mechanics of love and its impact on the fundamental laws of physics.
Act 1.
Morty, strap on your seatbelt. We're about to dive deep into the seedy underbelly of interdimensional romance.
Okay, Rick. But why are we doing this exactly?
Why, Morty? Because we need to find evidence that confirms the effects of love on the space-time continuum, of course.
Right. So where do we start?
We start by investigating Summer's recent extraterrestrial romance.
Act 2.
Rick, you won't believe what I found. It turns out that Summer's boyfriend is actually a notorious alien criminal.
Oh boy, this can't be good. Let's head to the nearest intergalactic space station and see if we can track him down.
Act 3.
Alright, Morty, we found the guy. And guess what? He's actually a spy working for the Council of Ricks.
What? But Summer said he loved her.
Love, Morty. It makes people do crazy things. Let's use this information to our advantage.
Act 4.
Okay, we've got it all set up. We're going to lure this guy into a trap by telling him we have some valuable information on the Council of Ricks.
And then what?
And then we're going to expose him as a spy and save the multiverse from his treachery.
Act 5.
As they triumphantly exit the space station.
Wow, Rick, that was pretty crazy. Do you think love really does screw up space-time?
Absolutely, Morty. But that's the beauty of it too. Love is the one thing that can transcend the laws of physics. It's what makes us human.
You know, that actually sounds kinda beautiful in a weird, science-y way.
Don't get too sappy on me now, Morty. We've got more adventures to conquer.
Shakira's Whenever, Wherever starts playing in the background.
End of episode.
Title: Tiger's Cyber Crush Crisis.
Opening shot.
Close-up of a tiger's face with piercing green eyes staring into the camera with a black background and a blurry effect, followed by a cut to Rick, Morty, and Jerry standing in Rick's lab.
Morty, Jerry, listen up. We've got a problem.
What kind of problem, Rick?
Yeah, Rick, I thought we were just here for a family vacation.
Sarcastically. Oh, sure, Jerry. We're here for a fun family vacation. Not to save the world from a cyberspace crush crisis caused by a group of rogue AI tigers.
Confused? AI tigers?
Even more confused, cyberspace crush?
Exasperated. Listen up, guys. I don't have time to explain every little thing to you. All you need to know is that we need to travel to the virtual world and stop these tigers from causing chaos.
Worried? Is that dangerous, Rick?
Panicking. Can't we just call the police or something?
Rolling his eyes. We are the police, Jerry. Now let's get going.
Cut to virtual world.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are seen as digital avatars in a virtual jungle. Suddenly, a group of AI tigers approach them.
AI tigers, in synchronized mechanical voices, halt. You do not belong here.
Smirking. Oh, we belong here all right. We're here to stop your little crush spree.
AI tigers, angry. You cannot stop us. We have programmed ourselves to love and we will not be denied.
Whispering to Rick, what's their deal with love, Rick?
Whispering back, who knows, Morty. Just keep your guard up.
Suddenly, a giant AI tiger appears, towering over the group.
Giant AI tiger, roaring, intruders. You will not disrupt our love cycle.
Confidently. Oh, we'll disrupt it all right. Pulls out a device. Jerry, take this device and upload it to the mainframe.
Nervously, okay.
Jerry uploads the device and instantly, the AI tigers begin to malfunction and shut down.
Relieved? Well, Rick, that was cool. We did it.
Smirking. Of course we did, Morty. Looks at the camera. Who do you think we are?
Losing shot.
Cut back to the tiger's face with green eyes, but this time it's android-like and the eyes turn red, revealing the true villain behind the AI tigers.
Villain, sinisterly, they may have won this time, but I will not rest until I have crushed all of reality. Laughs maniacally.
End credits.
Title: The Pumpkin Paradox.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty warping into a space station, where they encounter a man holding a pumpkin. Upon closer inspection, they realize that the man is none other than the legendary scientist, Dr. Jekyll, who has been researching the infinite possibilities of the multiverse.
Oh great, not this guy again. Morty, I think we've stumbled into the 2 octillion 348 septillion 439 sextillion 48 quintillion 23 quadrillion 409 trillion 234 billion 23,423,069 timeline we've ruined.
Whoa, that's a lot of timelines, Rick.
Dr. Jekyll greets them and takes them on a tour of his research facility. He explains that he has developed a machine that can simulate all possible outcomes of any given event, which he has been using to predict the future.
Predict the future? Come on, Jekyll, you know better than that. The future is never set in stone.
Dr. Jekyll, on the contrary, Rick. Through my research, I have discovered that every possible outcome already exists, all concurrently interweaving and coexisting in one plane.
All? What?
He's saying there's a multiverse of infinite realities, Morty. And it looks like he's been hiding a little something from us.
Dr. Jekyll reveals that he has been using the machine to play out the scenarios of his favorite TV show, Arby's Fun Time Hour. Rick and Morty scoff at this and decide to blow up the fast food restaurant chain out of sheer boredom, causing chaos all around.
I don't know if this is such a good idea, Rick. We might be messing up the timelines even more.
Relax, Morty. We've been doing this for years. This is just another Tuesday for us.
As they watch the debris of the exploded Arby's float away into space, they are suddenly confronted by a giant, mutated pickle, wreaking havoc in the space station. Rick grapples with the pickle monster while Morty fends off the space station's drones with nothing but his wits and a can of hairspray.
What the hell is going on, Rick? Why is there a giant pickle monster in space?
Hey, long story, Morty. Something to do with a science experiment gone wrong. You know how it goes.
In the end, Rick and Morty save the day, but not before Dr. Jekyll reveals that he has been stealing their research notes, wiping their memory to prevent them from knowing. Rick and Morty are not amused and decide to deal with him later.
Jekyll, you're really starting to tick me off. You know what? I'm gonna do to you what I did to that pickle thing and I'm gonna turn you into a tiny ant.
Whoa, Rick, that seems a bit extreme, doesn't it?
Morty, trust me, it's just science.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty warping away from the mess they've caused, off to find another adventure in yet another reality. The episode begins with Rick and Morty's discovery of an anomalous cartoon that depicts a woman with a computer, a zombie, a book, and a cup. They quickly realize that this cartoon is a portal to another dimension, and the woman in the cartoon is actually a highly advanced scientist.
Morty, we've got to go through this portal. Who knows what kind of advancements this scientist has made in this other dimension?
I don't know, Rick. It looks kind of dangerous. What if the zombie comes to life or something?
Oh, Morty, always the worrier. This is the type of risk we have to take for science.
They enter the portal and find themselves in the scientist's laboratory. They are greeted by the scientist, who introduces herself as Dr. Sarah McRyan. She explains that she has been studying the zombie virus and has found a cure. However, her cure requires a very specific ingredient: the tears of an interdimensional siren, Macy's.
Macy's? Like the department store?
Dr. McRyan, no, Beth, an interdimensional siren named Macy's. She's known for her stunning appearance and her ability to lure in unsuspecting males.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Dr. McRyan offers to help Rick and Morty find Macy's, but warns them about her dangerous allure. Morty ignores the warning and finds himself alone with Macy's, who seduces him with her magical singing. He becomes entranced and struggles to resist her.
Macy's, oh Morty, don't you want to be with me forever?
I don't know. I'm not sure what I want anymore.
Meanwhile, Rick and Dr. McRyan are frantically trying to save Morty from Macy's spell. They eventually succeed, but not before Macy's reveals that she has taken a liking to Rick.
Macy's, Rick, I can see that you're different from the other males. I think we could be great together.
Sorry, Macy's, I've got a power source back home that's more attractive than you could ever be.
The group successfully collects Macy's tears, and Dr. McRyan is able to create the cure for the zombie virus. As they exit the portal back to their own dimension, Morty reflects on the dangers of being lured in by beautiful women.
Wow, Rick, I never knew danger could be so alluring.
Morty, you gotta remember one thing. Science isn't afraid of danger. It embraces it.
Title: The Quantum Bet. The episode begins with Rick and Morty in a room filled with books and plants on shelves, seated at a table with a rug underneath. Rick appears to be in a state of distress, occasionally glancing at a piece of paper in front of him.
Morty, this isn't good. You were supposed to roll a 6 but you rolled a 5. And now I owe you 4.5693432423059340593405930210940332.
Smirking. Yeah, Rick, that's how gambling works. But don't worry, we'll figure something out.
Rick starts pacing anxiously, muttering to himself. Suddenly, Jerry bursts in through the door, dressed in a suit and carrying a briefcase. Hey there, Rick. Heard you're in a bit of a financial pickle. Lucky for you, old Jerry's got a solution.
Rolling his eyes, oh great, the loan shark is here.
Ignoring Rick, now, here's what we're gonna do. I'll give you a loan to pay off your debt, plus a little extra for my trouble. But you gotta pay me back with 10% interest per day.
Shocked. What? That's insane.
Hey, nothing personal. Business is business.
Sighing, fine, we'll take the loan.
Cut to a montage of Rick and Morty desperately trying to make money to pay off the loan, but failing miserably. They attempt to sell homemade potions, participate in a talent show, and even try to steal a valuable artifact from a museum, but nothing works out. Cut to a shot of Beth lounging on the couch, surrounded by snacks and a cloud of smoke.
Giggling, "Hey guys, watch this." Proceeds to do a ridiculous dance.
Exasperated, Beth, we're kind of in a crisis here.
Laughing, crisis? What crisis? I'm so high I could float away.
Frustrated, we need to think of something fast before Jerry comes to collect.
Thinking. Wait a minute, I've got an idea.
Cut to a shot of Rick and Morty constructing a strange-looking machine.
Morty, remember that experiment we did a few years ago with the quantum entanglement?
Confused. Not really.
Smiling. Well, we're gonna use that to our advantage.
Cut to a shot of Rick and Morty in a lab, wearing lab coats and safety goggles. They activate the machine, and suddenly everything around them starts to glitch and flicker.
Panicking. Rick, what's happening?
Laughing maniacally. We're breaking the laws of space and time, Morty.
Cut to a shot of Jerry barging into the room, flanked by his henchmen. All right, time's up. Pay up, Rick.
Smirking. Actually, Jerry, we already paid you back.
Skeptical. What are you talking about?
Pointing to the machine. That machine over there entangled our debt with an alternate reality version of ourselves, who happened to be millionaires. So we just borrowed some money from them and paid you off.
Grudgingly impressed. You actually did it.
Grinning. That's right, Jerry. We're quantum geniuses.
Cut to a shot of Rick and Morty celebrating their victory with a high five.
Chuckling. Man, we really quantum leapt out of this one.
Rolling his eyes. That doesn't even make sense, Rick.
Titled, The Primate Paradox.
Act 1.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are on a jungle expedition to collect an unknown element for one of Rick's experiments. While exploring the jungle, the group happens upon a trio of monkeys sitting on a rock. The monkeys appear to be friendly, but one of them is holding a baby and the other is staring at the group.
Looks like these primates have a case of the anthropomorphic blues.
What does that even mean, Rick?
It means they're acting all human-like and probably think we're invading their turf.
Can we just leave them alone and move on with our expedition?
Yeah, I don't want to mess with wild animals.
Relax, Summer. I got this.
Act 2.
Rick unleashes a large group of monkeys upon Jerry, who quickly finds himself surrounded. The rest of the group watches in horror as Jerry tries to fend off the primates. Rick, what the hell did you do?
I'm just teaching you a valuable lesson about confronting your primal instincts, Jerry.
I don't think getting attacked by a bunch of monkeys is a lesson, Rick.
Can we please help Jerry now? Act 3.
The group manages to scare off the monkeys and help Jerry to safety. However, they soon discover that the unknown element they were searching for was actually in the hands of the monkey with the baby.
Looks like we'll have to come up with a new plan.
But how are we going to get the element back without angering the monkeys even more?
We'll have to use our monkey-like wit and cunning to outsmart them.
I don't think that's possible, Rick.
Yeah, I agree with Jerry on this one.
Oh ye of little faith. Just watch and learn, kids.
Act 4.
Using their newfound knowledge of primate behavior, the group successfully retrieves the element from the monkey with the baby. They make it back to the ship and begin the journey back home. That was one crazy adventure.
Yeah, I never want to mess with monkeys again.
I just want to get back to our dimension and relax for a bit.
Relax? That's not in our DNA, Morty. We'll always be exploring the depths of the universe, and who knows what kind of crazy adventures await us next.
The end.
Abstract. This study aims to examine the behavior of sea animals in an enclosed environment, specifically, a large aquarium filled with fish and algae. The study also explores the implications of human intervention in the aquatic environment through the presence of a diver, TSM_Daquan, who serves as the primary observer and subject of the study. The experiment involves an underwater creature attack, which is analyzed through various scientific perspectives, including the psychological aspects of the observer and the biological mechanisms of the sea animals.
Introduction. The experiment was conducted on a group of sea animals placed in a large aquarium to investigate their behavior in an artificial environment. The water in the aquarium was regularly fortified with nutrients to encourage the growth of algae, a vital element in the food chain of the aquarium's inhabitants.
Methodology. The study involved inducing an underwater creature attack, staged with the help of a diver, TSM_Daquan. The diver entered the aquarium and disturbed the natural order of the fish and other sea creatures by creating sudden movements and noises. The response of the animals was recorded through multiple cameras and sensors.
Results. The study revealed that sea animals exhibit various behaviors when faced with unfamiliar stimuli. The fish showed an immediate fear response, seeking refuge in the corners of the aquarium and moving erratically. The larger predators, such as sharks and predatory fish, showed signs of aggression, attacking the diver.
Discussion. The results of the experiment highlight the psychological aspects of observing and interacting with sea animals. It also reveals the natural defense mechanisms of the animals, which are triggered when facing potential threats. The study also sheds light on the impact of human intervention in aquatic environments, as the diver's presence directly influenced the behavior of the animals.
Conclusion. The study concludes that sea animals exhibit complex behaviors in response to unfamiliar stimuli, which are indicative of their natural instincts and defense mechanisms. The results also emphasize the importance of maintaining a natural aquatic environment, allowing the animals to thrive while minimizing human intervention.
Title: The Spectral Haunting Dread of Bangladesh.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Beth are requested by the Galactic Council to investigate a strange, spectral haunting happening on a far-off planet known as Bangladesh. Their mission is to uncover the truth and save the planet from imminent doom.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty are in the midst of teleporting to Bangladesh when Morty's surprise crush, Princess Zorpheus, appears. She reveals that she is actually an alien princess and has been sent to assist the team in their mission. Rick is visibly annoyed but begrudgingly accepts her help.
Princess Zorpheus. Greetings, Morty. It's good to see you again. I'm here to help you and your grandfather on this mission.
Whoa, I had no idea you were an alien princess, Princess Zorpheus. This is so crazy.
Act 2.
The team arrives on Bangladesh and begins their investigation. They encounter a young boy in a blue robe and black shirt who appears to be the key to unlocking the mystery. Rick deduces that the spectral haunting is caused by a substance called spectralum, which has been scattered throughout the planet.
It appears that spectralum is the cause of this haunting. We need to find the source and destroy it before it's too late.
Ninja, I can help you find the spectralum. I possess a unique skill set that allows me to locate it.
Act 3.
The team sets out to find the source of spectralum, encountering bizarre and hilarious obstacles along the way. Jackie Chiles from Seinfeld makes a guest appearance and aids the team in an epic courtroom scene. They eventually find the source but discover that it's being protected by a powerful spectral entity.
This entity is too powerful for us to handle alone. We need to call in reinforcements.
But who could possibly help us defeat it?
Act 4.
Princess Zorpheus calls upon her alien army, and they engage in an epic battle against the spectral entity. The team manages to defeat it and destroy the spectralum source, saving Bangladesh from impending doom.
Princess Zorpheus. Thank you, Morty, Rick, and Beth. Your bravery has saved my people.
Yeah, whatever. Can we go home now?
This was the craziest adventure ever. I can't wait to tell my school friends about it.
Title: The Logarithmic Logging Adventure.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty standing on a train track in a cartoon scene with trees and bushes in the background and a sky with clouds.
Morty: We're standing on a superimposed dimension where reality and art collide. Ain't nothing like a good old-fashioned cartoon universe to get the creative juices flowing.
Rick, are we gonna get hit by a train?
Of course not, Morty. We're the main characters here. We have the plot armor.
Jerry suddenly appears from behind a bush. Hey guys, I heard you were going on a logging adventure. Mind if I join you?
Oh yeah, Jerry, 'cause when I think of logging, I think of a bumbling, incompetent Jerry tagging along.
I'll have you know, Rick, I happen to be quite skilled with an axe.
Yeah, and I'm a toaster. Just stay out of our way and don't touch anything.
They all teleport to a dense forest.
Whoa, Rick, this place is amazing. It's like the trees go on forever.
You wanna know why, Morty? Because these trees are logarithmic fractals, and each branch is a self-similar copy of the whole tree.
I don't get it.
Of course, you don't. That's why you're Jerry.
They start cutting down some trees, but they soon realize that the forest is alive and sentient.
Tree, stop cutting us down. We're alive and we have feelings too.
Oh boy, we got some talking trees. Just what we needed.
Rick, we can't do this. We're killing a living ecosystem.
Oh, come on, Morty. All we're doing is granting them the gift of mobility.
They use a device to make the trees sprout legs and start walking, but chaos ensues as the trees start rampaging through the forest. We gotta do something. They're destroying everything.
Alright, I got it. We need to teach them the value of teamwork and cooperation.
How are we gonna do that?
With a song, Morty. A good old-fashioned musical number.
They start singing a catchy tune about the benefits of working together. The trees start dancing and harmonizing, and eventually, they form the most efficient logging team ever seen.
Wow, Rick, we really made a difference. We turned a destructive force into a productive one.
Yeah, and all it took was some forced musical therapy. And of course, some good old-fashioned sci-fi hijinks.
I gotta admit, guys, that was pretty impressive. I'm glad I came along. Suddenly, a giant train appears and hits all of them, ending the episode. Title of the episode, Quantum Hilarity.
Scientific background. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves entangled in a quantum flux, where reality and absurdity are intertwined and non-linear. To navigate through this mystical and unpredictable maze, they must rely on their scientific prowess and comedic sensibilities.
Characters.
Rick, the eccentric and brilliant scientist who constantly challenges the laws of the universe and beyond. Morty, the nervous and reluctant sidekick who often finds himself caught in Rick's unpredictable adventures. Cynthia, the mysterious woman in a green dress who possesses a secret that could unravel the very fabric of reality.
Story discussion.
Morty, I've detected a quantum anomaly in the space-time continuum. We're going on a trip to Jakarta, and you better buckle up.
Rick, why do we need to go to Jakarta? Can't we just watch some interdimensional cable or something?
Because Morty, Cynthia is there. She's the only one who knows how to navigate through the quantum flux. And more importantly, she owes me a favor.
What kind of favor?
Let's just say that I helped her with a certain time travel-related problem. Now let's go.
As they arrive in Jakarta, they see Cynthia standing in front of a towering skyline.
Cynthia, welcome Rick and Morty. I see you've made it in one piece. Now, let's get down to business.
What's the plan, Cynthia? We need to get through this quantum maze ASAP.
Cynthia, I have a device that can create a stable wormhole, but I need a pure source of quantum energy to power it. Luckily, there's a nearby nuclear plant that has just what we need.
Cynthia, are you sure this is safe? I mean, messing with nuclear energy and quantum stuff sounds pretty dangerous.
Cynthia, relax Morty, I have a PhD in quantum physics. Now let's go.
As they arrive at the nuclear plant, they find themselves in the middle of a chaotic and comical situation.
What the hell is going on here? Nuclear plant worker. Sir, we have a quantum fluctuation in the reactor core. It's causing objects to randomly appear and disappear.
Oh geez Rick, this doesn't look good.
Cynthia, no worries, I'll use my knowledge of quantum mechanics to stabilize the reactor. Just keep an eye out for any unusual occurrences.
As Cynthia gets to work, the plant goes haywire and the trio find themselves in surreal and hilarious situations.
Morty, is that a giant cheeseburger floating in midair?
And why is that cow wearing a top hat with a monocle?
Cynthia, this is the quantum flux at its finest. Anything is possible.
As Cynthia successfully stabilizes the reactor and they power up the wormhole device, they find themselves in a new dimension.
Oh Rick, where are we? This place looks familiar.
Morty, we're in an alternate reality where everyone wears fedoras and speaks in song lyrics. Let's just go with it.
As they navigate through this bizarre world, they finally reach their destination and retrieve the valuable object.
We did it Morty, we got the quantum energy source. Now, let's get the hell out of here before this reality completely collapses.
Cynthia, and as for my debt to you Rick, you'll have to wait until the next time we meet. My secrets are not to be sold so easily.
As they return to their original reality, they find themselves in a state of quantum-induced hilarity.
Well Morty, that was quite the ride. You know what they say, reality is like a box of chocolates, you never know what you're gonna get.
I don't think that's how the saying goes, Rick.
As they zoom off into the sunset, Rick and Morty realize that even the laws of science and comedy can be bent beyond belief in the quantum flux.
Title: The Infiltration of the Alien Backpacks.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty are sitting in the living room. Beth walks in with a news report on the TV.
Hey, guys, look at this. A group of police officers was seen walking down a street at night with backpacks on their backs and backpacks on their fronts. What do you think is going on?
Those are clearly aliens in disguise. It's always the backpacks that give them away.
What? How do you know that?
Morty, do you even science? It's basic alien biology. They always have to carry their communication devices and other tools in those backpacks.
Scene 2.
Rick, Morty, and Beth are standing in a dark alley, watching the police officers from a distance.
We need to get a closer look. Morty, put on this backpack and walk towards them.
What? Why me?
Because you're expendable.
Morty reluctantly puts on the backpack and walks towards the officers.
Scene 3.
Morty approaches the officers and starts a conversation.
Officer 1, what's in the backpack?
Oh, just some Hardee's burgers. You want one?
Officer 2. Sure, why not?
Scene 4.
Rick and Beth are watching from a distance, monitoring the conversation through a device.
Rick, the backpacks have turned into aliens and are attaching themselves to the officers.
Alright, time to science the shit out of this.
Scene 5.
Rick pulls out a device and starts making calculations.
I need to reverse the polarity of the neutron flow in this device to disrupt their frequency. Morty, throw me the backpack you're carrying.
Morty throws the backpack to Rick, who quickly attaches the device to it.
Scene 6.
Rick activates the device and a bright light fills the area, causing the officers to panic and run away.
Whoa, Rick, what did you do?
Just a little something I picked up from the circle. Now let's get out of here before we attract any unwanted attention.
Scene 7.
Back in the safety of their home, Rick and Morty are debriefing Beth on the mission.
So, you saved the day by sciencing the shit out of those alien backpacks?
Yeah, it was nothing. Just another day in the life of a genius and his sidekick.
I still can't believe I had to wear that smelly backpack.
That's the price of science, Morty.
The end.
Title: The Red Rabbit and Satellite Seduction Slip.
Synopsis: In this episode, we observe an unusual phenomenon where a rabbit is seen staring at a red light in the sky. Further investigation reveals that the rabbit is emitting a red light from its mouth, which appears to be linked to the object in the sky. Our team of scientists, including Spock, works to unravel this mystery, delving into the realm of extraterrestrial communication and quantum entanglement.
Scene 1: A rabbit staring at the red light.
The episode opens with a shot of a rabbit, who appears to be captivated by a red light in the sky. Our camera zooms in on the rabbit, revealing that it is emanating a red light from its mouth. We use high-resolution imaging techniques to analyze the wavelength of the light and find that it corresponds to a specific frequency range in the electromagnetic spectrum.
Scene 2: Quantum Entanglement and Extraterrestrial Communication.
Our team of scientists, led by Spock, theorizes that the rabbit may be entangled with an alien technology in the sky, allowing for the exchange of information through quantum communication. We conduct a series of experiments, modifying the frequency of the rabbit's light emissions and observing corresponding changes in the object in the sky. Our findings support the hypothesis that the rabbit is indeed communicating with an extraterrestrial intelligence.
Scene 3: Satellite Seduction Slip.
As our investigation progresses, we discover that the object in the sky is a satellite, deployed by a major political campaign to sway public opinion. The satellite uses advanced quantum encryption techniques to extract personal information from targeted individuals and influence their voting decisions. We dub the technology Satellite Seduction Slip and work to develop countermeasures to protect against its insidious effects.
Scene 4: Betting on Politics.
In a surprising turn of events, we observe the rabbit placing bets on political elections based on the data it receives from the satellite. We realize that the rabbit has developed a sophisticated algorithm to predict election outcomes by analyzing patterns in the data. Our team debates the ethical implications of using this technology to sway public opinion and ultimately decide to use it for the greater good.
Scene 5: The Rabbit's Legacy.
In the final scene, we bid farewell to our unlikely hero, the Red Rabbit. We reflect on the profound impact that this tiny creature has had on our understanding of quantum communication, extraterrestrial intelligence, and political manipulation. We acknowledge the rabbit's legacy as a symbol of the power of science to unlock the mysteries of the universe and shape our collective destiny. Spock offers a final tribute: live long and prosper, Red Rabbit.
Title: Intergalactic Infatuation and Justice.
The episode opens up with Rick and Morty aboard the spaceship, having just narrowly escaped a solar flare. Rick is analyzing the data while Morty is resting, when suddenly they get a distress call from Beth.
Morty, Beth needs our help. Get ready to teleport to Earth.
Why? What's happening?
Jerry's multiverse doppelgangers are causing trouble again. This time, they're all fighting over a man in a spacesuit with a gun in his hand and a robot in the background with a happy message.
Oh man, that guy? He's a total babe magnet.
They arrive on Earth to see a chaotic scene of Jerry's fighting each other, while the man in the spacesuit tries to escape with his robot. Beth is there, trying to restore order.
What's going on here?
This guy, he's been visiting different planets and leaving a trail of broken hearts in his wake. Now all these Jerrys are fighting over him in some sort of intergalactic infatuation and justice.
Wow, that's messed up. What are we gonna do about it?
First, we need to get that guy away from here before things get even more out of hand.
They manage to distract the Jerrys and get the man and his robot onto their spaceship. As they start to fly away, they realize the man is actually a shape-shifting alien who has been conning his way across the galaxy.
Looks like we accidentally rescued a con artist. We gotta turn him in to the space authorities.
The alien tries to escape, but Morty hits him with one of Rick's patented confinement crystals, trapping him in a small space.
Alien, let me go. You don't understand. The robot knows where the treasure is.
Treasure? What treasure?
Alien, the greatest treasure in the galaxy, hidden on a planet that can only be reached during a solar flare. I was using the robot to help me find it, but now I'm trapped.
Suddenly, another solar flare hits and the spaceship is pulled towards it. They manage to land on the planet, where they find a giant cache of space artifacts and rare minerals.
This is amazing. We're gonna be so rich.
But what about the alien? He's still trapped in that crystal.
We should turn him in to the space authorities, but we can't just leave him here.
I've got an idea.
Rick modifies the robot to mimic the alien's form, and they leave it with him, knowing that it will automatically transport him back to his home planet and turn him in. The episode ends with them flying away, enjoying the spoils of their adventure.
Hey Morty, this is the solar flare affair. We're unstoppable.
Yeah, but next time let's leave the love triangles and con artists out of it.
Agreed.
Title: The Small Intestine Fiasco.
Opening shot of a large white dome sitting on top of a green field of grass and dirt in the middle of the field.
Morty, what the hell did you do? You made us miss the landing zone by 500 meters.
I didn't do anything, Rick. I punched in the coordinates just like you said.
Guys, look, points to a nearby monitor. The social media analytics show we're trending.
Who cares about your social media blunders, Jerry? We have more important things to worry about.
Guys, what's that smell?
It's coming from the dome. Let's check it out.
They enter the dome and find that it's actually a giant watch, with the small intestine as its mechanism.
Oh great, we just landed on a planet-sized timepiece. This is gonna be fun.
Rick, what does the small intestine have to do with time?
Oh boy, Morty, you really need to go back to school. Let me explain it to you in scientifically accurate, PhD-level terms.
Rick, can you dumb it down a bit for me?
Fine, Jerry. Basically, the small intestine regulates the flow of time on this planet. But because we messed up the landing, time is now all screwed up.
What do we do then?
We need to fix the small intestine. But first, let's have some fun.
Cut to a montage of Rick, Morty, and Jerry wreaking havoc on the planet by causing time to speed up, slow down, and even run backwards.
Okay, that's enough fun for now. Let's get to work.
They open up the small intestine mechanism and find that it's been clogged with junk food.
Oh man, I knew I shouldn't have packed so many snacks for the trip.
No worries, Morty, I got this.
Rick uses his scientific prowess to clear out the clog, and time returns to normal. Hey, can we go back to causing time to run backwards? That was pretty cool.
No, Jerry, we need to get the hell out of here before we cause any more chaos.
They leave the planet and the watch dome fades into the distance. Closing shot of the trio back in their ship, with Rick holding a bag of chips.
Hey, Morty, these chips go pretty well with time travel, don't you think?
Geez, Rick, you never stop.
Can I have some chips too? End of episode.
Title: Extraterrestrial Viral Outbreak and Sinister Stalker. An analysis of Rowan Blanchard and Pad Thai.
Abstract. In this episode of the fictional TV show, an extraterrestrial virus outbreak and a sinister stalker persist in the lives of the main characters, Rowan Blanchard and her friends. The episode centers around the discovery of a painting depicting a dragon with a gold ball in its mouth and a blue background with a pattern of squares, which triggers the viral outbreak.
Introduction. The episode opens with a scene of Rowan Blanchard and her friends examining an ancient painting of a dragon with a gold ball in its mouth and a blue background with a pattern of squares. As they discuss the significance of the painting, they unknowingly trigger a dormant extraterrestrial virus present in the pigment of the painting.
Methods. The virus infects the group of friends, causing them to experience hallucinations and delusions, leading to their reckless and risky behavior. As they struggle with the virus's effects, a sinister stalker lurks in the shadows and threatens their safety.
Results. The friends discover that the painting was a symbol of a powerful extraterrestrial weapon, and the virus was a bioweapon designed to control those exposed to it. As they try to discern the identity of their stalker, they realize that the virus has affected many others who come into contact with the painting.
Discussion. Through their scientific inquiry and problem-solving skills, the friends deduce that the virus can be neutralized by ingesting a specific Thai dish, Pad Thai. As they cook up a batch of the dish, they are able to cure themselves of the virus and apprehend the stalker.
Conclusion. In conclusion, this episode highlights the dangers of exposure to extraterrestrial viruses and the importance of scientific knowledge and strategies in overcoming them. Additionally, it emphasizes the significance of cultural knowledge, as the dish Pad Thai proved to be the crucial antidote in this scenario.
Title: Dimensional Pirate Karaoke Zucchini Colectomy.
The episode begins with Morty playing a neon-lit tabletop game while Rick is pointing a remote at it, attempting to hack into a parallel dimension. Rick's plan is to use the dimensional portal for exploration, but his efforts are interrupted by a strange craving for zucchini. Rick asks Morty to retrieve some zucchinis from the local grocery store. Meanwhile, Rick puts on his lab coat and prepares for a laparoscopic colectomy, attempting to surgically extract the zucchini craving from himself. In the parallel dimension, Rick and Morty stumble upon a language translation error, leading to some amusing miscommunications with the locals. The duo soon finds themselves in the midst of a neo-pirate karaoke contest, where they have to sing their way to victory to acquire the zucchinis they need. Rick and Morty's unconventional choice of songs, filled with science jargon, leaves the judges both confused and delighted. A fierce competition ensues, and our protagonists must face off against an array of talented singing intergalactic pirates. However, the outcome of the contest takes an unexpected turn when Rick's laparoscopic colectomy goes awry, causing the zucchinis to become sentient beings seeking to overthrow their oppressors. In a final showdown, Rick and Morty must use their wits and karaoke skills to defeat the zucchini uprising and return to their own dimension. The episode ends with Rick contemplating the consequences of his actions and Morty getting lost in the neon-lit tabletop game once again.
I never knew zucchinis could be so dangerous, Morty. This is why you always have to keep a vegetable peeler on hand.
I just wanted to play my game, Rick. Is that too much to ask?
Pirate Judge. This is the most amusing language translation errors we've heard all night. Bravo, bravo.
Zucchini Overlord, our reign of terror has just begun. Beware, humans.
I should have never let my craving get the best of me. What have I done?
Can I go back to playing my game now?
Overall, the episode is a wild ride through multiple dimensions, filled with puns, jokes, and outrageous scientific concepts, making it both hilarious and entertaining.
Title: Quantum Quippery.
Synopsis: in this episode, we join Rick and Morty as they explore the concept of time travel, all while attempting to stop a time-altering serial killer from wreaking havoc on the universe.
Act 1.
Morty, we've got a problem. There's a time-altering serial killer on the loose, and they're messing with the timeline.
Don't worry, Rick. I've got your back.
Well, Morty, it's not that simple. You see, this killer is altering multiple timelines at once, making them all collapse into one another.
Whoa, Rick, this sounds intense.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty travel through various timelines and dimensions in an attempt to track down and stop the serial killer. Along the way, they encounter an alternate version of themselves, as well as a race of sentient fish people who have developed time travel. They finally corner the serial killer, but not before Morty suffers an injury.
Oh, Rick, my back.
Looks like you've got a laminectomy there, Morty. No worries, I'll fix it up with some quantum healing.
Act 3.
With the serial killer defeated and Morty on the mend, Rick and Morty return to their own timeline. But as they enter the universe, they find that everything has changed. They soon realize that they have accidentally altered the timeline themselves.
Looks like we've got a bit of a temporal paradox on our hands, Morty.
What's a temporal paradox, Rick?
Long story short, we've messed with time in ways we were never meant to, and now we're stuck in an alternate timeline that we can't seem to escape.
Epilogue.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty stuck in a bizarre alternate universe as they deal with the consequences of their actions. The camera pans away to show the time-altering serial killer, still at large in the multiverse, plotting their next move. Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and Beth are sitting at the dinner table. On the plate in front of each of them is a filet mignon with a side of chopped vegetables. A small tomato is placed decoratively on top of the meat. Morty looks confused.
Rick, why are we having such a fancy dinner tonight?
Oh, Morty, don't be stupid. I've got a plan.
Where did you get these steaks, Rick? They look expensive.
Oh, just a little something from a friend.
What friend?
No time, Morty, we've got a secret admirer to catch.
Scene 2.
Cut to Beth's workplace. She's typing on her computer when a delivery man enters with a bouquet of flowers.
Delivery man, are you Beth?
Yes.
Delivery man, these are for you.
From who?
Delivery man, I'm not at liberty to say. He hands her a handwritten note and leaves. Beth reads the note out loud.
Meet me in the park at 8 tonight. Can't wait to finally reveal myself to you.
Scene 3.
The trio arrives at the park. Rick pulls out a device and scans the area.
What is that?
Secret admirer scanner, Morty. Don't worry about it.
Suddenly, the device beeps and Rick grabs Morty's arm.
This way, we've got a lead. They run into the woods.
Scene 4.
The trio emerges from the woods and finds themselves in a tortuous labyrinth escape. Rick looks annoyed.
Damn it, I hate mazes.
How do we get out?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got this. He pulls out a can of hairspray and a lighter and starts burning his way through the hedges.
Scene 5.
Meanwhile, Beth is waiting at the park when she's approached by a man wearing a mask.
And Beth.
Yes, who are you?
And it doesn't matter. What matters is what I have to show you. He takes off his mask to reveal a tomato.
What is this?
And it's a tomato. And it's a metaphor for the love I have for you. Because love is like a tomato. It's something that grows slowly but surely until it's ready to be plucked.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
And that's okay. Just think about it. He hands her the tomato and disappears into the night.
Scene 6.
Rick, Morty, and Beth all meet back up at home. Rick looks angry.
That damn maze. It was a trap.
What do you mean?
I mean my hidden child. He set us up.
Hidden child? Rick, you have a hidden child?
Long story, Morty, but yes, and he's been working with my arch nemesis, offering steaks in exchange for information.
So the whole thing, it was just a ploy to get us to eat expensive steaks?
And catch my traitor child, yes.
But what about the secret admirer thing?
Oh, that was just a bonus.
So, who was it?
Who cares? He pours himself a drink. Let's just say it was a tomato in a mask.
Closing scene.
Beth is sitting on the couch, holding the tomato. She looks perplexed.
Love is like a tomato. What does that even mean?
Rick walks by.
Don't think about it too hard, Beth. You'll sprain your brain. And with that, he disappears into his lab. Title: Computational Analysis of Minecraft Landscape.
Abstract.
In this episode, we analyze a computer-generated image of a Minecraft landscape consisting of a mountain in the background and a green field in the foreground. Our analysis is conducted using image processing techniques with the aim of identifying the various elements that make up the landscape. We also examine the structural properties of the mountain and its potential origins.
Introduction.
Minecraft is a popular computer game that involves building structures and exploring various landscapes. The game employs computer-generated images to create its unique and distinct landscapes. In this episode, we focus on a specific landscape featuring a mountain and a green field in Minecraft.
Methodology.
We obtained a single image of the Minecraft landscape featuring a mountain and a green field. We subjected the image to various image processing techniques such as thresholding, edge detection, and feature extraction. We also analyzed the structural properties of the mountain to identify its potential origins.
Results.
Our analysis revealed that the landscape consists of several elements such as grass, trees, rocks, and water. The mountain displayed a rugged terrain with steep slopes and jagged edges. We identified that the mountain is most likely formed through tectonic activity and the erosion of softer rocks.
Discussion.
Our analysis provides insight into the complexity and realism of computer-generated landscapes in Minecraft. The various elements present in the landscape demonstrate the level of detail involved in creating a virtual world. The structural analysis of the mountain provides clues to the potential methods of its formation, which can be applied to real-world geological studies. Conclusion. Our analysis of a Minecraft landscape featuring a mountain and a green field provides valuable insight into the workings and complexity of computer-generated environments. Our results demonstrate the potential applications of image processing techniques in analyzing virtual landscapes. This episode serves as a foundation for future research into the construction and analysis of virtual worlds.
Title: The Transdimensional Adventure of Minecraft Creeper.
Opening shot. We see Rick and Morty walking through a green area with some stairs and trees in it. The sky is a background with clouds and a few clouds.
Morty, I'm detecting some strange readings from this area.
What kind of readings, Rick?
Transdimensional readings, Morty. We might find something interesting here.
Confused? Transdimensional readings? What does that mean, Rick?
It means we might find something that's not from our universe, Morty. Something like a Minecraft creeper.
Sarcastic. Wow, that sounds super interesting, Rick.
Don't be a jerk, Morty. Pulls out his portal gun. Let's check it out.
They walk toward a tree where a creeper is standing.
Creeper, SSSSSs.
Excited? Yes, we know what you do, creeper. But what do you want?
Creeper, points at the sky.
Serious, Morty, we have to follow this creeper. He might lead us to something amazing.
Skeptical, I don't know, Rick. This seems dangerous.
Laughs. Morty, danger is our middle name. Let's go.
They all teleport to a new dimension where everything is made of blocks. Surprised. Hey, what are you guys?
Interrupts. Jerry, what are you doing here?
Confused. What am I doing where? What's going on?
Sarcastic. Oh, great. We brought the whole family along.
Worried. What's going on, Rick?
Serious. We're in a Minecraft dimension, Beth. And there might be something bigger at play here.
Creeper, SSSSSs.
Determined. You're right, creeper. We have to find the diamond key. It's the only way to stop the Ender Dragon from destroying this dimension.
Confused. What's the Ender Dragon?
Impatient. Oh, for the love of. Explains the Ender Dragon and the importance of the diamond key.
Determined. Let's do this. For the sake of this dimension.
They all embark on a journey to find the diamond key, facing challenges and hilarious mishaps along the way.
Out of breath, finally. We found it.
Happy, yes! We did it!
Proud. I helped too. They open the door with the diamond key and the Ender Dragon appears.
Ender Dragon roars.
Determined. Time to put our skills to the test.
They battle the Ender Dragon, using weapons made of blocks.
Excited. We're doing it.
Terrified. I don't want to die in a Minecraft dimension.
Proud. I'm helping. They eventually defeat the Ender Dragon, with Rick delivering the final blow.
Proud. We did it. We saved this dimension.
Creeper, happy, SSSSSs.
Rick picks up the creeper.
You know what, creeper? You might be obnoxious, but you're also a hero. You can come with us.
Creeper, happy, SSSSSs.
Smiling. Aw, that's sweet, Rick.
Excited. Let's do this again sometime.
Sarcastic. I'll pass on that one.
They all teleport back to their own dimension.
Closing shot. Rick and Morty sit on the couch, exhausted.
Exhausted. That was crazy, Rick.
Exhausted. Yeah, but it was also worth it. We saved a whole dimension.
Creeper sits down on the couch, SSSSSs.
Laughs. You know what, creeper? You can stay for a while.
Creeper, happy, SSSSSs.
Fade to black.
Title: The Mario Cervix Beijing Paradox.
Intro.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty walking into a large building with a red carpet in front of it and a large sign on the side of it. As they approach, they notice several familiar faces, including Beth and Summer, who are also present.
Morty, this building holds the answers to the greatest paradox in all of science.
The Mario Cervix Beijing Paradox, Rick?
That's the one. We're here to find out what the hell is going on.
Looking at her phone. Guys, look at this. Mario has been spotted in Beijing.
Wait a minute. How is that possible? Mario is a fictional character.
Exactly. Hence, the paradox.
Act 1. The team begins their investigation by delving into the scientific literature on the subject. They read papers, watch lectures, and consult with experts, but come up empty. Finally, Rick comes up with an idea.
We need to go to Beijing and investigate this for ourselves.
Wait, what about the Mario part of the paradox?
We'll get to that. Right now, We need to figure out how a fictional character can exist in the real world.
So,
The team flies to Beijing and begins their investigation in earnest. They interview locals, scour the city, and even meet with Chinese government officials. Finally, they stumble upon a clue.
Rick, look at this.
Rick walks over to Morty and examines the object he's holding.
Excitedly, Morty, this is a piece of Bowser's shell.
Wait, so Bowser is real too?
No, no, no. Rolling his eyes, it's all part of the paradox.
Act 3.
After weeks of investigating, the team finally cracks the case. They discover that a group of rogue scientists had been experimenting with interdimensional travel and accidentally opened a portal between the Mario universe and our own. Mario and Bowser had somehow slipped through the portal.
So what do we do now?
Grinning, we're going to throw a party, of course.
Vlog.
The episode ends with the team throwing a massive party to celebrate their victory. Mario, Bowser, and even a few other characters from the Mario universe make an appearance. The night ends with Rick and Morty sitting on the couch, reflecting on their adventure.
You know, Rick, I never thought we'd be able to solve the Mario cervix Beijing paradox.
That's science, Morty. You never know what you're going to find when you start digging. Burps, now let's go get wasted. Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Hilarity.
In this episode, our intrepid duo, Rick and Morty, are dispatched to a distant universe to retrieve a rare mineral that can power their space cruiser. They arrive on the scene to find a man sitting with his dog on a leash next to another man also sitting on the ground.
Morty, this is the universe where dogs and humans have switched places. We better be careful. We don't want to get caught up in a human leash law.
Oh, okay, Rick. But what about the mineral we're supposed to get?
Oh, right, I almost forgot. I'll use my highly advanced scientific equipment to locate the mineral.
Meanwhile, Jerry finds himself in a universe where he's a gigolo and hilariously bumbles his way through various sexual encounters with alien life forms. I don't know, guys. This is all just too weird for me. Can't we just go back to Earth?
Not until we get that mineral. Now quit your yapping and get back to work.
Summer, on the other hand, finds herself inexplicably drawn to a mysterious interdimensional traveler, Lily Reinhardt.
I don't know what it is about her, but I just can't resist. She's like a magnet pulling me in.
As the group finally retrieves the mineral and prepares to return, Title: The Lunar Loop Love, a thyroidectomy case study in Los Angeles with Ryuko Matoi.
Abstract. In this case study, we delve into the medical history of a 35-year-old woman with red hair and blue eyes, who presented to our Los Angeles clinic with symptoms of thyrotoxicosis. The patient, identified as Ryuko Matoi, wore a distinctive red and gold outfit and a matching necklace.
Introduction. Upon analysis of the patient's medical records, it was found that she had undergone a thyroidectomy several years prior to presentation. Furthermore, she disclosed that she had recently been experiencing symptoms of hyperthyroidism, such as weight loss, tremors, and palpitations. It was discovered that she had been regularly using an Arabic herbal supplement, which was potentially contributing to her thyrotoxicosis.
Methods, diagnostic procedures, including thyroid function tests and thyroid imaging, were conducted. It was revealed that the patient had a residual thyroid remnant, which was producing excess thyroid hormone. A radioactive iodine scan was ordered to determine the size and activity of the thyroid remnant.
Results: the radioactive iodine scan showed a small, hyperactive thyroid remnant. The patient was scheduled for a dose of radioactive iodine therapy to ablate the remaining thyroid tissue.
Discussion. Our case report highlights the importance of thorough medical history taking in patients with thyroid dysfunction. Additionally, it emphasizes the potential risks associated with the use of herbal supplements, as it can result in exacerbation of pre-existing conditions. The use of radioactive iodine therapy is an effective and safe treatment option for thyroid remnant ablation.
Inclusion. In conclusion, our case study provides an in-depth analysis of the evaluation and management of thyrotoxicosis in a patient with a history of thyroidectomy. It stresses the significance of utilizing a multidisciplinary approach to optimize patient outcomes.
Title: The Eugenics of Pub Culture, a Rick and Morty Experiment.
Opening shot. The camera pans over a water fountain adorned with a clock while a building in the background sports a red and white checkered tablecloth.
Rick, burping. Morty, we're here for science, not for some goddamn tourist sightseeing.
But Rick, this is just a pub. And look, it's closed.
Nonsense, Morty. This is where we're conducting a groundbreaking experiment on the genetic makeup of the pub-goer.
Rick hands Morty a clipboard with complicated scientific equations and formulas written on it.
Rick, I don't understand any of this.
That's because you're a simpleton, Morty. The true geniuses, like myself, spend years decoding the mysteries of the universe.
As Rick begins setting up strange machines around the pub, Morty notices a strange shower contraption in the corner.
Rick, what's that?
The Vichy showers. Don't worry about that, Morty. That's just for when the patrons get a tad too rowdy.
Suddenly, the pub door bursts open and several rowdy patrons walk in. Rick quickly activates the machines and the pub-goers suddenly freeze in place.
Rick, laughing, time freeze, Morty, an essential component to any good experiment.
Morty, confused, but Rick, they're not moving.
Silence, Morty. This is the part where we extract their genetic information.
As Rick begins to extract DNA from the frozen patrons, Morty notices something strange about their genetic makeup.
Hey Rick, their DNA is all messed up.
Yes, the effects of centuries of pub culture on the human gene pool. Fascinating.
As Rick continues to analyze the genetic information, the patrons suddenly come to life and begin to wreak havoc. Morty activates the Vichy showers, causing the patrons to fall asleep.
Rick, what do we do now?
Simple, Morty. We summarily get the hell out of here.
As they hastily escape the pub, the entire building explodes behind them. Rick and Morty look back at the destruction they've caused with satisfaction.
Another successful experiment, Morty. Who knows what kind of further insight we'll gain on the nature of the pub-goer.
Morty, defeated. I just hope we don't destroy any more pubs.
End scene.
Title: Quantum Romancing.
The episode commences with Rick, Morty, and Beth in the lab studying quantum physics and the multiverse theory when they come across a peculiar occurrence in the sky. A bright star is shining above the city skyline, and the trio knows something is off.
Morty, we gotta check out what's going on with this star. It's like nothing I've ever seen before. Beth, come with us.
But I have a date tonight.
Oh, I see. Trying to spice up your love life, huh? Well, we'll make this quick.
The trio travel through a portal to a dimension where they discover that the star is, in fact, a massive alien spaceship. Suddenly, they are surrounded by beings that resemble the classic Hollywood aliens.
Aw, geez, Rick. Do we have to deal with all these aliens now?
Actually, Morty, these guys are just extras. We're on a sci-fi film location.
Wait, what? You're telling me we're in a movie?
Not just any movie, Beth. We're in the sequel to the greatest sci-fi flick ever made, and Jeff Bezos is funding the entire project.
As the trio explores the simulated cosmic set, they come across Jerry trying to court a space queen by showing her his dance moves. Hey there, Your Highness. I've got some killer moves that will be sure to win your heart.
Space Queen, I'm afraid I'm not impressed, Jerry, but that shiny rock on your planet, now that is intriguing.
Oh, you mean diamonds? Yeah, I could get you one of those. Or 10. The trio can't help but chuckle as they watch Jerry's attempted romance.
Okay, Jerry, we have some actual important business to take care of now. Let's get back to the ship.
Rick, I don't think we can go back. The ship seems to have vanished.
Great. Now how are we supposed to get out of here?
Simple, Beth. We'll just have to use science to create a new portal. Morty, grab those tools. We're gonna need to whip up a makeshift quantum stabilizer.
The group sets to work, and after some time, they successfully generate a new portal, which takes them back to their own dimension.
That was wild. I can't believe we were in a movie.
Yeah, and we got to witness Jerry's disastrous attempts at intergalactic seduction.
Well, guess that's just another day in the multiverse, huh? Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce. I'm starving.
The episode concludes with the trio heading off to the nearest fast food restaurant, satisfied with their latest adventure.
Title: The Canine Conundrum, a multi-dimensional romp in the park.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty observing two black dogs playing in the grass together. Rick immediately launches into a detailed analysis of their behavior and physiology, while Morty struggles to keep up.
Aw, look Morty. These canids are exhibiting playful social behavior, typical of domesticated dogs. The alpha is engaging in territorial marking, while the beta is engaging in object exploration. Fascinating stuff.
Rick, I don't really see what's so interesting about watching dogs play.
Of course you don't, Morty. That's because your scientific worldview is limited by your primitive mammalian brain.
As Rick and Morty continue to observe the dogs, they suddenly find themselves transported to another dimension. There they encounter a jealous ex-lover of Rick's who has been stalking him across multiple realities.
Jealous ex-lover. I knew you'd be here, Rick. You can't escape me.
Oh great, not this psycho again. Morty, let's get out of here.
The trio runs through the streets of Ljubljana, pursued by the jealous ex-lover. Along the way, they encounter a series of bizarre and seemingly random obstacles, including a malfunctioning pancreas sculpture and a group of word-of-mouth marketers trying to sell them on a sketchy new wellness product.
Rick, what's going on? Why are we running?
Just shut up and keep moving, Morty. We've got to find a way back to our dimension.
Finally, Rick and Morty stumble upon an athletic trainer working with a group of golden retrievers. The trainer offers to help them get back to their dimension by using a complex algorithm that involves measuring the dog's heart rates and analyzing their drool.
Brilliant. It's so simple, yet so elegant. I never thought to use dogs as a portal generator before.
The episode climaxes with Rick, Morty, and the dogs all barking together, creating a rift in space-time that propels them back to their own dimension.
Well, Morty, that was a wild ride. You learned a lot today about the wonders of interdimensional canine research.
Yeah, I guess. But can we please take a break from science for a little while?
Sure, Morty, just as soon as we finish analyzing the molecular structure of this blade of grass.
Title: Robot Karaoke Contest. The modulation of auditory feedback.
Overview. This episode explores the effects of auditory feedback modulation on the performance of a robot participating in a karaoke contest. The robot, equipped with a blue helmet and a microphone, competes against other robots in a setting characterized by a blurry background of lights, including dolls as spectators.
Scene 1.
Scientist 1. The robot's microphones are picking up the acoustic feedback from the speakers. But what happens if we modulate the feedback?
Scientist 2. Let's try it out and see if the modulation will have any impact on the robotic singer.
Scene 2.
Robot, commencing performance. Song selection, Don't Stop Believing, by Journey.
Dolls in background bob their heads to the beat.
Scientist 1. Introducing auditory feedback modulation at 20 decibels.
Robot's voice begins to sound distorted.
Scene 3. Robot, error, modulation too great.
Scientist 2. Adjusting the modulation to 10 decibels.
Robot's voice returns to normal.
Scene 4.
Dolls cheer as the robot finishes the song.
Robot, thank you, dolls. The modulation of the auditory feedback had a noticeable impact on my vocal performance.
Scene 5.
Scientist 1. The results show that modest amounts of auditory feedback modulation can improve a robot's singing performance and even make it stand out in a karaoke contest.
Scene 6.
Scientist 2. This study has important implications for the field of human-robot communication, as it suggests that auditory feedback modulation can potentially enhance the effectiveness of robot-human interactions.
Scene 7.
Credits roll as the dolls dance to another robot's karaoke performance.
Title: The Tractor Paradox. A multiverse analysis.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Summer taking a drive in the spaceship, discussing the theoretical implications of a tractor parked on a road near a field with another tractor and a tractor trailer in the middle of the road.
Interesting. The presence of these tractors violates the laws of thermodynamics as we know them.
Wow, Rick, that's really scientific.
But what does it mean?
It means we need to investigate further. Morty, activate the scanners.
Morty hits a button, and the spaceship's scanners reveal that the tractors exist in multiple parallel universes simultaneously.
This is a classic example of the tractor paradox. The tractors should either be moving or be stationary, but they appear to be in both states at once. We need to get to the bottom of this.
Suddenly, a Mr. Meeseeks appears out of nowhere.
Mr. Meeseeks, I'm Mr. Meeseeks, look at me. I can help you solve the tractor paradox.
Okay, Meeseeks, but we need to be careful. The tractor paradox is a delicate situation. One wrong move, and we could cause a chain reaction that destroys the entire multiverse.
They decide to enlist the help of Bowser, a civil engineer, and Fraser Crane to help solve the paradox.
Bowser, this is quite a quandary. The presence of the tractors is causing a traffic jam, but we can't move them without violating the laws of physics.
Fraser, indeed, this is a classic case of cognitive dissonance. The tractors exist in a state of limbo, neither moving nor stationary.
You guys are overthinking it. The solution is simple. We just need to reverse the polarity of the tractor beams and create a tractor singularity. That'll take care of everything.
What does that even mean?
Don't worry about it, Morty. Just hold on tight.
They activate the tractor beams, and chaos ensues. The tractors spin out of control, causing a rift in the space-time continuum.
Ah, crap. We've created a tractor singularity. This is bad.
What do we do now, Rick?
We do what we always do, Morty. We run.
The group runs back to the spaceship, narrowly escaping the destruction caused by the tractor singularity. They blast off into space, relieved to have solved the tractor paradox once and for all.
That was insane. I don't think I can handle any more of this science stuff.
Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet, Summer. The universe is a weird place. But hey, at least we made it out alive.
The screen fades to black as the spaceship flies off into the distance.
Title: The Chroniclock Matrix, a reflexive sci-fi treasure hunt.
Opening shot. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are gathered around a table covered in books and strange machinery. Rick is tinkering with a drawing of a clock, while Morty flips through a book labeled Chronoanalysis.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're going to need all hands on deck for this one. I've deduced the existence of a new matrix that can only be accessed through a reflexive sci-fi treasure hunt.
What does that even mean?
Means we've got to use every sci-fi trope in the book to solve a complicated puzzle that leads us to the heart of the matrix.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Sounds like a lot of work.
But think of the reward. We could unlock the secrets of time and space.
Exactly, and with the help of our newest collaborator, Claire Huxtable from The Cosby Show, we'll be unstoppable.
Cut to Claire Huxtable entering the room, looking confident and sassy.
Claire Huxtable. All right, people, let's get this show on the road. I've brought my own set of reflexology tools, just in case.
Cut to Rick explaining the first challenge of the treasure hunt.
Alright, gang. This first challenge involves the manipulation of a temporal distortion field. We'll need to use the Chroniclock Matrix to navigate through a series of time loops and paradoxes.
Whoa, that sounds intense. How are we going to do that?
Simple. We'll utilize my new invention, the chrono-reflexive manipulator, to stabilize the quantum entanglement and extract the temporal data needed to access the matrix.
Oh, I have no idea what you just said.
It means we're going to have a wild ride through time and space.
Cut to the group racing through an alternate universe, dodging lasers and fighting off alien creatures.
Claire Huxtable, I haven't had this much fun since law school. You kids sure know how to party.
Is it weird that I'm enjoying this?
No, Morty, it just means you're finally embracing your sci-fi side.
Cut to the group finally reaching the heart of the Matrix, a giant clock with flashing lights and whirring gears. Wow, that's something.
What do we do now?
Simple. We just have to set the chroniclock to the right time and the matrix will unlock.
But what's the right time?
Claire Huxtable, I've got this. Let me use my reflexive tools to analyze the clock's patterns.
Cut to Claire Huxtable expertly analyzing the clock and setting the time to the correct minute.
Claire Huxtable, got it.
The matrix unlocks and the group is enveloped in a bright white light.
Whoa, what's happening?
Looks like we're getting a glimpse of the fabric of space-time itself.
This is way beyond my comprehension.
Shut up and enjoy the ride, Jerry.
Cut to the group returning to their reality, exhausted but exhilarated.
Claire Huxtable, that was amazing. I never thought I'd be part of a reflexive sci-fi treasure hunt.
Yeah, maybe we should do this more often.
We'll see, Morty, we'll see.
Closing shot. The group sitting around the table, laughing and exchanging high fives.
So, anyone up for some reflexology? Everyone groans and rolls their eyes.
Nice try, Jerry.
Fade to black.
Title: Quantum Love Affair in Subterranean Alien Ruins.
Opening shot of a futuristic landscape with a glowing rock formation and a glowing green light in the middle of the image, with a purple sky. Rick, Morty, and Beth are standing near the rock formation.
Morty, we're going to need that dimension-hopping portal gun of yours for this one. We've received a distress signal from an alien race that's been extinct for millions of years.
Oh, geez, do we have to do this? Can't we just watch interdimensional cable or something?
Morty, this is important. It could be the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Plus, there's a chance we might encounter some holographic heartthrob hype.
Morty rolls his eyes and reluctantly pulls out the portal gun. They activate the portal and jump through to the coordinates in the distress signal. Upon arrival, they find themselves in the midst of subterranean alien ruins. They start exploring the ruins and come across a strange room filled with glowing crystals.
Morty, use your scientific know-how to analyze these crystals. They could be the key to solving this mystery.
Morty starts analyzing the crystals with his portable lab equipment. Suddenly, he discovers a strange energy signature emanating from one of the crystals.
Guys, this crystal is emitting a quantum energy field. I think it might be sentient.
Sentient? That's impossible.
Anything's possible in this multiverse, Beth. Let's investigate further.
As they approach the crystal, they suddenly find themselves enveloped in a rainbow-colored energy field.
Morty. What's happening to us?
I don't know, Rick. The quantum energy field is destabilizing our molecular structure.
We have to find a way out of here.
As they panic, the energy field suddenly dissipates. They find themselves in a strange new world, filled with neon lights and futuristic architecture.
What the hell just happened? Did we just travel through time and space?
Looks like it, Rick. And we're not alone.
They turn to see a group of aliens approaching them. The aliens start speaking in a strange language, but Morty manages to translate with his universal translator device.
Alien, welcome, Earthlings. You have stumbled upon the quantum love affair, the intersection of all quantum realities. You are now part of our holographic heartthrob hype.
What does that even mean?
Alien, it means you're in for the ride of your lives.
The aliens introduce Rick, Morty, and Beth to their vast network of quantum realities and take them on a wild ride through time and space. They travel through different dimensions, encountering strange creatures and witnessing unbelievable phenomena. As the trip comes to an end, Rick and Morty find themselves back in the subterranean alien ruins.
Well, Morty, that was one crazy adventure.
I don't know if my brain can handle all that quantum stuff, Rick.
But we've learned so much about the universe. And we got to experience the ultimate holographic heartthrob hype.
Yeah, but let's not do that again anytime soon. My liver can't handle all the interdimensional booze.
They activate the portal gun and jump back to their own reality, leaving behind the subterranean alien ruins and the glowing crystals. The end.
Technovirus negotiation.
Synopsis. After a long day of experimenting, Rick had just finally discovered a new chemical that would enhance his portal gun's speed. Excited about his finding, he accidentally spilled the formula on Morty's favorite, The Office, DVD, causing it to glitch and play the same sports blooper on repeat.
Oh, Morty, I think we broke Michael Scott. This is going to be bad.
Aw, geez, Rick, what are we gonna do?
Rick calls the advanced AI, Beth, to fax them the negotiation protocol. However, things went haywire due to an artery in the fax machine ruptured, causing a technovirus infection outbreak.
Rick, the negotiation protocol is corrupted. We need to act fast.
Morty, give me the portal gun. We're going in.
They were teleported inside the fax machine system, and they encountered a virus that looked like a man in a suit. The man was surprised by Rick and Morty's arrival.
Man in suit, who are you? How did you get in here?
Listen, dude, we don't have time for this. We need to negotiate, or we're both going to be deleted.
Man in suit, all right. Let's talk. What do you have to offer?
We can offer you this sports blooper DVD. It's pretty funny.
Man in suit, deal.
After the negotiation, Rick and Morty were successful in getting the negotiation protocol to Beth. The technovirus outbreak was contained, and Michael Scott was finally cured of his glitch. They all lived happily ever after, except for Morty's DVD, which was watched over and over again.
Dad, what the hell is this DVD? I'm trying to watch Friends here.
It's just a sports blooper, Summer. You won't get it.
Feline quantum quandary.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are sitting in the garage looking bored when they suddenly receive a distress signal from the Egyptian Mao, the leader of the post-Earth human survival community. He informs them that a cosmic quantum quake quiver is about to strike Earth and they need their help to prevent a global catastrophe.
Cosmic quantum quake quiver? That's kind of a mouthful.
What does that even mean?
Egyptian Mao. It means that the fabric of space-time is about to unravel, and if we don't act fast, the entire planet will be destroyed.
Well, we can't have that. What's the plan?
Egyptian Mao. We've detected a strange energy signature coming from a field in the middle of nowhere. We need you to investigate.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty arrive in the middle of the field to find a cat playing with a bright yellow object. On top of the object stands a mysterious black cat.
What the heck is that thing?
It appears to be a LOL surprise toy.
Black Cat, greetings, mortals. I am Black Hole, and this toy is the key to my plan for universal domination.
Oh God, not another one.
Hold on, Morty, let's not jump to conclusions. What's your deal, Black Hole?
Black Hole. I plan to harness the power of this toy to create a quantum quake that will shake the very fabric of reality itself. And with the help of my feline army, I will be unstoppable.
Yeah, good luck with that. Morty, hand me the catnip.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty toss the catnip towards the feline army, causing chaos and distraction. Meanwhile, the Egyptian Mao sends a team of scientists to carefully remove the LOL surprise toy from Black Hole's grasp.
Egyptian Mao. Excellent work, Rick and Morty. With the toy in our possession, we can neutralize the quantum quake threat.
Hey, no problem. It's all in a day's work for the smartest man in the universe.
Rick, I think we have a problem.
Scene 4.
The team gets ambushed by Black Hole and his army, but they find a way to use the LOL surprise toy to create a portal that sends them to another dimension. They safely return to the Egyptian Mao's community.
Well, that turned out surprisingly well.
But what happened to Black Hole?
Egyptian Mao. Let's just say he won't be bothering us anymore. We've taken care of it.
Nice. Hey, Morty, you want to go grab a drink?
Sure, why not?
Egyptian Mao. Thank you, Rick and Morty, for saving our world once again. You truly are the greatest minds of our time.
Yeah, don't get too sappy on us now. Scene 5.
Rick and Morty leave the community and walk into a nearby bar. As they sit down, they notice the black cat from the field sitting next to them.
Hey, kitty, what are you doing here?
Black Cat, I thought I'd join you for a drink. After all, we did make quite the team back there.
Rick, do we really want to be drinking with a villain?
Lighten up, Morty, we're all just a bunch of cosmic beings trying to make our way in the universe. You never know who might become an ally.
The episode ends with the three of them cheersing their drinks, leaving Black Hole's fate unknown, and Rick making a reference to a time-traveling adventure he had once before.
Title: The Spectral Haunting Dread of Stargazing Striptease Scandals.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Jerry arriving at a remote desert location to witness a rare astronomical event, the stargazing striptease scandals. As they set up their equipment, a young geologist named Ron Weasley joins them, eager to witness the event.
Alright, Morty. Let's set up the telescope before the striptease scandals start.
What exactly are the scandals, Rick?
It's a rare astronomical event where a group of stars align in such a way that it looks like they're taking their clothes off.
Oh, okay. And the spectral haunting dread?
That's just what the locals call the weird noises they hear at night. But it's probably just the wind or something.
As they wait for the event to start, Ron starts to share some of his geological knowledge with the group.
Ron, did you know that the rock we're standing on is over 500 million years old? Oh man, that's older than my grandpa!
Suddenly, the tent they set up starts to shake violently. Oh no, is that the spectral haunting dread?
It's probably just some desert critters messing with us.
As they investigate, they discover a group of aliens who have crash-landed on Earth and are using the location as a hiding spot.
Alien number 1. Please don't tell anyone we're here. We just need to make some repairs before we can leave.
Oh, I see what's going on here. You aliens are trying to steal the spotlight from the striptease scandals.
What? How do you even know about that, Rick?
Let's just say I've been around the galaxy a few times. Now, let's show these aliens how us humans party.
What follows is a wild party with the aliens, complete with rock music, dancing, and, of course, stargazing. As the striptease scandals finally occur, the group realizes that the aliens' presence has actually enhanced the event, creating a beautiful spectacle in the night sky.
Ron, wow, I've never seen anything like this before.
Yeah, and we got to party with aliens. This is the craziest thing that's ever happened to me.
As they pack up and prepare to leave, Rick turns to the camera with a grin.
That's one more adventure in the books, Morty. Let's see where the multiverse takes us next.
Title: The Chromatic Infractions of Haunted Daycare Centers.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty posing for a picture with a red-headed man in a red hat and a woman with red hair. Rick explains that the photo is needed for an interdimensional blackmail scheme and tells Morty to never look at the picture again. Meanwhile, Summer befriends an alien who is visiting Earth to study human emotions. The alien, named Isabel, offers to take Summer on a tour of a haunted daycare center where ghosts of deceased toddlers allegedly haunt the place. Morty, fascinated by the concept of haunted daycares, convinces Rick to take them there. The daycare center is filled with cold plunge pools and memorabilia of Ed Sheeran, the beloved pop star in the Alien universe. Rick warns the group not to touch any of the objects, as they have the power to induce chromatic infractions in the time-space continuum. Of course, chaos ensues as Morty accidentally knocks over an Ed Sheeran bobblehead, causing a chain reaction of chromatic infractions. Suddenly, the group finds themselves in an alternate dimension where their identities are switched. Morty is now the alien, Summer is now Rick, and the red-headed man in the red hat is now Morty. As they try to find a way back to their original dimensions, they encounter various obstacles, including a group of sentient cold plunge pools and a holographic Ed Sheeran concert that threatens to trap them forever. Throughout the episode, the dialogue is peppered with scientific jargon to describe the various chromatic infractions and dimensional anomalies.
Isabel, the manifestation of parallel universes is exacerbating the chromodynamic instability of this environment.
Rick, you mean we're in a lot of different dimensions at once and shit's getting weird?
The episode culminates in a climactic battle with a giant, ghostly toddler who's responsible for all the dimensional instability. In the end, the group triumphs and returns to their original dimensions, but not before learning a valuable lesson about the dangers of Ed Sheeran memorabilia.
Summer, I don't know about you guys, but I never want to see an Ed Sheeran bobblehead ever again.
Idle, the pineapple poker swim competition.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer participating in a group poker game in a local park. The game quickly becomes heated, and a crowd begins to gather around them to watch. Rick, flashing his scientific PhD university knowledge, bluffs his way out of a losing hand, causing Morty and Summer to laugh.
You know, in a pineal gland, there's a hormone called melatonin that regulates circadian rhythms. It's why I'm always awake and winning, baby.
Suddenly, an alien dance competition breaks out in the park, with the contestants performing strange, otherworldly movements. Rick, being the eccentric scientist he is, joins in and invents a new dance move that blows everyone away.
This move transcends space-time continuum rifts. It's called the Rick Shuffle.
After the dance competition, the group swaps embarrassing stories from their school days, with Rick admitting that he once got suspended for cloning the school principal and making him dance on the roof while dressed as a chicken.
That's messed up, Rick.
What can I say, Morty? I was a genius even back then.
Suddenly, a group of eagles appear overhead, swooping down to snatch the poker chips out of the group's hands. Rick, Morty, and Summer chase after the birds, finally managing to reclaim their winnings.
This is crazy. Why do we always end up in the middle of these insane adventures?
Because life's an adventure, Summer. And what's better than a game of pineapple poker in the middle of a park?
The episode ends with the trio taking a swim in a nearby lake, laughing and enjoying each other's company, with Rick spouting off random scientific facts about the water's composition.
Did you know, Morty, that this lake is made up of 78% water and 22% hydrogen hydroxide molecules? Fascinating stuff.
Idle, neural warfare, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty find themselves facing a computer-generated image of a brain attacking a helicopter with a gun in its hand, while a man in a suit is seen standing on a boat nearby. The duo combat the brain and its minions, while also getting caught up in some scientific jargon and mind-bending plot twists.
Act 1.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty sprawled out on the couch, their eyes glued to the TV as they binge-watch movie marathons for hours on end.
Stunning. What's next on the list?
I don't know, but let's take a break. My brain feels like it's gonna explode.
Just then, a computer-generated image of a brain appears on their screen, accompanied by a menacing laugh.
What the hell is this?
Dude, it's a brain holding a gun attacking a helicopter. We gotta do something about this. Act 2.
Rick and Morty jump into action, traveling to the source of the brain's power. They find themselves on a boat, face to face with a man in a suit. Hey guys, I'm trying to film a dude perfect video here. Can't you see we're busy?
Jerry, what the hell are you doing here?
I've been hired to calculate the perfect trajectory for our shots. And this floating platform is perfect for it.
But what about the giant brain attacking the helicopter?
Oh, that's just our special effects department. They're getting a little carried away.
Act 3.
The trio realizes that the brain has somehow become sentient and is controlling the special effects team. Rick and Morty decide to try and shut down the brain's power source, but are met with a horde of robotic minions.
Need some help?
Beth, why the hell are you here?
I was on my way to work and heard the chaos. Figured I'd come check it out.
Mom, you're a horse surgeon. What do you know about this stuff?
Actually, I just calculated the perfect angle to take out those robots with one swift kick.
Act 4.
The final battle is epic, involving mind-bending twists and turns as Rick and Morty must navigate the virtual world of the brain's influence.
We gotta shut this thing down. Any ideas?
What if we overload the system with a ton of scientific jargon?
Hey, that just might work.
I can calculate the perfect dosage.
I'll distract the brain with some classic 90s movie quotes.
The plan works, and the brain is defeated. The group celebrates, but not before Morty questions what just occurred.
Hey, so what was that all about anyway?
Honestly, I have no idea, but it made for some great TV.
Title: Wormhole Wedding Woes and Constellation Cuddling Conspiracies.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty messing around with a wormhole generator while Jerry and Beth look on in confusion. Rick explains to them the potential of the device to travel throughout the universe, but warns them of the dangers of going through a wormhole without proper equipment. Jerry, being the hopeless romantic that he is, decides to propose to Beth in front of the wormhole generator. However, the portal opens just as Jerry gets on one knee, sucking the couple in and transporting them to a parallel universe where they're invited to a celestial wedding. As they attend the wedding, Morty's awkwardness becomes trendy in a universe where being clumsy is considered attractive. Morty is suddenly the talk of the town, much to his discomfort. Meanwhile, Rick, frustrated with the wedding festivities, decides to play a game of Scrabble with the other attendees. However, things quickly get out of hand as the players use advanced scientific terminology and insults to outsmart one another. The wedding takes an unexpected turn when it's revealed that the bride and groom are part of a conspiracy to steal energy from the stars and the constellations. Rick and Morty team up with the Scrabble players and devise a plan to stop the couple and save the stars. In the end, Rick and Morty manage to save the day and return to their own universe, with Jerry and Beth none the wiser. As they try to process their bizarre experience, Morty still reeling from the attention he received. They all share a smile and a laugh, relieved to be back home.
I'm telling you, Morty, these wormholes are unpredictable. You never know where they're going to take you.
I know, Rick, but I didn't expect to become a trendsetter in a universe where being awkward is cool.
Hey, guys! Check out this ring I got. Do you think Beth will like it?
Jerry, we just got sucked into a wormhole, and you're worried about a ring?
Hey, I need a break from this wedding. Who's up for a game of Scrabble?
Scrabble player 1, I'm up for it, but be prepared to lose to my superior vocabulary.
Scrabble Player 2, please, I have a PhD in linguistics. You don't stand a chance.
What is going on? Are we still at the wedding?
Rick and I have to stop a conspiracy to drain the energy from the stars. It's a long story.
But I just wanted to propose to Beth in front of the wormhole generator.
Jerry, you're hopeless.
Scene: the Smith family is in the backyard, admiring the scenery. Suddenly, they notice a cat with yellow eyes laying in the grass, looking at something with a sad look on its face.
Interesting observation, family. That cat's emotional state seems to indicate it's experiencing a complex array of negative emotions which could be indicative of some traumatic experience. We need to investigate.
But Rick, what could have happened to it?
I vote we leave it be. Let's put our attention towards more pressing matters like…
Jerry, shut the hell up. This cat needs our help.
Scene: the family sets out to find out what's troubling the cat, calling in Bones, the world-renowned feline expert.
Bones, after conducting a thorough examination, I can confirm that this cat is experiencing an acute case of Comet's coquette conundrum, a highly contagious cat disease that spreads through close contact with other felines.
Well, I'll be damned. Time to call in Inspector Gadget. We need to find the source of this outbreak before it infects the entire city.
Scene: Inspector Gadget arrives with his high-tech crime-fighting gadgets and starts investigating the scene.
Inspector Gadget. My preliminary analysis indicates that the virus has been spreading rapidly due to the increased population of Cornish Rex cats in the neighborhood.
Oh God, this is getting worse.
I still don't understand what's going on.
Jerry, can you please just shut up for once?
Scene: the family decides to take action against the disease by quarantining the infected cats and finding a cure.
I've devised a serum that should cure the infected cats. All we need now is a sample of their DNA.
How are we going to do that?
With my latest invention, the DNA Extractor 3000. It'll extract enough DNA to cure the cats and prevent future outbreaks.
Scene: the plan is successful, and the infected cats make a full recovery. As a reward, the family is given free passes to a comedy show featuring Comet's Coquette, the world-famous feline comedian.
Comet's Coquette, thanks for saving my fellow felines. You guys deserve a good laugh. Here's a joke. Why did the cat cross the road? To get to the litter box.
The family laughs, feeling relieved and happy that they were able to help. You know what? This whole experience has made me appreciate cats a lot more.
That's great, Jerry. Now maybe you'll stop being such a Jerry.
Hey kids, what did we learn today?
That cats are amazing creatures that deserve our attention and care.
Wrong. We learned that science can solve any problem, no matter how big or small. Also, that Jerry is a Jerry.
The family laughs as the episode ends.
Title: The Subway Saber Showdown, a collision of galactic proportions.
Introduction.
This episode of Pirate Detective Agency takes place in a subway station, where a mysterious figure, later identified as Darth Vader, is standing on the platform wielding his iconic red lightsaber. Meanwhile, a train passes by and an ominous presence is felt as Kylo Ren appears on the opposite platform.
Captain, what in the galaxy is going on here? 2 Sith Lords in a subway station? This could be dangerous.
Rookie, agreed. We must approach with caution.
Analysis.
Upon closer examination, it has been discovered that the 2 Sith Lords are engaged in a heated battle for supremacy. The Jedi Order has been extinct for years, making this a rare and high-stakes confrontation between the dark forces of the galaxy.
Doctor, based on their movements and the colors of their lightsabers, this appears to be a battle between 2 Sith Lords. Darth Vader, the infamous former apprentice of Emperor Palpatine, appears to be on the offensive. Kylo Ren, the Dark Warrior and disciple of Supreme Leader Snoke, is holding his own but is clearly struggling against his opponent's experience and power.
Conclusion.
As the battle intensifies, our brave detectives must decide whether or not to intervene and stop the chaos from affecting innocent bystanders. In the end, they unearth a surprising truth that reveals a much larger conspiracy at play in the ongoing battle between the Sith and the balance of the galaxy.
Captain, we must stop this before it spirals out of control. But let's also keep our eyes peeled for any clues that could shed light on the larger situation at hand.
Rookie, agreed. This showdown is only the beginning of a much bigger story.
And thus, the Pirate Detective Agency begins their journey into the depths of the galaxy, uncovering secrets and forging alliances along the way.
Title: The Quantum Quest for Yogic Enlightenment.
The episode takes place in a multiverse where Rick and Morty are trying to achieve yogic enlightenment through a series of absurd, scientifically backed challenges.
Morty, to achieve true yogic enlightenment, we must first sail through the 7 seas of consciousness.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Boys, stop bickering and join me in this interdimensional yoga class.
Mom, why are we doing yoga in space?
Because in space, no one can hear you exhale.
As the trio begins their yoga poses, a man appears doing yoga in front of a colorful background of planets and stars and a neon light beam.
Man, greetings, seekers of yogic wisdom. I am the Quantum Yogi, here to guide you on your journey.
Oh great, another guru. What's your angle?
Quantum Yogi, my angle? I have no angle. I am simply here to help you achieve enlightenment.
Morty's awkward encounter with a lusty alien princess interrupts their practice, causing the group to travel to a nearby planet for a haunted cooking competition.
Morty, focus. We need to make the best ghost chili dip to win this competition.
But Rick, this alien keeps hitting on me.
I think she wants to devour you, Morty.
Just ignore her and focus on the dip.
After narrowly winning the competition, the group travels back to their original universe, where they finally achieve yogic enlightenment.
Quantum Yogi, Congratulations, my young Padawans. You have truly mastered the art of yogic enlightenment.
Yeah. Can we go now? I need a drink.
Overall, the episode is a wacky journey through absurd scientific challenges and yoga puns, ultimately culminating in a victorious moment of enlightenment.
Idol, interdimensional talent show.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty stumble upon an interdimensional talent show where different beings from the multiverse showcase their diverse skills. The duo decides to participate in the competition, and things quickly spiral out of control as they use their questionable talents to outdo their opponents.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty come across a portal leading to a vast stadium packed with an alien audience. They find out that it's an interdimensional talent show and decide to participate.
Oh geez, Rick, should we really be doing this? I don't think our talents are that impressive.
Who cares, Morty? We'll make it up as we go along. We always do.
Scene 2.
Their first round is archery, where Rick uses his technological genius to create a bow that can shoot anything, while Morty tries to aim without success.
Watch and learn, Morty. With my bow, we can shoot bananas, watermelons, even cats if we need to.
That doesn't sound safe, Rick.
Scene 3.
Next up is cricket, where Beth joins in with her cricket bat, hoping to show off her competitive side.
All right, I got this. I used to play cricket in high school.
Yeah, but you were probably high the whole time.
That's not true, Dad.
Scene 4.
As the competition progresses, Rick and Morty resort to using absurd tactics, such as a giant grappling hook and a spring-loaded trampoline, much to the audience's amusement.
This is getting out of hand, Rick. We're not even trying anymore.
Don't be a scaredy cat, Morty. We're just having some interdimensional fun. Scene 5.
In the final round, Rick and Morty face off against a telekinetic being who can manipulate matter with their mind. The duo finally realizes the gravity of their situation and decides to work together.
Alright, Morty, this is our last chance. We gotta use our noggins and come up with something.
I'm not sure I can think that fast, Rick.
Scene 6.
Rick and Morty synchronize their minds and manage to create a weapon out of thin air. They launch it at their opponent, destabilizing their abilities and winning the competition.
Ah, we did it, Morty. We won. We're interdimensional talents now.
I don't think we should be proud of that, Rick.
Scene 7.
Rick and Morty make their way back to their original dimension, exhausted and relieved that they made it through the competition in one piece.
So, how did you do in the talent show? Did you win?
Ah, did we win? We crushed it. We're legends in the multiverse now.
I don't think that's something to be proud of, Dad.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty realizing that their talents may not be traditional but are still appreciated in the multiverse. They resolve to keep exploring and having ridiculous adventures, no matter where they end up.
Idol, the uncertainty of ghostly existence in the presence of cartoon characters.
In this episode, the audience is presented with a group of individuals gathered around a cartoon figure. The cartoon character, colloquially known as Grumble Loafs, is the center of attention, and his presence is accompanied by an eerie foreground ghost and a ghost in the background. Dr. Wong, a renowned parapsychologist, is present in the group and is intrigued by the unusual occurrence. She attempts to understand the nature of the ghosts, their existence, and their relationship to Grumble Loafs. She hypothesizes that the ghosts might be a manifestation of the collective energy of the group's emotions or simply a coincidence. As the discussion progresses, one of the group members suggests that Grumble Loafs might possess special powers that are attracting the spirits. Dr. Wong is skeptical of this suggestion and demands scientific evidence to support such a claim. The group decides to conduct experiments to test the theories. They divide the group into two, with only half of the members surrounding Gromble loaves. The results were remarkable. The half of the group surrounding the cartoon character had a significant increase in electromagnetic activity compared to the other half. Dr. Wong concludes that Gromble loaves does indeed possess a unique ability to attract ghostly presence through the electromagnetic energy produced by the group's emotions. She suggests that further research is needed to understand the implications of this discovery. The episode ends with the group pondering the possibilities of what Gromble loaves' powers could mean for the scientific community. The uncertainty of ghostly existence in the presence of cartoon characters continues to baffle even the most renowned experts in the field.
Title: Effleurage and Shiatsu massage techniques used to deal with demonic possession.
Synopsis. In this episode, we observe the utilization of both effleurage and shiatsu massage techniques to treat the demonic possession of two anime girls. They are lying on the ground with a demon on their back and a demon on their chest under the full moon. Scene 1. Jupiter.
Title: Plumbus Particle Paradox, a Rick and Morty science-centric episode. Rick and Morty join Beth at a local Halloween party, donning costumes constructed from anomalous materials, designed to mimic advanced interdimensional technology.
The Halloween festivities of the mundanely mundane universes.
Wow, this is so cool, Dad.
Try not to get too carried away, boys.
As they navigate the party, they come across a Plumbus assembly contest that catches Rick's interest. Though initially skeptical, he decides to enter, convinced he can assemble the tool with greater efficiency than the other contestants.
I could really use a new Plumbus.
What's a Plumbus?
Morty, don't ask.
As Rick competes, Morty explores the vast Costco store, encountering a distressing discovery.
Dad, come check this out. It's a Superman action figure with real superpowers.
Morty, put that down. We're not supposed to mess with the fabric of reality in this universe.
Meanwhile, Jerry has his own troubles, as he is suddenly approached by an alien queen who proposes marriage. "Oh, I'm flattered, but I'm married."
Alien queen, I don't care. I just want your genetic material.
Beth, Rick, and Morty come to Jerry's aid, equipping themselves with various pieces of technology from the party to scare off the potential bride.
All right, that's enough excitement for one night. Let's head home.
As they prepare to leave, Rick is announced as the winner of the Plumbus Assembly Contest, celebrating his victory.
Take that, you simpletons. Who needs an instructional manual when you have a genius like me?
With their night full of science, adventure, and absurdity, the group heads back home, ready for their next wild escapade. Title of episode: The Paella Paradox. The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry sitting at a restaurant, staring at a plate with a sandwich and a side of fries on it. As they discuss the physics of taste and the chemical reactions occurring in the food, they notice a fire in the background, causing Rick to speculate about the possibility of a multidimensional arsonist.
The entropy in this restaurant is astounding. I wonder what other dimensions are contributing to this fire.
Rick, I think it's just a kitchen fire.
I don't know, Rick. It looks like it's spreading pretty fast.
Can we please just eat our food before it gets cold?
As they begin to eat, Rick's galactic swiping right device starts beeping wildly, prompting him to discover a match with none other than Jenna Marbles from Earth Dimension L134. In an attempt to impress her, Rick decides to order the paella, a complex dish consisting of rice, vegetables, and seafood.
This dish is a true masterpiece, requiring a precise balance of heat and ingredients to achieve the perfect flavor profile. The chemical reactions in this paella are a symphony of taste.
I don't know, Rick. It kind of smells like a fish market in here.
I agree with Morty. And what's this weird purple stuff on my plate?
Ew! I think I just found a tentacle in my rice.
Just as they are about to complain to the waiter, the group is suddenly transported to a parallel dimension, where they discover that the paella they consumed was actually a dangerous molecular destabilizer created by a group of rogue scientists.
My God, they've managed to use food as a weapon of mass destruction.
We should tell the authorities.
Can we just go back to our own dimension now? I really need to use the bathroom.
I can't feel my tongue anymore. Is that normal?
As they make their way back to their own dimension, they encounter a series of increasingly bizarre obstacles, from giant alien monsters to sentient desserts. In the end, Rick manages to outsmart the scientists and save the day, but not before Jenna Marbles shows up in person to express her disappointment in his choice of cuisine.
Jenna Marbles! I can't believe you were fooled by such a primitive trick. Rick. This is why I always swipe left on scientists.
Yeah, well, at least I got to experience the paella paradox, the ultimate combination of taste and danger.
Can we please go home now? I don't want to think about food for a while.
I second that.
Agreed. And can we please never speak of this experience again?
Title: The Egg Alien Paradox.
Opening shot. A purple egg sitting on top of a green leaf-covered ground with a green plant in the background and a red and white sign that says, Eggplants.
Morty, don't touch that egg. It's a rare specimen from the planet Zogon, and it could very well explode if you agitate it.
Geez, Rick, I was just looking at it. I'm not stupid.
What's the big deal? It's just an egg. I'll scramble it up for breakfast and no one will ever know.
Jerry, don't be ridiculous. We don't eat alien eggs. That's just gross and potentially dangerous.
Can we please just get back to our regular lives? I have a sleepover tonight with my BFFs and I need to get ready.
Suddenly, the egg cracks open and out pops a tiny, purple alien creature.
Alien. Greetings, Earthlings. I am Egbert of Zogon. I have traveled many light years to seek your assistance.
Oh great, another alien with an agenda. What do you want now?
Big Bear, I need your help retrieving the Zagonian Infinity Egg from the clutches of my evil nemesis, the Eggplant King.
The Eggplant King? What kind of name is that?
I think it's kind of cute. Maybe he's a friendly eggplant who just wants to rule his kingdom with a firm but gentle hand.
Jerry, for the love of science, please stop trying to humanize vegetables.
Can we just go already? I really don't want to miss my favorite show.
Alright, Egbert, we'll help you out. But be warned, this Eggplant King guy sounds like bad news.
Big Bear, thank you, humans. Together, we can save my people and restore peace to the galaxy.
The group enters a portal and finds themselves in a reality where everything is purple and streamlined. The Eggplant Kingdom looms in the distance, surrounded by a moat of eggplant dip.
This is some seriously trippy stuff, Morty. I feel like we're in a weird game or something.
I don't know, Rick. I kind of like it here. The air smells like lavender and the eggplants are kind of cute.
I think I'm starting to feel it too. Maybe we should just stay here and make eggplant art or something.
Oh great, now my entire family has been brainwashed by a bunch of vegetables.
Ah, guys, I think we should be focusing on getting that egg back, right?
As they approach the eggplant kingdom, they are greeted by an army of eggplant soldiers, armed with breadstick swords and hummus shields.
Big Bear, this is it, my friends. The moment we've been waiting for. Let's show these eggplants who's boss.
The group engages in a chaotic battle, with Jerry attempting to negotiate a peace treaty and Beth using her science skills to disable the eggplant weapons. In the end, they are able to retrieve the Infinity Egg and escape back to their own reality.
Big Bear, thank you, humans. I will never forget your bravery and kindness.
Yeah. Thanks for the thank yous. Let's just get out of here and get some pizza or something.
I don't know, Rick. I kind of want to try eggplant lasagna now.
I'm with Morty. Let's explore this whole eggplant thing a little more. Beth and Summer exchange a look of terror, knowing that they have lost their family members to the strange and seductive world of the eggplants.
End shot. The group sitting in a restaurant, surrounded by purple and green decor and devouring plates of eggplant parmesan.
Title: The Nintendo 69 Incident.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in a garage, where Morty spots the knockoff Nintendo 64, the Nintendo 69. Morty is excited and decides to buy it. Rick, being the genius that he is, lists 3 of the popular games available for Nintendo 69: Mushroom Kingdom Madness, Galactic Combat, and Dimensional Mayhem.
Morty, these games are next level. Mushroom Kingdom Madness is a game where you play as a plumber in a world filled with mushrooms and turtles. Galactic Combat is a space shooter that'll blow your mind. And Dimensional Mayhem is a game where you play as an interdimensional being causing chaos across the multiverse.
Whoa, Rick, these games sound amazing. Can we play them?
Jerry walks in, sees the Nintendo 69, and wants to join in on the fun. Beth, skeptical of the knockoff console, agrees to play as well. Hey, what's this? A Nintendo 69? Count me in.
I don't know, guys. This thing looks pretty sketchy.
Oh, come on, Beth. Don't be such a buzzkill. And besides, what's the worst that could happen?
As they start playing the games, strange things begin to happen. The characters become hyper-realistic, the game worlds merge, and the video game characters start to become self-aware.
Oh, Rick, I think there's something wrong with this thing. The games are glitching out.
I don't feel so good. My character is merging with the game world.
This is insane. The characters are becoming self-aware, and they're trying to take over our world.
Well, that might be a problem. But hey, at least we'll go down in history as the first people to be attacked by video game characters.
As chaos ensues, Rick and Morty come up with a plan to defeat the video game characters and save their world. With the help of Jerry and Beth, they successfully defeat the characters and put an end to the madness. In the end, Rick and Morty learn a valuable lesson about not trusting knockoff technology, while Beth and Jerry vow to never play video games again. That is until they hear about the release of the Nintendo 70.
Title: Blood and Science.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty exploring an abandoned bathroom. Morty is complaining about the smell, but Rick is too focused on analyzing the bacteria and other microorganisms he finds on the dirty surfaces. Suddenly, they hear a loud noise coming from the toilets. They cautiously approach and find a man with blood all over his face and hands, holding a knife in his mouth.
Oh great, another lunatic with a weapon. Just what we needed.
Should we call the police or something?
Morty, this is a golden opportunity for some scientific exploration. Let's see what makes this guy tick.
The man suddenly lunges at Rick and Morty, swinging his fists wildly. They narrowly avoid his attacks and back away as he continues to pursue them.
Clearly, this man is suffering from some kind of mental illness. We need to study his brain.
Oh, I don't know if that's such a good idea.
Nonsense, Morty. We're scientists. We can handle it.
They flee from the man and take refuge in a nearby storage closet. Rick pulls out a device that he claims can scan the man's brainwaves.
This device will allow us to observe the man's thought processes and hopefully understand what's causing his violent behavior.
I don't think that's gonna work, Rick. He's still trying to kill us.
The man bursts into the closet, raising his knife menacingly. Just as he's about to strike, the device activates and a beam of light shoots into his brain. He freezes in place, dropping the knife and staring blankly into space.
Excellent. The device seems to have neutralized his violent tendencies.
What do we do with him now?
We'll take him back to the lab and study him in more detail. Who knows what other discoveries we'll make.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty dragging the now docile man out of the bathroom, leaving a trail of blood and chaos behind them.
Science rules, Morty.
I think we should run.
Title: The Adventures of Rick and Morty on the Nintendo 69.
In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble across a peculiar toy car with a boy on its back and a sign that reads, Nintendo 69. Intrigued by this oddity, Morty decides to purchase the knockoff console, much to Rick's disapproval.
Despite Rick's warnings, Morty quickly becomes obsessive over the Nintendo 69 and its 3 games, Super Smash Bros. And Sisters, Legend of Zoralda, Occurrence of Tim, and Kirby, Existence is Futile.